9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frankfurt, metropolis on the Main. Nestled in the very heart of Germany, where soaring skyscrapers kiss the sun, and where history connects with the promise of tomorrow. Well, that's almost where we are. Bad Vilbel! A tranquil oasis where time seems to stand still. But not today. For today, Bad Vilbel is transformed. Today, it becomes the epicenter of gaming glory, as it proudly hosts the Nintendo European Championships 2023. Brace yourselves. The arena is set, and he is ready. Please welcome your host, Nims.
Hello to everybody watching at home and to this amazing live studios here in Bad Vilbel, Germany. Hello! Welcome to the Nintendo European Championships 2023. I am your show host, Nims, and I'll be here for the next 2 days as we will be featuring the Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023. Oh yes, and that's not all. For the very first time, we will be featuring Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the European Championship 2023 as well. All right, okay. So, by the end of this weekend, we will be crowning our grand team champions for Splatoon 3, and of course, we will have our sole champion racer for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But I won't be alone doing this. Oh no, there are two other illustrious commentators that are going to be joining me on the stage. Some of you guys may know who they are. You may have seen them earlier this year. You may have seen them at other shows. But please go absolutely crazy and give them a warm welcome. Please welcome to the stage, Bowie and Charlie. Hello, welcome. Hi, guys.
Pretty cool.
How you doing?
I'm not too bad, thank you. Very
Not too bad.
very excited to be here, and it's amazing to hear how excited everyone here is for the show. Thank you so much for your energy. Wow.
Amazing stuff. Charlie, how you doing this morning? You good?
Yeah, I'm feeling so good. I'm so excited for all the matches today.
Amazing stuff. They are definitely ready for some games. So, for both of you guys, you, in fact, have been keeping a close eye on games throughout the entirety of this year, or this past year. In fact, both of you guys were doing some live commentary for the Nordic region, I believe, Bo. Is that correct?
Yes, indeed. Whilst there's been a lot of tournaments, we couldn't catch them all. I mean, we were lucky enough to host and commentate the Nordic qualifiers and finals, where their champion, Hanky Kanto, were pushed to their limit and then shifted into that upper gear. They're really decided champions. So very excited to see what they can do when they come to this international stage. So yeah, really, really excited.
Amazing stuff. Now, Charlie, obviously you've been keeping a very close eye. You are Queen Analyst of these games. That's your new title, by the way. You are Queen Analyst. Tell me a little bit about what you're looking forward to seeing today.
We are literally going to have the 12 best teams in Europe competing on this stage, so I'm just excited to see that high level of games.
Amazing stuff. Speaking of high-level games involve high-level prizes.
Read.
See what I did there? So,
Smart.
So I'm definitely awake this morning. So, speaking of high-level prizes, before we get to that, very, very simple question, guys. I think it's an important question. How's your locker doing in Splatoon 3?
My locker is just filled with cones. I just bought 10 cones and filled it to the brim.
Bowie, how about yours?
I mean, I'm quite meticulous with mine, so it took me a while to sort it out. I'm fairly happy with it though, but it's always in flux. There's always new stuff coming to like change it up, or you just feel different days. You want to just juice it up a bit, you know.
Okay.
My vibe is always cones.
Always cones,
I
always cones.
appreciate that. So, speaking of lockers, speaking of cones, and how you've set your lockers, we actually have our very own Splatoon 3 locker just at the bottom of the stage there. Because, Bowie, I'd like you to lead us towards that locker. Because, ladies and gentlemen, for you guys watching at home and for our live studio audience, our prizes are in that locker. Should we show them?
Let's have a little look, shall we? Let's go.
Let's have a look. Okay. So, down we go. Here it is. This is our Splatoon 3 locker for our European Championship. Now, you might have noticed there is a very...
I say ostentatious-looking blue silk
cloth, yeah.
silk cloth there.
So, I think you know what to do.
I'll do the honors.
You do the honors. Give her a ooh. Let's go, guys. Ooh.
Hey!
Look at that. Oh, yes. So yes, this is our Grand Team Champion Trophy. One amazing team will be taking away this trophy. International players, good luck taking that through airport security. That will be fun.
Yeah. It's huge. It really is huge. So obviously this is our grand prize, the golden trophy, of course. We do have the runner-up and the third place trophies as well available. So, you know, if you don't quite make it to the absolute top, you're still gunning for one of two other wonderful prizes. But that's not all.
That's not all.
Because that's just what's on top of the locker.
Yes.
So let's crack on having a look inside.
Oh, are we going to get another ooh? Let's go, guys. Ooh. Oh, look at that. So, as Bowie just explained, guys, not only will the teams get the fantastic trophy, we, of course, will be giving away some fantastic medals to every single player today. So all of our players will be getting one of these medals. I'm trying to get one myself. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I will get one. But also, what else, Bowie?
Yeah, the medals are going to go to everyone. I mean, to make it this far, you have to be incredible at this game.
Oh, it's already there.
Of course, our grand champions will take home this gold statue, but that, of course, is not all.
No.
This is perhaps, I think, what everyone is playing for.
Oh, look at it. There it is.
The winners of the European Championships 2023 for Splatoon 3 will be booking themselves a ticket to Nintendo Live 2024 in Tokyo to compete on the world stage at the World Championships.
Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. So not only, of course, will they be crowned European champion, but they will then go and represent the entirety of Europe next year in the Nintendo Live 2024 Tokyo Nintendo World Championships.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a typo on this ticket, Charlie.
Yeah.
You should say our names on this ticket.
Yeah. I really want to
go. We really want to go. I really want to go. Who else wants to go? Do you guys want to go?
Yeah. Good.
Okay.
Good.
But I think we should put it back in the locker because we are getting some people looking at us. Put it away. Put it away.
Go.
Alrighty. Excellent stuff.
Our guardian shall look after the team.
There we go. So those are our prizes. And speaking of prizes, I think it's time we meet our teams, right?
Yeah.
One person's excited to meet our team. Let's do that again. Should we meet our teams? Okay. All right. Let's head on up to the stage. So, 12 amazing teams are about to grace the stage. You guys watching at home, if you want to cheer, please do so. And of course, everybody in this live studio audience, please give it up for our top 12 teams making their way to the stage.
From Austria, Team Schwanzflossenwatschen.
This strong team qualified without dropping a single game in their tournament.
From Belgium, Team Overtime.
The three-time Belgium champions are here and ready to step up.
From France, Team Alliance Rogue.
The defending European champions will fight hard to add another trophy to their cabinet.
From Germany, Team Kaiser.
Germany was defeated by Alliance Rogue in 2019. Can they have their revenge this weekend?
From Italy, Team Cotoletta.
Another team who qualified without losing a game and hoping to keep the streak alive.
From the Netherlands, Team Hollantes.
Brian is among the world's best salmon run players. How will he fare in turf war?
From Finland, Team Hankikanto, representing the Nordics.
Kaldemar and Sendu are back with two new teammates, battling to take the trophy north.
From Poland, Team Hydrowski.
The first Polish team in the Splatoon European Championships, but they're no greenhorns.
From Portugal, Team Mafaricos.
More fresh blood on the scene, with the potential to cause a few upsets.
From Spain, Team Zenit.
Carlox is a two-time Spanish champ, hoping to lead the team to European victory.
From Switzerland, Team Golden Ratio.
A flawless run in qualifying, but can they get their hands on the golden trophy?
And representing UK and Ireland, Team Spark.
Dude is back at European finals for the first time in 7 years. Will it be his year?
Let's find out at the Nintendo European Championships 2023.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up once again for your top 12 teams. Okay, these guys are going to be showcasing some immense gaming on this stage. But before you guys go anywhere and we get set up, I have a very simple question. Could I please get all the team captains just to raise their hands? Where are you, team captains? There you are. Right, I'm going to try and run round to every single team. In fact, you know what? Come and stand here. Come on. Come on. You can start this off. Perfect. How you doing? Good? Excited? Ready? He's very zen. He's trying to get focused. So I'm going to start this question with you. Without giving away too much, what are you going to do to secure your position for tomorrow's semi-final?
We're going to win everything.
Oh, that's confident talk. Okay. Let me go over to this side. Germany, how you doing? Team captain? Yes. So same question. Without giving away too much, what are you going to do to secure your position for tomorrow's semi-final?
We're going to play good.
I mean, it's a confident statement. I like it. Who's my team captain over here? Hello, how you doing? Same question to you. How are you guys going to secure your position for tomorrow's semi-final?
I don't know, just play the same as always. I think if we do like that, then it should be enough.
I like that. I like that. That was good. Good. How about you guys over here? How are we doing?
Yep, we're doing good.
You're going to be good. What are you guys going to do? Without revealing too much, how are you going to secure your position for tomorrow?
Using tactical color wisely.
Okay. That's a good set. I'm going to come over to this side. Hi, guys. Who's my captain over here? Hello. Same question for you. How are you guys going to, without giving away obviously too much strategy, how are you guys going to secure your position tomorrow?
We're going to secure it because we practice enough. We played a lot of sendo queue sets, great practice. So with all the practice, we'll get the win for sure.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Hello. Team captain over here. Okay. Same question for you guys. What are you going to do to secure your position for tomorrow?
Play better than everyone else.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we're getting a little bit heated. Who's my captain over here? Hello. Same question.
We ate a lot of Thai food and don't underestimate us because we're gonna win today.
I mean, okay. Nice, okay. Let me try and come down here. Try and get, who's my team captain on this side? Team captain, same question.
Well, we are super grateful for being here, and we are looking forward to this, and we'll just do our best.
Give that a round of applause, come on. Very honest and very humble answer, I like that. Who's my captain down here? Team captain over here? Anyone want to answer? Do you want to answer the question? You can do it. Same question again. What are you guys going to do to secure your position for tomorrow?
We're gonna win.
All right, okay. Nice and quick, nice and easy. Hey guys, loving the orange shirt. Who's my team captain here? Same question.
We have practiced a lot and I'm sure they're not ready for what we can do.
Alrighty, alrighty. Let me come down over here. Come down over here. Who's my team captain here? Hello. Same question again. What are you guys going to do to secure your win?
Just do what we've done in practice and give it all.
Alrighty, excellent stuff. Who's captain? Team captain, hello. So, without giving away too many strats, answering to your fans, I can see you've got a lot of fans in the audience today. What are you guys going to do to secure your win?
We're just going to stick to the prep we've already done. I think we've worked the hardest in this tournament, and the plan was never to stop at groups, so we're going to keep going.
Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. So there you have it, folks. I think I've got everybody. Did I get everybody? I got everybody. Please give it up one more time for our top 12 teams. All right. Now, very, very important part coming up next. So pay attention, teams, and of course, everybody watching at home and our live studio audience, because we are going to look at the bracket. Very important stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching, please take a look. This is our bracket for today. So, Bowie, we're going to divide all our teams into 4 groups. Is that correct?
Indeed, yes. So our first round, which is the majority of day 1, is going to be a round robin. 4 groups, 3 teams per group. Everyone will play 2 matches against the other teams in their group. And we have only 1 winner from each group advancing to the semi-finals tomorrow.
Right, and then Charlie, after that, when we come back for day 2, we, I believe, then go to the semi-finals.
Yeah, we're going to be starting off with the semi-finals. We're going to be seeing the winners of each of the groups face off to try and secure that spot into the finals.
Absolutely, and then of course tomorrow, guys, after our semi-finals, we then have our grand final. We of course will be doing our 3rd and 4th playoffs as we go for our lower bracket semi-finals, and then it will be followed by our grand finals matches, which we'll give more information about tomorrow. So, audience, are you still with me? Excited? Okay, teams, how are we doing? We ready? We good? I love it. Lots of concentrating faces. Everyone's like, yep, yep, okay. So, as we said, folks, that is our bracket, and I think it's time we get this show going, right? Yes? Alrighty. So, can I please ask that all of our 12 teams make their way safely off the stage, except for our Group A, of course, which is our French team, Alliance Rogue, and of course, Schwanz, Floss, and Wachen. Please stay on the stage. You guys can make your way down.
Go back.
All right, guys, would you like to all go make your way over to the seats and get yourselves set up? So, yes, Alliance Rogue, if you head round this way for us, and Schwanz, Floss, and Wachen, if you head round this way for us. Thank you. If you make your way just over to the sides, thank you so much. Bowie and Charlie, it's time. It's time for you to grace your thrones in that amazing commentary booth. Are you guys ready?
Ready as always, let's go.
Okay, let's do this. Let's take a seat. Okay, so now, very important stuff for everybody watching at home and of course for our live studio audience. We're going to take a look at what games, what maps, what modes we are going to see gracing this stage. So Bowie, Number 1, turf war. What's going to happen?
Yeah, right. So, of course, we should mention that all of these games are going to be best of 5, first to 3 points. And the very, very first round is going to be a turf war, but it's going to be a mini best of 3 within that. So a best of 3 turf war to decide the first point in the best of 5. We will be playing on Wahoo World, Sturgeon Shipyard, and if we go to game 3, Brine Water Springs for our turf war. And at that point, we're going to round 2.
Yeah, in round 2, we're going to be seeing Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market. This is a classic combo.
And then Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge for our 3rd game. But it might end there. It might be a 3-0. But if we go the distance, we're going to see game 4.
On Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime.
That'd be an exciting one. And should we go all the way to game 5, we will be playing Tower Control on the Undertow Spillway.
There you have it, folks. There are your modes and there are your maps. Of course, as Bowie and Charlie did mention, we could end at game 3, but we could also go to game 5. Who knows? This is our first set of games in, of course, our Group A category. Our first 2 teams, Alliance Rogue and Team Schwanz, Floss and Vatchen, are on the stage. They are just getting set up and they are almost ready to go. Guys, they're getting set up. They're choosing, obviously, their sets, their weapons, etc. Do we know, have we seen much gameplay, Charlie, from Alliance Rogue or Schwanz, Floss and Vatchen? Have you seen much of their gameplay before? Do you remember any familiar strategies or anything?
I think this is going to be, we're going to have to see a close match here. We've got 2 strong teams, but we'll see how it goes.
And Bowie, I believe you've seen some games, of course, from our French team before.
Of course, 2019, obviously, Alliance Rogue, are the defending champions of the European Championship. They have a slightly different team than last time. I believe they have a new player in Volti who has joined them for their roster here. So I'm going to be hoping to see a lot of great stuff from Volti to kind of mesh well with the team. Obviously, it's a brand new game since 2019. We were on Splatoon 2. We now have Splatoon 3, different meta, different weapons coming in, different abilities and all that kind of stuff. So how have these players and teams adjusted to these new metas? Speaking of new meta, we just had a new patch recently, beginning of September, I believe, which changed everything, because I believe a lot of these qualifying tournaments were on the old patch. And even though there are some tournaments just after it came out, but still use the old patch for comfort. So I think this is our first tournament, for this event at least, on this new patch.
And that's really interesting to point out, actually, because obviously things are constantly changing in this game as patches do release throughout the entirety of the release of this title. And as you mentioned, Bowie and Charlie, there are lots of new weapons. There are lots of new power-ups. There's lots of new gear. Is there anything particular you're looking forward to seeing today? Not from just these teams, but perhaps everybody. What
I think with this meta, we're going to be seeing a lot of Trizuka.
Okay.
Trizuka, the Squeezer as well will probably be a popular pick for teams.
I want to do a crab count. How many crabs are we going to see?
Crab tank, yeah, it was definitely a big one last patch, wasn't it? We saw a lot of those big power plays coming out. I've always been a big fan of the NZAP just because I had one when I was a kid, right?
It's a classic.
So,
NZAP is a classic.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see a lot of Tacticooler come out with the NZAP 85 if it gets used. This is the Tacticooler, one of the new specials, obviously, it's very, very lovely. Party buffs. That's going to be exciting, but...
And there you have it. There's the sound. Okay, are we ready? Audience, are you ready? Okay, so to everybody watching at home and our live studio audience, this is the first game in Group A. We have Alliance Rogue versus Schwanz, Floss and Vatchen. Give them a cheer, give them a best of luck. Let's do it. Over to you, Bowie and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Nims. As we said, this is the first game of our European Championship for 2023. Charlie and I will take you through all the action. It's going to be an exciting one to open. The reigning champions versus the champions from Austria, SFW, Schwanz, Floss and Vatchen. Should be exciting. As we say, we've got well-known names coming from Alliance Rogue. You got Kiva, Grey Scar, who are still in. Great players. Let's see what they can do. On to our first turf war. Of course, turf war in competitive is less about that objective and more about overall turf control. So let's get on first game.
Yeah, let's get right into it. Looking at these teams right now and how they approach the middle. Looking at some abilities as well. Looks like we've got one Ninja Squid on the side on Volti there.
Yeah, as we said, you're saying well, you do actually have Kiva there with the NTAP 85, getting that tactical around that party buff going to be a big thing. We're seeing a lot of coverage of the back lines to make sure we get all of those corners covered, and then pushing towards that mid as well.
Yeah.
Nice, quick splat
Beautiful
there.
splat.
Very well done. Volti going down.
Yeah. Looks like they're backing off a little bit here, just trying to stay safe as they wait for their team to come in as well.
You can see right now, Grace still in the back, just covering a little bit. Ray's doing the same thing on the mirrored side.
These missiles coming out as well. We see some specials, the Trizuka being used as well. Unable to get any picks, it seems. The Tacticooler is also coming out. Beautiful splat there from the Carbon Roller.
Yeah.
Volti gets another one as well.
Triple splats there from Volti, immediately solidifying that knowledge. I am definitely worth it. Let's go.
See the Trizuka used as well. Beautiful splat right there.
Volti keeping it up, really showing that quality already, and it's only the first game. Remember...
Oh, a beautiful double splat right there, pushing up into the base. Alliance Rogue with lots of control of the map right now. Race, though, trying to make something happen here in the midsection. Most of these players just dancing around a little bit.
Kiva doing a nice job there of just backing off a little bit of pressure, but just solidifying a little bit of control. Trying to pepper over, trying to pressure back Rays. Suction bomb in the back, taking a little bit of control there, distracting the opponents as well. As Volti, as you can see, is zooming in. They're trying to shark, gets a splat in the back line again. Knives going down. I think that was Kiva there. Very nice splat.
Yeah, beautiful control here from Alliance Rogue on this map right now. Just trying to make sure everything stays inked and getting all of those splats as they come down. Oh. Beautiful burst bomb throw.
Excellent immediate explosion, gets that splat again. They're just all over the Austrian team currently. The French just doing a good job. So much control.
Trizuka.
Once again, yeah, we're going to see a lot of it, as you said. It's not the first time we will see it, not the last. Oh, wow, very nice. Good angles, good accuracy. Nico going down. You can see it's 3-0 splats down right now for the Austrian team. So France just have the ability to control and cover. These last 20 seconds are important. Is there a power play in the Austrian team's side there, in their pocket, to push back?
Yeah, it's a beautiful job here just to grab control. Alliance Rogue these last 10 seconds, trying to ink as much as they can. It looks like we might have a little push back here, but I think it's not going to be enough time to secure anything.
That's that first game going down. Alliance Rogue looking strong. That's kind of what we expected, wasn't it? Look at that clarity. 67.5% as Judd puts down his line. This is my side. This is my side. Ah, crikey, sorry. Wrong way, actually. There we go. 1-0 in the best of 3 to Alliance Rogue. That was expertly done by myself, though, I do say so myself. But yes, of course, first game, very strong. That's what we expected.
Yeah, they came out swinging, got some of those early splats, got some control. We also saw that they pushed a lot of those key areas. They managed to spread out just so they had a lot of pressure on the opposing side.
As you can see, they're setting up for the second game, going into Sturgeon Shipyard next for Turf War. Everyone's getting their team sorted. We're not playing Color Lock, I should mention. We're going to be seeing all the wonderful colors and brightness that is available in the Splatoon series. Yeah, we'll see what is brought on next. You may notice as well, if you're in the audience here watching, how the stage may change alongside those colors. Keep an eye out. You can see Kiva, he's so concentrated. I was having a chat with him before, and he's just a very calm player, obviously. He knows the quality that his team has and how much they've shown throughout the years. And to kind of come into this, they feel confident. They've always felt.
I think it's that experience speaking as well. We're going to be hopping into our next match soon.
There it is. We've got the nice turquoise blue and the pink there. Let's go. We have, once again, Alliance Rogue in the blue and Schwanzflossenwaschen in the pink.
We see some different weapons here. No Carbon Roller anymore.
No, it did come out. Looks like there's been I think a slosh has been added in there for Volti as well.
Yeah, beautiful job going up here on the spinner, avoiding those Trizuka shots. One more to avoid. Looks like that Trizuka was a bit wasted over there.
First bomb going out, just trying to cover the back line, staying on this top side of this bridge, being a menace.
A lot of specials there, trying to get some control back. We've got beautiful control of this bridge right here. Trying to push in a little bit further, but playing it safe, not wanting to overcommit, just wanting to keep that control. Tacticooler out now. This may lead to a more aggressive push. The crab tank coming out as well. It looks like that might be an attempt at an aggressive push, but it gets shut down.
Yeah, there was a Killer Whale 5.1 on the left-hand side trying to push, but that crab tank keeping our player alive here. Yeah, very, very defensive, but nice takedown there.
Beautiful job right there.
Top. Yeah, just
got a little bit of pressure coming out here. Alliance Rogue all just chilling on the bridge as they wait to push forward.
Yeah, Gray in the back line just trying to get a little bit of coverage there. You know, you can see this. This is where the meticulous nature of coverage comes from. You know, making sure that every single bit of ground matters. So even if they you know, Gray's aware that his team is doing a great job of pushing forward, so he's going to sit back and just cover as much ground as needed.
Yeah. Looks like we see it pushed in here on the bridge, forcing Alliance Rogue to back off. Beautiful splat there. Nice being taken down.
Did go down, but yeah, you can see Gray again just doing what he does best, just covering and supporting really, really nicely. The curling bomb going out, creating that nice line towards the back. Ray's retreats. Sui, she's on her way in as well, just to try and make the way back.
Yeah, beautiful job here, taking that high ground and taking a good positioning, making sure to ink every last little spot, because it all matters. In the end, every little square matters.
Look at this dominion, this empire back here for Alliance Rogue. So much blue space. Nico firing back, trying to survive here. The Killer Whale trying to track, but nothing happening from that one.
So we see a little bit of a push here. Knives trying to get that splat. Raise as well now, pushing back. It's looking pretty even on the map.
It's the last 17 seconds, but you can see 3 splats down against SFW. A complete wipeout. Alliance Rogue have the control. There was a push that came back, but Alliance Rogue now with 10 seconds to go have complete control to cover the zone. And you have to think that is going to be 2-0, putting our turf war over. And the first point in this best of 5 down. Let's check.
That definitely looks like it's going to secure it. Had control a lot of the game, but that final wipeout just secured the win.
There we go. We can officially flip over our board one more time as the second point comes in. There we go. 2-0 in our best of 3 turf war. Now, of course, turf war is a very volatile matchup, so this is why the best of 3 has been introduced. So there's a chance if one of the game goes a bit awry or just falls away from you, you can try and bring it back with a different strategy. But as you can see, Alliance Rogue, nice clean 2-0 in that best of 3. That is their first point in the best of 5. Alliance Rogue 1, Schwanzflossenwaschen 0.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at our next matchup here, Splat Zones, Hagglefish Market. This is a classic combo that a lot of players know and love.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just, yeah, you see it so often. I think it's a bit of a comfort pick, so it's nice to have this early on, so every player gets a chance to play with one of those comfort picks. And then as you go through these best of 5s, you know, we'll have a bit more of those fringe picks, a little bit more of those like stranger combinations that, you know, produce quite nuanced experiences. Yeah, start strong, as they say.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see how these players choose to adapt now coming into this next matchup. Are we going to see that carbon roller get picked again, or what weapons are going to come out?
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying, as long as there's this, you know, one of these Trizukas covering and perhaps a bit more of this support, you know, as we said, the tactical is something we expect to see. I think, you know, the meta's been, you know, with, you know, a lot of tacticals and crab tanks and for so long that maybe there's going to be a lot of comfort picks from players, you know, to try and hold on to that and kind of make those power play moments. Especially when it comes to objective-based play like this as well. You know, triple ink strikes as well do a great job of just covering zones. Even sometimes the rarity, I guess, the ink storm as well, just slowly covering and just consistently building pressure, especially in splat zones.
Yeah.
You want to try and be in and around that area, so just cover it with a storm can create pressure that is otherwise not there.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about just keeping control of that main area and all about how you approach that situation to grab control of mid and stay in control of mid. It's not only about grabbing it, it's about staying in consistent control.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I say that consistency is one of the most important things, isn't it? It's about making sure that no matter what happens, you do not let your guard down. Consistency on offense, consistency on defense, consistency on strategy and communication. So here we go.
Here we go. All right, hopping into the match. We see that Splat Charger coming out, the scoped version.
Yeah, we've got an Inkjet. Trizuka looks like there as well. A couple of those. Yeah, the end tap once again, I think, from Kiva. Kiva going down quite early. Again, we've got the deep blue once again for Alliance Rogue.
Ooh, beautiful Inkjet right there, using it super aggressively. Unable to pick up that final splat, but opens the door for Kiva to get the finish.
Yeah, you can see,
like they're 3 players down now. Beautiful control here from Alliance Rogue to start off the match.
Indeed, yeah, and you can see those points slowly ticking down. This ball point splatling, we see it a lot, this weapon. We saw it all the time in Nordics. Great to see it back again. Yeah, excellent. And you can see, oh, wow, wonderful. You throwing out that sensor just to make sure they can see where all of their opponents are. Excellent little sub there. There's the Ink Strike coming out to try and cover 3 of them, but Alliance Rogue, so much control. The time is still ticking down, and Austria need to shut this down. The bonus points need to be added.
Beautiful job there. Scar on the Inkjet manages to pick up the splat. Trying to push this Charger right now. Unable to get a pick on it, but forces the Charger to super jump out.
Control was almost taken back, but they lost too many members. The Austrian team could not capitalize. The last 10 points, Alliance Rogue looking to go 2-0 up so quickly. So quickly indeed. There's another splat down. Sui goes down 2-0.
That was a clean game right there from Alliance Rogue, getting a lot of pressure and just holding the zone.
Complete knockout there as well, yeah, 100 points. There was nothing that came back. There were some moments when SFW had just a little bit of space, pushed back Alliance Rogue, but couldn't complete the domination and just got pushed back. But yeah, little fist bump from our players, both in-game and out, I think. Yeah, Alliance Rogue, 2-0.
Yeah, it's a great positioning for them now, hopping into the 3rd match as well.
As we said, yeah, Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge. We're gonna up the pace a little bit, a bit more aggression with that Rainmaker. Yeah, I really like this mode. I talk about it a lot, but yeah, I just think that faster pace. I mean, I love defensive, slow-paced play, turtling and all that kind of concept is really, really fun to be able to just like choke your opponent's life away, just with that really slow, meticulous stuff. But yeah, we also like aggression. Whilst we're setting up though, let's check some replays from that previous game to just show just how well Alliance Rogue went about that domination. We'll get it up for you just a second. No worries, it will be fixed, and we'll show you that replay in just a moment. So patience. But well, whilst we're getting that ready, the teams are just readying up, and as soon as they're ready to go, we'll continue with the game. And we'll get those replays to you whenever we can. Yeah, I mean, we want to obviously highlight those good moments, because there was just such great, I think there was a moment where that sensor got thrown to the back line, and 3 positions just came out, and the way that Alliance Rogue saw that and just died and pinched them, just took them down immediately.
Yeah, I think that's something to think about Alliance Rogue. The reason they are so dominant and the reason they've been so dominant in these matches have just been how they spread out across the board, how they're able to choke their opponent out.
But you heard that noise. That means that the game is continuing, and now we have Alliance Rogue are now the orange team, and SFW are our deep blue as we go into our 3rd game. Potentially final, but it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, we see Volti on that carbon roller. Very strong weapon for Volti. We'll have to see how this start looks. It looks like we've got an early lead right here, early little pickoff.
Alliance Rogue going down 2-3 in the favor of the Austrian team. Nice opening start from them. But Volti taking down Sui. There's the Rainmaker going down. Nice double there. Ray's going down as well.
That was a very smart grab of the Rainmaker, just to waste a lot of time so they couldn't build pressure. But considering they wiped a couple more players...
Trizuka coming out, one shot, one splat, goes down eventually. Ray's, Sui taking down, after taking down Ray's, Sui took him out. So yeah, once again, a little bit of a push here, but...
Managing to get a splat, trying to get another one, it looks like they're able to. Looks like this Rainmaker is going to reset back to the middle. We'll have to see who decides to pop it. I'm guessing Alliance Rogue will, since they've got a lot of control. Beautiful squid roll to be able to get out of the range of that carbon.
Gray and Kiva, yeah, you can see just waiting by that Rainmaker. Volti as well, just supporting it. They were alone by themselves, now together as a team. Kilowell's coming out, trying to just take something down. Kiva with a bit of pressure. 2v1, jumps down, wonderful defense. Kept himself alive. There's a split on the left-hand side. Sui going down once again. Tries to get to the back. I think it took down another one. Knives is fighting back as Volti is trying to find Raze in the back line. A lot of pressure. Raze goes down.
Right now, pushing Knives into the corner, but it looks like they were able to pick up that splat, getting now pushed, but they pick up another splat. Knives doing a great job to get out of all the pressure Alliance Rogue had.
Yeah, so far, SFW doing a great job of just staying in this game. They haven't just, Alliance Rogue haven't just run through this. Trizuka on Kipper goes down.
Beautiful Trizuka play right there to pick up the splat. Beautiful job at getting control back and securing this mid area.
Yeah, as you can see, 2 down once again. So here we have Alliance Rogue regain control. Gray right now pushing around the back. Volti just taking point. Nico behind the splash wall gets taken down by a pincer once again. 3-0. Gray once again just covering. Rainmaker shots into the back line. Raze goes down. Can Gray get there? Up to the top and hammers it down. That's the game.
Beautiful KO right at the end there. The teammates protecting that Rainmaker so well to allow for that push to come in.
Alliance Rogue showing their quality. They are the European champions for a reason. There were moments when the Austrian team could fight back and hold their ground, but Alliance Rogue just keeping their feet on the ground, digging their heels in, and not letting Austria take anything. 3-0 to the French team.
Yep, beautiful, clean sweep.
Wow. That was only the first set of games. Wow. Alrighty. That was some immense play, some really immense play. Any kind of things that stood out for you guys in those games?
I mean, I think just for me, quickly, before you obviously when we're mentioning this change in this push into the Trizuka meta, and we're seeing a lot of that. But it's nice to see those mainstays. I was mentioning before the NZAP 85, the tactical is still being a good one. And, the NZAP is a good weapon. It's got a really good special that supports everyone in the team to help push that approach. So it's nice to see that coming back consistently. Kiva just on that a lot and doing really good work.
Yeah, I think for me, it was just seeing how Alliance Rogue split up across the map to allow themselves into favorable positions, win those 2v1s, and just dominate.
Yeah. Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. So now, Alliance Rogue, you guys are going to make your way just to the side of the stage for us because you will be back very shortly as we're going to get in our next team who are going to go up against Team Schwanz, Floss and Watchen. How you doing, guys? You good? You're still in this. I believe you're still in this. Good? Feeling confident?
I'm feeling very confident.
Excellent stuff. So, Alliance Rogue, would you like to make your way just to the side of the stage for us, please? So, our next match, of course, in the Group A category, it will be, of course, our team from Portugal. Please go absolutely crazy for Team Mafaricos! Okay, as we get our next team set up on the stage, Bowie and Charlie, we're going to take a quick look at the bracket because, of course, we do need to update the bracket as we go along. With the bracket on the screen at the moment, as you can see, that was the first point going to Alliance Rogue. They will be, of course, going up against whoever wins out of these next set of games, yes?
Indeed, yeah. I mean, the first game was very exciting. Alliance Rogue, defending champions, 1-0 up. That's what you expect, I guess. But
alrighty.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Team Schwanz, Floss and Watchen, I've come back over to you guys because how's my pronunciation? Did I pronounce it correctly?
It's very good.
All right, good stuff. So, another game for you guys. Have you guys kind of learned anything already from the games you've played? Have you seen much of Mafarico play before? Have you met up with them perhaps? Anything that you kind of discussing between each other right now?
Well, we talked to them and it might be close.
It might be close. Okay. Audience, are you still with us? All right. Here they come. All righty. Excellent stuff. So we are, of course, going to get Mafarico set up on their games. Their opponents, of course, Team Schwanz, Floss and Watchen are ready to go. Bowie and Charlie.
Yes?
Second set of games. This is match 2 in Group A.
Mm-hmm.
Have we seen much, Charlie, before of Mafaricos? Have you been keeping an eye on their games in the past?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very exciting matchup. Both of these teams are, I'd say, pretty evenly matched, so we'll have to see hopping into it.
Alrighty, so and now we're going to take a quick look once again at the maps and modes on the screen. I believe it's going to pop up just a second again. Bowie, so we're going to go back to Turf War once again.
Yeah, indeed, of course, that best of 3 in the Turf War just to open up. So yeah, we're going to be having Crab Leg Capital, one of the newer stages that was introduced in the most recent patch. Flounder Heights for the first 2 games, and if it goes to the game 3, Hammerhead Bridge for that Turf War best of 3.
Yeah, we're going to be also seeing Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy. Great map mode combination.
I'm a big fan of that one. Splat Zones for Game 3 on Museum d'Alfonsino. But if we go all the way to Game 4?
Yeah, if we go all the way to Game 4, we'll be seeing Rainmaker on Eeltail Alley.
Indeed, and should we see Game 5? Clan Blitz on the Hagglefish Market again. Lovely stage, but a different mode. So a different nuance.
Absolutely. So these are the maps and modes that we are going to be seeing on the stage next for our second set of games in our Group A of our first set of games on this stage. I believe our teams are almost ready to go. We're just making sure that all our players are set. We always have some, it's not even really a technical hitch, it's just making sure that everybody is set to ready and go. I also, by the way, in that last set of games, counted 1 crab.
1 crab?
1.
Yeah, same.
There was 1, right?
Yeah, there was 1.
Did you see any more, Charlie?
On Sturgeon Shipyard, I think.
Yeah, but the meta has shifted a lot. It's moved over to those Trizookas.
Trizookas, yes. I mean,
crab is still strong, but it gets absolutely shredded, so...
Yeah. Absolutely. So perhaps we could do a Trizooka count.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, just set it into the triple digits now.
And I believe we do have some replay available as well of our previous match. I think it's going to pop up on the screen in just a moment. Let's take a look.
There we go. You can see some nice moments here of Alliance Rogue's domination. Specifically, you can see that tactical there for those party buffs, the control. You know, this is the thing. I think, as you were saying, Charlie, just how they would just spread out and just control in 2v1 and 2v2 scenarios. And you can see that it's all over the place. So hard to pin down. And Kiva, that control, that confidence.
Very, very confident. Alrighty, so I think we are almost good to go.
Oh, yeah.
I think somebody over there is...
We can see the ticks starting to appear on the
there they
ready
are.
screen. Yeah.
Famous ticks.
I think one thing I really like about this kind of thing is about, you know, international events like this is, you know, there are metas and these things do exist. Individual players tend to have, you know, their comfort picks and their own things. But there's also going to be like a general like sub-meta that you'll find in individual countries. You know, lovely to see the support for our countries as well here in the audience. Thank you very much indeed.
Portugal in the house, give us a cheer. Hey, where are you? I'm trying to find where you are.
There, just
there you are. Hi, Portugal. There they are. Alrighty.
But yeah, I was saying, you know, these like little sub-metas within each country to see how different places play. It's always fun to see those nuances.
All right, there is the sound. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys watching at home, this is a match 2 in Group A. Please give it up one more time for, of course, Team Mafarico versus Team Schwanz Flossenwachen. Take it away, Bowie and Charlie.
Thank you. Into our first game of Turf War. We have Mafaricos are indeed in the pink, and we have to have SFW in the green. So just to keep an eye on those. Let's see how we approach.
Yeah, see how we approach here, going towards that middle area. This middle area, compared to other maps, is a bit hidden. Beautiful Trizooka splat early on there. Managed to get some control and jumps back for safety. Jumping back yet again, though, to try and get into a good position.
Yeah, this slosher coverage, especially on this higher ground, but gets taken out, though, from lower ground. There's a 3-splat turnaround as we have Mafaricos taking control of this center line. Trying to push over around this central cycle. See if they can just push into the opponent territory. There is a lot of open space as well, like space that's been unclaimed, which, as you can see, is very important. Oh, wow, long range there. Knives going down just on that lower end.
Ooh, able to get out of that as well with the squid roll into safety, but it's not enough. The crab tank coming out. Nims is going to be happy about that one.
There you go, Nims, +1. That's 2 now. But yeah, as I was saying, you need to have these like comfort picks that people just play, you know, something they're good on no matter what the meta is. Comfort's always better than an alien meta to you, you know?
Yeah, most definitely.
Can be,
I think as we're seeing with both of these teams, they are super evenly matched up. We've got lots of experienced players on Portugal who've managed to win the Portuguese championships multiple times, and Schwanz Flossenwachen, who have been able to take a clean win without dropping a single match in their finals of their region.
The audience coming alive here, enjoying their games, clapping in somewhat unison.
Looks like we've got a lot of control here coming out, trying to get that splat with the splash ball. The splash ball is a great sub-weapon. You are able to position it in key positions just to be able to protect yourselves and also dodge a bit through it. So even if somebody comes from the behind, you're able to use that as a defense.
Oh yeah, there you
Picking
go.
up that splat on their Ruin.
Yeah, now you're in there, unable to hold her line, got taken down. The splash was just doing so much work. There was a lot of pressure, but it couldn't be answered, but there we go. Slosher comes out. Yolov taking that splat. A lot of zone coverage still available to be taken here and there. As we're entering the last 30 seconds of this game, right now you can see the general map control in favor of Schwanz, and Bastian.
Yeah, this is going to be key here. These last 30 seconds are what matters for Turf War. Beautiful splat there. Dura trying to get out of this area into mid. It looks like they're able to get some control and contest that middle area.
Oh, wow, yeah, the last 10 seconds, this is where it matters most when it comes to a turf war. Just trying to cover and take away all of that control. Last 3 seconds, is this enough of a push? I don't know, honestly. It's hard to see. Now for Rikos, SFW, where are we going? Ooh, Chloe, it looks green to me. Ooh, yeah. Schwanz, and Vaschen taking first blood, first ink.
Yeah.
So on your side there, as we will give
My
us...
turn to be able to flip this little map there. There we go. Taking
1-0.
that 1-0 lead.
Everyone in the audience, you can see this, can't you? Yeah, you can see that? Is that really clear? Yeah, woo, yeah, there we go. 1-0. Brilliant, big fan. In the best of 3. In the best of 3. One more game to win to get the 1 point in the best of 5. I do think it's a fascinating concept to have like a mini best of 3 within a best of 5. But as I was saying earlier, it does allow Turf War to flourish and shine a little bit more as a genuine competitive mode. You know, I think we were chatting with the Nordic teams, and they were saying that like
they really enjoyed this.
Yeah, it's like I've never enjoyed Turf War so much competitively, and I think that was a really nice thing to hear.
Yeah, I mean, Turf War can be so volatile. It can all change in the last 30 seconds of the match. So having that best of 3 to add some consistency is just perfect.
Try and find some semblance of real consistency in Turf War, yeah. I mean, you know, winning two of them in like a row, you know, it's a little bit less of a fluke then, unless it is just a sheer fluke twice, which is...
Well, that's why we have the best of 3.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. We got some Spark fans in the audience. Oh, come on. You're in public. You're in public, Pixel Squid. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you very much for everyone to come out as well. Of course, if you are a Spark fan, you've got a while to wait. We're in Group D. Yeah. Yeah, our players looking just like we're just getting ready. So, yeah, the second Turf War match. Yeah, again, if Maforikos win this, we're going to be going to a third Turf War. It was a lot closer. It was a lot closer. You know, there was a lot of pushback. I just think it was one of those things where SFW just kind of had a bit more of the advantage at that kind of key point of like 20-25 seconds to go. Were they able to kind of like just push the momentum too much?
It was definitely a very contested map all throughout the game. Right in the end there, able to take control and get the win. All right, we're going to be hopping into our next match here. Give it up for our teams.
We've got SFW now in the purple, orange for Mafarikos.
Interesting strategy here as well. As we can see, one player on Team Orange, they're staying back, inking that spawn as the rest of the team pushes up to middle. That's a great thing to do if you want to ink your base, but also charge up those specials. We see the Tacticooler coming out early here to try and get an early push across that middle bridge section.
Oh, wow, they tried to make a nice play there, but Raze takes them down nice and early. Nice idea to kind of come up the center surprise with Slosher like throws, but yeah, unfortunately not enough.
Yeah, but that's the good thing with the Tacticooler. You respawn instantly.
Okay.
Lurking a bit on these walls here, trying to pick up some splats, but ends up backing off just to stay alive. Very important to keep those key positions for the team.
These ink strikes are pushing back SFW here. Mafarikos just controlling a little bit. You know, they have this line across this bridge, pushing over now. Look at how much space they can try and take here. They have the height
Ooh,
advantage.
beautiful wipeout right there to take control. Mafarikos, this is their chance to push up and grab control. Flying House is one of those maps, has a lot of height, as implied in the name, but it also makes for a very great offensive push. It makes it difficult for the opposing team to come back in.
Oh, yeah, they were trading there between knives.
We've seen that Ruin all the way back in spawn, inking a little bit there.
Yeah,
And they're getting pushed back now. Schwanzflossenwachen not letting any of this happen, wanting to get some control. The Trizuka being activated there.
Squid Jump coming out, trying to get in there as much height as possible, but unfortunately does not work out for them. Nico getting that splat and moving on.
Yeah, it was just hiding around on these walls. This map has a lot of walls, and that's something people like to do, just lurk around. Try to see if they can pick off any players. We see an attempt here. Who's going to win this face-off?
There was a 1v1, but Yolof wins it. Now Yurin coming from the other side to Pincer and 2v1 to help. Tactical out on the top. Jumping back for a bit of safety just to try and get some coverage in the back area as well. There's a lot of spawn that needs to be done. The last 45 seconds, they had the good position, so they feel that they can get back and do as much as they can.
Yeah, it's a smart thing to do. When your team has control, just go back, ink all of those last spots.
Yeah, Mafarikos trying to hold on in this turf war. They just about lost the first one. It looks like they have a bit of control here. They take down Sui.
Beautiful job here as they push up even further. Trying to go behind them and just pincer them out. Ooh, beautiful shots across that wall. Not able to pick up the splat, but doing a lot of damage and a lot of pressure. Getting a trade from that.
Yeah, Sui seeing the open opponent taking them down, but you know that was very, very nice to just to cover that spot. What's going to be like with 3 seconds to go? There's been a lot of back and forth here. It's up to Judd and Lil Judd to tell us, or us to use our eyes, I guess.
I think this is a Mafarikos win.
Yeah, it's a good amount, I think.
We've seen a confirmation.
Yeah, nice and clean. 16 clear % in it. Mafarikos taking the second turf war. 1-1. The next turf war decides the first point.
Yeah, I think this map, we saw a lot of early control there. It's one of those maps that if you go down early, it's hard to go back in. It's hard to push back up those steps.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, so 1 apiece now. Nice to see a very evenly matched set of teams here. Always makes for exciting games.
Yeah, most definitely. We've seen very even turf war matches so far. We're going to have to see who takes it now in this final decider match for that first point. It's going to be heavily contested.
It will be, it will be. I'm trying to remember the match we're going to for the third one. My mind just completely blanked. It's fine, we'll see it in a second.
Hammerhead Bridge.
That's the one, thank you. You're on it. But no, yeah, definitely going to see how that can play out for our teams. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what loadouts, what gear choices we're going to be seeing on these players hopping into this next match, and how they choose to adapt from the first two. It's been very even and contested. That first match was pretty contested, but had Schwanzflossenwachen had a bit of control in the end that led to their victory. In this second game, Mafarikos having control for most of the match on those high points of the map. We'll have to see who takes it.
Okay. It was nice as well to seeing like the new abilities being utilized as well there. Seeing the Squid Surge kind of to get extra height. It's already quite a tall map. There was a couple of moments where I think it was God, excuse me. I was having a look. I think it was Dura or Yolov were kind of waiting on this wall and just kind of like surging up to get as much height as they possibly could with that slosh to try and cover as much ground. It didn't work out for them at the time, but they are these new abilities. So it's good to see them. Right. New match. We've got, I believe that was Mafarikos in yellow. Yes, it is. And SFW in the blue.
Yeah, hopping into this next match right here. We see Sui on that charger, bringing it out already in turf.
I can see why. There's a lot more open space here, and a lot more lines to fire down. So you can play that. If you're on these kind of slight ridges, that mid is just so much. Is so available to you.
Yeah, that's one of the things with this map. You have one choke point to get up towards the opponent's base. So you just got to take control of that middle section so you are able to push up even further.
His tactical awaiting in the center. A couple of buffs grabbed, but...
Beautiful pressure right here, pushing back the opposing side. Picking up a couple of splats as well.
Yeah, that's 2 down. SFW looking to control the early point. Now it's about their Trizuka coming out. How much can they hold that pressure? There's also an Inkjet coming out as well with Ink Strikes.
Oh!
Nice trade there. Inkzuka for Inkjet.
Beautiful hit in mid-air. Somehow able to get that trade. Beautiful job right there. Looks like we got a lot of control here. Nico on that crab tank. Just pushing the opposing team back and keeping control of mid. Just securing all of those alleyways that the opposing squad can take to come out.
Yeah, so he is just doing a little bit of admin in the back, covering as much ground as possible. You can see how much control it was on the side of SFW. Suction bomb pushing Mafarikos back.
Yeah, it's one of the things with this map. We see to the right and to the left, there's 2 alleyways you can push out. So it can be very difficult if the opposing team has shut down both of them.
These Inkjet shots didn't find a mark, but did put a bit of pressure down. So that's something going to be building up again. The triple Ink Strike pushing her back and once again.
Tactical are opening it up now for a really aggressive push. Tactical has a lot of quick respawn, but gets punished by yet again the crab tank.
I can see Nims to the left of me. He's perking up. Crab tank. +2, my friend. But again, you can see after those pushes, SFW just settle back into their control. Now you're trying to find some semblance of push here. Looking to the side, trying to create a line for her team to move in. As the teammate goes down. You can see that charger, Sui, on that sideline, pressurizing, and you can see that light just show up. Tactical out once again. Can there be a power play utilized?
Yeah, this might be an opportunity to push out over here.
Nice splat, that'll be a good start. Oh, but doesn't quite see their opponent on their right side. Raise there, stealthy, ninja-like.
Doing a great job at keeping them at bay. Mafariko's not having much of a chance in this game to get out of the spawn. Schwanzfloss and Vachin have just kept all of those alleyways closed, but this might be an opportunity to get out. Gets punished for it, however, with the wipeout as Raze all alone in the map.
There was only one person standing. It looks pretty strong, though. I think overall SFW taking that one with that control in the mid. Schwanz, Floss and Vachin taking that second game of theirs.
Ooh.
I'll hold. It is official. It's 2-1. And that means that first point in the best of 5 going to the Austrian team. Schwanz, Floss and Vachin, you can see there. Little symbols lit up, 1-0. Now, we haven't talked about it too much, but we'll only go into proper detail about it when it becomes a reality. But because there's 3 teams per group, there is the possibility of a tie. If one person beats another team, who beats another team. So everyone's got 1 win and 1 loss. That is a possibility. So if Mafarikos, if SFW win this, and then Mafarikos beat Alliance Rogue, then we're going to be in a very, very cheeky 1-1-1 tie here. So then we have a variety of rules and systems in sets to find out who the overall winner is. So there's a lot, SFW can, if they get this win, they're not completely out.
They still have a chance.
Indeed. We do have a replay of that last one. So I believe we have a bit of a replay of that previous match. A nice bit of control from our winning team. So let's check that out. This is, I think, from our first match, our first part of the turf war. This excellent splash wall usage, as we were talking about, this back and forth for so long. Eventually, there's just like they ran out of energy and steam, and nice confidence and communication there. You can see them; they're enjoying themselves. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
I believe we have another replay as well. Whilst we're getting ready, let's check in. I think it was a crab tank usage. I believe Nims is going to love this moment here. I think it was towards his center point. Splatling being used at pincer, and in the back line, that crab tank just getting that splat and pushing through as well. So
yeah, the positioning on that crab tank, having that angle to be able to shoot into mid and get that splat, beautiful.
Excellent, and there is our tone. That means the game is ready to go. We're jumping into it once again. Mafarikos, SFW. We're going into our Anarchy battles. Yellow for Mafarikos once again, and the purpley blue for SFW.
Ooh, we see double chargers here, one on each end of the field. Who is going to be the ultimate Splat Charger user?
Indeed, and we've got tower control for the first time today. We're going to have our moving objective, have to get past our checkpoints. And we are
Ooh,
on...
beautiful snipe right there to start off the match. Doing the wipeout to follow it up. Early control right here. Schwanzflossenwachen trying to push up towards that first checkpoint and get through it.
Courtesy of the Inkblot Academy, that was art to open the game.
It's been an unfortunate fall there by Naves, but they're able to pick this up. Sui now on that tower, doing a great job at avoiding the Booyah Bomb and staying on top, using their own special to try and bring some control back. Can they get this snipe? This player seems to be cornered. Looks like it's enough for the team to pick up the splat right there.
Good work from Sui. She's been putting in a lot of work on this charger. Great stuff here. You can see that almost down to that final checkpoint already. This has been one strong push from SFW. Is there anything in Mafariko's side to push back here? The past checkpoint 3, the last bit now. They're going forward. It looks like the ink track's coming out, but it goes down. 4 points left, and the tower is stopped.
This is a super aggressive start. 4 points remaining. Great start right here. Mafarikos, are they going to be able to pick this back up? It looks like they've been able to push the tower out of the danger zone, but they're still not in the clear yet.
2 splats down again as well, so they can keep pushing it all the way back to the very, very center. Nice control. Oh, wonderful, quick splat from Joao, taking a wonderful line and great accuracy to push back their opponent.
Ooh! Beautiful snipe right there. Trying to push through this checkpoint. If you have 2 players on the tower, it will push through that checkpoint even faster. So that's why both of them are staying around the tower. But just leaving 1 player to push it when there's no checkpoint is perfect.
Yeah. Dura and Yolof going down the only one now. Yolof is alone. Basically a wipeout. I think they're close enough anyway.
That was a good defensive stand right there. Not letting them push too far into the opposing side. We'll have to see how aggressive Schwanzflossenwachen choose to play now that they have the lead.
Aye. Just resetting this tower back to center. On the left-hand side, you've got Joao versus Knives. As Dura is pushing towards the center, takes control of that tower, waiting to. Trying to find a line, gets onto it now. Okay, they're off, they're on the move. Booyah Bomb being charged. Thrown out just
holding this Booyah Bomb for a little while, trying to see the optimal time to toss it out.
Yeah, that was good, just really good, like waiting for a line, waiting for the moment to throw it, just to keep as much control as possible, make it safe for their teammates.
The Tacticooler coming out as well. Tacticooler gives your team quick respawn and 100% special saver, amongst some other buffs, so it's definitely a good one to use.
Checkpoint 2 going down. After that, amazing, yeah, nice double. After that excellent push from SFW, it looks like Mafarikos are not down just yet. They're going to keep going for this. They have a lot of fight to go. Raze gets taken down, though, as you can see burst bomb after burst bomb being thrown out. Excellent sniping, but gets taken down. Sui on the back line.
Sui finding a great angle, and the team did nice with a wipeout. Denying that push, that was looking great for Mafarikos to try and take the lead. The tower now going back towards the middle section of the map. Schwanzflossenwachen looking at that timer. A little over 1 minute left. They just want to try and keep this lead and keep Mafarikos at bay so they can secure the point.
Aye. Waiting, trying to find their lines. They have control now, so they have a bit of time. They still have a minute. They have the lead, and it's not an easy lead to beat at this point. It's a long way to go. Snipers is chasing back. That hit, trying to throw one of their subs, and they're just catching power.
Ooh, beautiful pick there on Zhao. That Booyah Bomb now also getting charged up. Again, just choosing to hold it for as long as possible, seeing where the optimal spot is to place it. Not really finding any optimal spots for it, as Schwanzflossenwachen had backed off so far.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh, so sniper on sniper.
Yeah, and it's currently 20 seconds left, and now Mafarikos are trying to get that control back and push. The ink back there, just trying to use that to any good effect. It's back into the center. Mafarikos with 10 seconds left. We're going to be going into overtime. They need to hold on to the tower. If they lose it, it is game over, and it's 2-0 down. They need to have control here. They get taken down immediately. Here's the last moment, and that's it.
Beautiful defensive stand right at the end there to secure the win.
SFW did what they needed to do, that early push, so strong. Mafarikos fought back, but they couldn't hold the line. And that means that Sui, Nico, Rays, and Knives are 2-0 up in their best of 5. No, the other way around. I think. It's a defeat. No, it is 2-0, excuse me. I'm just saying words now at this point.
Yeah, beautiful game right there. We saw some aggressive pushes. Mafarikos, they had a chance to take it there, but the defense was just too strong.
And we have a replay as well of that opening moment of that big wipeout. So let's see how this game started, because it was quite an exciting moment to begin with.
Definitely.
So literally 5 minutes had just started, and then you can see as SFW just did what they had to do. You had the crab tank backline raise as well. Sui here, you saw the far left-hand side double splat in the back, and then that great shot from Sui, making sure that that splat was indeed an opening, and they really enjoyed it. It's a big enjoyment there, having a grand old time.
Yeah, having such a strong early start is crucial, just to be able to get that lead and then hold control from there.
Mm-hmm. Excellent stuff. Really exciting beginning to that game. So that means it's 2-0 right now to SFW. Mafarikos, if they want to stay in this game, have to do the reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Got a long way to go, but it starts with a single step. It's never over.
It's a tough ask, but we have seen some very close matches here, so it's definitely doable.
Of course, it's never over. It's never over. Even against the world, the European champions, it's never over until they actually win. So that was...
Yeah, it helps also that Mafarikos has a lot of experienced players who've played before in the EU championships and who've won the Portuguese championships multiple times now. It definitely helps just to cool those nerves and get into this next match.
Yes, indeed. There we are, preparing for our next game, of course. There it is, perfect timing. It was almost like I planned it. I didn't. So yes, we're going into our third game here. We have Mafarikos in yellow.
Yeah, and hopping onto this next map here.
Purple again. We're getting the same color, well, the same color pairing.
It's a beautiful color pairing.
It is very, very lovely.
Dura currently with that E-leader, choosing to mix it up. We see a charger on each side of the map, but that E-leader having a lot of range. Beautiful pick-off right there. I was mentioning the E-leader.
Yeah, it's like wonderful range, exact showcase, wonderful timing. As you can see, we've got this windmill in the center of this zone as well. So a little bit of nuance to that central mid play as the time is ticking down. SFW with that 2-0 lead. One more game and it's over. As you can see, they are purple. They are ticking down very, very nicely.
So we're trying to get up onto that top platform. Unable to make it out. Mafarikos now on the back foot, trying to get back into this zone. The Zipcaster trying to open up some space. Manages to get one spot, but gets taken down. Beautiful play right there on the defensive end to keep the zone alive.
Trying to cover, yeah. So much control so far. You haven't been able to lose it. Battle of the Snipers once again, it looks like. Splash Wall comes up to try and keep that safe, trying to find that line, but I think they already went down, so not too much to worry about there.
Beautiful control here. The final points ticking down. 5 points remaining. It looks like it's going to be a win.
Oh, that was so clean. So clean from SFW. They got control at the start and didn't let go of it. Iron grip.
That was super clinical right there. We saw the snipes as well coming into play. That charger doing a great job. Sui.
Yeah, Sui was doing some excellent work with that long range, just sniping brilliantly across the board, just consistently being this presence and this pressure point. Mafarikos were up against it, couldn't quite weather the storm there. And there you have it. SFW wins their second game.
Wow.
Wow. Is that it?
I nearly fell off my chair back there because that was so intense. But ladies and gentlemen, are you guys having a good time so far? Alrighty, please give both these teams once again another round of applause and a cheer. Thank you so much, guys. We will see you shortly. Thank you so much. One more time for Team SFW. Okay, excellent stuff. So this was, again, this is only in Group A. This is only Group A. So can I please welcome back onto the stage, all the way from France, Team Alliance Rogue. Welcome back, guys. Make your way over to your seats. Okay. Team Mafarikos, how are you doing? Good? You're still in this? Having a good time? Yeah? I won't bother you anymore. I'll let you guys get started. Oh, he says that was just a hiccup. Okay. That was just a hiccup. Okay. Well, best of luck for your next games. Let's get them set up. Okay, so Bowie and Charlie, of course, we do need to take a look at the bracket because it does need to be updated.
It does.
So currently, Bowie, what do we see?
We see that Alliance Rogue won their first game, SFW lost their first game, but then SFW won their second game. So what happens here is if Mafarikos win, we're going to have a 1-1-1 tiebreak, but if Alliance Rogue win, they're through to the semifinals tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Charlie. So, we might get a 1-1-1, and that will be interesting to see, won't it?
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have to see if Mafarikos can bring it and really just take the win.
Right. So we are, of course, going to get both of our teams set up once again on the games. And once they are set up, we're going to get into it. Again, same format as before. We are, of course, going to see some turf war, followed by, of course, our anarchy modes. We saw some crabs. I saw you mention the crabs in the previous games. I appreciate the love, but it's Zukas everywhere, isn't it? It's just
the Trizukas are taking over.
Everywhere. I mean,
but for good reason.
For good reason.
You saw a lot of great spots with it.
I've definitely lost count already. I mean, but there's lots of them everywhere. Interestingly, though, we did see that Mafarikos didn't really use the Trizuka too much in those first set of games.
Probably opting for some safety comfort picks as well, you know.
Yes.
Just if they, do what you do best, you know.
Yes, indeed. And I think we're going to take a quick look at the modes and maps at the moment on the screen. I believe it's going to pop up on the screen in just a second. So once again, Bowie, as we said, turf war to begin with.
Best of three as always. We're going to be seeing Umami Ruins and Undertow Spillway for the first two matches. But if we go to game three, hump, back, pump, track, which I always have to say in that rhythm, otherwise I stutter through it. But that would be our round one for our first point in that best of three turf war.
Yeah, it's going to be followed up by Clam Blitz on Manta Maria. This is a classic combo as well.
I'm a big fan of Manta
one of the preferred Clam Blitz maps.
Oh yeah, and then, that's game three. Game three, Tower Control and Marco Mob, which we haven't seen it today, and I don't think we saw it much in the Nordics, so it's going to be nice to see it again. A cheeky bit of Tower Control there. But game four, if we go there.
Yeah, if we go all the way to game four, we'll get Splat Zones on Flounder Heights. We saw Flounder Heights in Turf War earlier today.
Yeah, so it'd be good to see it again. Rainmaker in my favorite, Inkblot Art Academy.
Yeah.
Ooh, big fan. For the other best of five, so
all right. So are we going to see 5 games? That's the question in this one. Are we going to go right down to the wire? Are both of our teams going to really push it all the way through? And perhaps we will get a tiebreaker. Who knows? But there's the sound, ladies and gentlemen. There is the cue. Both of our teams are ready. Please give it up for both the teams, Mafarikos and Alliance Rogue. Bowie, Charlie, take it away.
You got it, Nims. Okay, so orange and yellow. We got Mafarikos in yellow, Alliance Rogue in purple.
No carbon there from Volti, but very good on that Tri-Slosher as well. We're going to have to see here. It looks like Alliance Rogue is taking a bit of a slower start to the mid just to charge up those specials. We see the first initial battle here. Volti now with those fizzy bombs there, charging them all the way up.
Crab, he is immediately coming out and getting pushed away, taken out on the side there.
Both teams just playing really safe, making sure they can get those picks. But here we have that first initial encounter. It looks like Mafarikos on that inkjet being able to get the pick. Scar as well being caught out towards the side. Mafarikos have early control of mid.
Tactical is being thrown out onto the stage. Going to be hoping to use that as a nice bit of patience. You can see currently the mid is being controlled by Mafarikos, but they've lost a player there. try and get back in as the crab tank comes out. That long range, taking down Nayurin. Very, very nice control there. Excellent work.
Beautiful use of the crab tank right there. Gets it with the splat, the burst bomb as well. Going back to pick up that tacticaler buff. Those tacticaler buffs are great just to be able to push up really aggressively without fearing that punishment of getting splatted.
Just keen, clear movement, keeping that defensive line strong. You're seeing our player.
Well, it looks like 3 down now on Mafrico's side, and it's a full wipeout! Alliance Rogue with the control.
They were waiting for it. They were holding the line a little bit of a slower start as the Mafricos had some nice moments, but here we go. Finally, once again, the control is once again in Alliance Rogue's favor, and you can see the coverage here just so clean, meticulous. Every single line gets done, as little orange as possible. The ten-stick missiles going out for a lot of long-range pressure. You can see them flying now. And you can see how far back it pushed all of Mafarikos, and Yolos goes down all the way from back line. Super nice. Fizzy Bomb going out again as 2 down. Strong control now from Alliance Rogue.
Beautiful job from Alliance Rogue here, using a lot of those sub-weapons just to hold them back, and those specials as well. Not overcommitting, but making sure they are held back into their spawn, unable to get out. They keep getting splatted.
Yeah, every single attempt they make is just being thwarted by Alliance Rogue, who are meticulous, as I said, surgical with their evisceration of their opponent. You can see there's so much pressure. They have awareness of where they are. A little bit of a pressure here. Yeah, the slosher being thrown out. Good damage, gets 1 splat. Gets taken down eventually, though, in the fight to mid by Volti, waiting on high.
Beautiful job here from Alliance Rogue, just securing this win, it seems like. Final seconds of the clock will be ticking down. Alliance Rogue will have their first point.
Yeah, very, very strong. Mafarikos started strongly, but Alliance Rogue, they came online when it mattered most. Look at that coverage and control. That's going to be at least 70, surely. 75.
Yeah.
That is a strong, strong showing for that first game in this best of 3. 1-0, of course. It is now official. 1-0 to Alliance Rogue in this best of 3 turf war. Excellent first game. Yeah, as we were saying, you know, Kiva there, he knows what he's doing. It was just very, I wouldn't say a slow start from Alliance Rogue, but Mafarikos came out very strong and did a good point of holding the line and kind of coming out with enough pace to not startle, but just kind of make sure Alliance Rogue were honest. And then when they found their moment, they pushed forward and just couldn't be stopped.
Yeah, I think Mafrico's having a good start there, as you mentioned. Alliance Rogue coming back, being able to take control of mid. And what we saw them do so well once they had control was push up with those specials, with those subs, not overcommitting, but just keeping Mafrico so far back into their spawn, not letting them get anywhere near mid.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's this difference, I guess, between being aggressive and kind of taking the fight to someone and doing big power plays and just kind of, I guess, just stuffing out any resistance. You're not trying to get splats. Really, I mean, you are, but like, you're not, as you say, not overcommitting. You're staying back, just keeping them at bay, making sure they can't come forward.
Just zoning them out.
Yeah, pure zone. And that's all you really need to do in a very objective-heavy game like this.
Yeah.
Not all you need to do, but it's a big part of it. You know, just in case someone's like, well, actually. That's our noise, our notification. The game is ready. We're going into our second round of Turf War.
Let's hop right into it.
Oh, my favorite color, the teal. And the very bright orange.
Both teams now starting this match. We see some quick ninja jump, hidden jump.
Some our usual weapons as well are ballpoint splatling, and again I think we see a couple of an end zap, tri-slosher and slosher, splashomatic as well for the usual specials, inkjet, tacticaler.
Quick tacticaler being put out there. Scar though able to push up very aggressively here. Does pick up a couple of spots and stays in a very safe spot. Lots of control here, very early control, just pushing back this opposing squad, Alliance Rogue, on that middle spine section and using this top glass part as well to their advantage.
Oh, yeah, we have the ballpoints just having a 1v1 on the top, charging themselves up, just trying to open up a flurry of blows.
Beautiful awareness there to avoid those slosher shots as well. Oh, the inkjet coming out now. Beautiful dodge behind there, throwing out the fizzy bomb as well. Keeping a lot of control. This inkjet seems to be trying to target down this ballpoint user, but unable to pick up anything.
Yeah, as you can say, you get Gray once again doing what they do best, just covering the back line as their team pushes forward. A 1-for-1 there as we have Yolov going down, jumping back into the fray, covering their team. They have a bit of control. They have one advantage currently, but we'll see what they can do with that. There's just so much pressure from the side there, having to push back onto the spine, covering their left-hand side flank.
A lot of control here. I think one of the key things that they've been doing is just making sure that ballpoint can't get far out on the glass. They've been doing that with some splat bombs, like challenging, both ballpoints challenging on that top section, and just those slosher shots as well, just trying to keep them at bay.
There's such a condensed amount of ink in one line, so you've got to be careful of those ones. You don't want to get caught by a rogue one. Volty going down, yeah. 2 actually are on the side of Alliance Rogue down. This is an opportunity here for Mafarikos to try and clean up a little bit, quite literally.
It's a great opportunity right here for them to take a lot of control of the map. 50 seconds left in it. Are Alliance Rogue going to be able to get back into mid? It seems like they're able to pick up a couple of splats.
Yeah.
Scar now in a prime position on this glass.
Yeah, so they were so focused on trying to take down Scar that they did not see anyone else coming, and down they went. Nice loss of losing control in that center means that Alliance Rogue are back in this fight to push in. Yolov.
That inkjet also being used to top that glass section just to get that additional height and just rain down a lot of pressure.
And also, there's a big wipeout there just coming through. Very, very slow but sure. There it is. And once again, with 10 seconds to go, Alliance Rogue turn the screws and we'll put an end to this one. Another couple of splats down, so much pressure, and that's going to be it. Alliance Rogue saving it for the last moments. Once again, the fist bumps across the side. They know what they've done. We don't need Judd to tell us. But of course, it's part of the job. Or Lil Judd specifically having a go. There we go.
Yeah, we had a very contested map, but just those final seconds, getting that wipeout of being able to push up so far, absolutely key.
Yeah, 2-0 then to Alliance Rogue, taking that first point in the best of 5. 1-0 to them overall. 2 games away from a semi-final confirmation tomorrow. And to place itself in the top 4 in Europe.
Yeah, it's going to be a big game for them. So we'll have to see if Mafarikos is able to adapt and able to overcome this challenge that Alliance Rogue has presented them with.
Yeah. You see, just talking between these games, making sure they know what's coming next, just preparing, just making sure that if there were any kind of small weaknesses in their game plan, what do they need to shore up? Whilst Mafarikos trying to see what did go wrong, try and tighten up that game plan. Where are we making errors? Where are we losing moments? Where have we dropped opportunities?
Yeah, definitely. Just seeing how they can tighten up their team's ability just to be able to conquer this opposing squad.
Yeah. We also have a quick replay there of a couple of splats back to back from our French team. So let's have a look at how well they did in that previous game. I think this was, as you were saying, this strong control on Nair in there, and then into the back line again. That final shot. So much control here as they had when they were finally pushing forward. Excellent work there.
That was a beautiful burst bomb play right there. Just to get that range, their main weapon wasn't enough to get that range, so to be able to use that sub.
That was the image of Allez. Allez La France! Right, okay, so 1-0 to Alliance Rogue. They are looking to end it with a couple more wins here. We've got the pink and teal once again. Mafarikos in the turquoise/teal, and Alliance Rogue in that nice pink.
Yeah, hopping into Clan Blitz now. Both teams just approaching that mid. Alliance Rogue actually recently finished first in the world in the in-game Clan Blitz monthly challenge with a power of 2,776.7, undefeated in that rotation.
Wow.
So they seem to be pretty strong at Clan Blitz.
I mean, so far there's already got 3 splats down against Mafarikos. They're looking to immediately get straight away with that power clam in, and then covering. They managed to get 2 there, 54 points already, 46 going. Hopefully they're going to be doing that slow, patented just cover just to get that timer ticking slowly. There's no answer just yet from Mafarikos. Only 10 more clams needed to go in. Timer ticking down. Can they get a few more in right now?
Really aggressive push here, just keeping them at bay and trying to keep that basket open.
Oh,
tossing a clam in last second just to keep that timer up.
But you can see they have a power clam that just drops into the thing. So this is a kind of pity clam here. But you can see a power clam also on the side of Alliance Rogue on the right-hand side, just behind this top line. Can Mafarikos find anything here?
Beautiful splat there. This heavy splatling doing a great job picking up 2 players right here.
Absolutely.
Does get punished for it, but doing a great job at looking over those walls, just being able to get those picks.
Yeah, that was just precision. So much precision there to get that shot with that ball point, sorry. As you can see, they've already erased all of their bonus points, and they have 19 to go, 16-13 there. Kiva just throwing around as many as he can. Finally gets taken down. Menace there, getting 3 extra clams in. The timer should tick down, and once again, a few more bonus points put back into the pocket of Alliance Rogue.
Yeah, Manta Maria, that top section that we're on right now, that's called the bunker. That's where a lot of players like to be to get those aggressive pushes. If you're in your opposing team's bunker, you're going to have a lot of control.
Yeah, you can see you just had that height to kind of go over the walls, press back into the enemy spawn.
Ooh, does get punished around the wall there, around that middle pillar.
You can see there is the power clam in the hand of Mafarikos.
Mafarikos now trying to get a bit of control, trying to get a little bit of pressure, but does get really aggressively pushed and taken down. Great with the suction bomb, able to take him out.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure there, taking a bit of the aggro on that side and then forcing the opponents to follow them. As you can see, once again, power clam in their hand, trying to run through. Can they get that throw in? Nice line. That goes through. A few more points. They should be seeing it thrown home right there and then.
Clinical the game there from Alliance Rogue, the resource management, and just all of those aggressive plays and control of the map lets that win.
Yeah, and that is a 2-0 lead for them. 1 game away from the semi-finals. Mafarikos have a lot to do if they are to force this 3-way tie. But Alliance Rogue are not going to let that go. European defending champions, they want to see themselves back in the semi-final, uncontested. And that's what they're going to aim to do here as they go into game 3. The belief. Let's go Portugal.
Yeah,
also sitting just amongst all of the French fans as well, I believe. So that is guts, that is.
Yeah, we'll have to see now how Mafarikos are able to adapt, if they're able to adapt against this really strong-looking Alliance Rogue.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance Rogue have been very, very dominant, very strong in all areas, you know. When they are trying to fight back from a deficit, strong. When they're when they're doing power plays, very, very strong as well. So yeah, really, really good. We have another Alliance Rogue replay from that previous game. So whilst we're getting set up, let's just run that clip and show you some of their best bits. So this is, as you were saying, in that bunker, on that bunker line, just covering so much height here.
Yeah, nice throw as well with that special, being able to get it into that opposing bunker.
There it is.
Beautiful job to take down that inkjet. Being under so much pressure from that inkjet. That inkjet, if they hit a direct shot, they can kill you. They can spot you in 1 moment.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, and you normally think that there'd be like a lot of frantic nature, but there was just this moment of calm where Scar saw exactly what he needed to see, and it was so slow and just pinpoint accuracy. And sometimes when you have that much control, you have those windows to breathe. And that is kind of how devastating you can be in those moments.
I love that plushie. I have one too.
Okay. We love the plushies. We're just readying up, waiting for our last couple of players to be ready. And when they're good, we're going to be jumping into our game. This could be the last game as a whole of Group A. If Alliance Rogue take this, they are in to the semi-finals. Can they stamp their mark on day 1 fully? Let's see as we jump into our next game. We've got Mafarikos in the deep blue and Alliance Rogue in orange for game 3 of match 3 of Group 1.
Yeah, Macklemart here. Tower control. We'll have to see how these players go towards the middle. Dura on that splat charger as well. The splatter scope. Trying to get some picks potentially. The Rapid Blaster as well, an interesting choice, picking off Zhao. And they get control of the tower.
Yes, indeed. Torpedo going out. Inkjet is alive, so we're going to have as much pressure as we can get. Ooh, does get taken down immediately, though. Dura shutting that down immediately. No, Scar. Not today.
Manages to push that tower a little bit, trying to get more control. Scar just chilling on the tower right now, but forced to jump off, coming from those tri-strikes. Does use that inkjet. Looks like they're able to potentially get one pick. Gray now placing down that tacticooler.
Gonna be, yeah, there we go. Volty grabbing that buff, moving into position.
We saw the tower squish the tacticooler, so it's out of existence now. But still able to grab a couple of drinks before it disappeared. Oh, masterful dodging, but gets taken out by the slosher.
That was really, really, I'm going to say cocky, you know, noticing the Charger player, trying to dance in between them, trying to dare them. Can you take me down? Right now, the tactical is out on the tower. Everyone's buffed up now. So Alliance Rogue pushing hard, past checkpoint number 2, coming up to the third one as well. They want to come together to get that timer ticking down nice and quickly. Volty, I believe, and Scar on the thing, yeah, as Yolof does get a couple of splats there, but gets taken down himself.
Ooh, manages to push that tower. A couple extra spots. Gray is now back in the action, does get taken down. That would have been an insane play.
Just trying to thread the needle of, I guess, stealth. Find a way in the back, got taken down. So the tower has reset back to the center. It's currently only 5 points left of distance for Alliance Rogue to take. So it's, you know, the only thing that's going to happen here is if Mavarikos can get that knockout or as close as damn it.
Yeah, that Rapid Blaster working out pretty well. It's not usually one of the picks we see, but it's not too uncommon either. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Just pushing back a little bit though. You can see that Alliance Rogue were repositioning. Yes, but oh wow, getting that shot on Nayur in there. These jumped up slosher shots, kind of just trying to cover, just trying to keep pressure back.
This pressure we see here spread out all across those ledges. Just trying to get a lot of pressure on. Does get taken down. Dura with a lovely shot there. Is that going to be enough for them to be able to take control of the map? It seems like it is for now, at least.
Yeah, Dura there with the shot, just trying to find some lines if they can. But as you can see, the time is slowly ticking away from Mafarikos. Only 1 minute and 45 left as they have 2 players left. Just trying to reconnect.
Yeah, beautiful job there, just turfing, making sure to charge up those specials. Right now on the tower, trying to push it as far as possible. Got a lot of help to try. Zuka coming out. Ooh, manages to get Yolorf with it.
A little bit of collateral damage in that back line, takes down Yolorf.
Final points remaining. Great on that tower, able to secure the win for Alliance Rogue.
Stamping it home as well. There's no timeout here. That's a knockout once again. Excellent work from them. The French coming alive in the audience as well. They're very happy to see their team make their way to the semi-finals. Alliance Rogue winning their 2 games.
Securing a spot in today too.
Indeed, semi-final then. And Mafarikos there, having a tough day in the office, having lost to SFW and to Alliance Rogue. But, you know, they came out, they did their best, and I'm pretty sure they had a good time. But that's the games for Group A.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Okay. Please give it up one more time for all the teams in Group A. Okay. Right, can I please ask Alliance Rogue, please, to come to the front of the stage. Come this way, guys, Alliance Rogue. Come this way, yep. Don't be scared. Come over there, come over. Please come and stand at the front for us. Please come stand at the front, all of you guys. So, give it up for Alliance Rogue, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Alliance Rogue, solid, clean play throughout all of your games. You're one step closer. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling pretty well. Ready for the semifinals tomorrow?
Okay, ready for the semifinals. So, talk us through a little bit about the games. Did you find that what's kind of been the key element for your team as you guys have been working through, and for the games you played so far? What's kind of been the main thing for you guys working together as a team?
We work on everything, especially synergy between the team, between the players. I think we have mastered it, honestly.
Give it up one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue, I'd like you to pay attention to the screen just above you there. These are your highlights from the games you've just played. Let's take a look. There you have it. Please, everybody watching home and our live studios, give it one more time for our first team going through to tomorrow, Alliance Rogue. Guys, thank you so much. Please make your way safely off to the side of the stage. We will see you very, very soon. All right. Audience, you still with me? Yeah? We're still here. Excellent stuff. So guess what? That was only Group A. We've got 3 more groups still to come to the stage. We've got lots more amazing games to happen on stage, lots more teams to get through. We're going to move swiftly on now to Group B. So I'm going to just head over to my amazing commentators. Guys, how are you feeling after those games?
Those were amazing. My goodness, we had so many intense moments. Every team really showed up and had their moments.
All right, so let's take a quick look at the bracket on the screen here. So, of course, we do need to update the bracket. And, Bowie, what's happening next now? So, obviously, Alliance Rogue have gone straight through.
You can see in the semi-final one, their place has been booked, and they will be awaiting the winner of the next group, Group B, where we have, again, 3 more excellent teams are going to be trying to bring their all to bear. So, yeah, excited to see.
All righty, so, commentators, I hope you're ready, because I'm now going to bring on the next 2 teams onto the stage. They're the first 2 teams in the Group B for our tournament today. Audience, I hope you're ready. Please give it up for this next team. All the way from Poland, it is Hydrowski! There they are. Welcome to the stage, guys. Welcome to the stage. Joining, of course, Team Hydrowski all the way from Germany. They've come very far, guys, all the way from Germany. Please give it up for Team Kaiser! Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Team Kaiser, it sounds like you only just have, just a few fans in the house, not many fans, just a few. Alrighty, so we're going to get both these teams set and ready to go. Bowie and Charlie.
Yes?
First set of games in Group B.
Yeah, it's an exciting one.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes.
Of course,
What we're going to see next. So, we are going to take a look, I believe, again, same format as we said before. Turf War is the first set of games, but I believe we're going to jump over to the maps and modes in just a second as our teams get ready and set up to go.
Yeah. Just whilst we're getting ready for the No, it's fine, it's fine. Here we go, they're here now.
Kaiser fans.
So Turf War again. You may have noticed that there will be some similarities here. So Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3 of each group have the same sets of maps and modes. So Game 1, or the first match between these 2 teams. Round 1, Turf War, again, Wahoo World and Sturgeon Shipyard for the first 2. And if we go to Game 3, Brine Water Springs.
We're going to be following that up with Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market, one of the best map mode combos in the game.
And of course, as we saw earlier, Rainmaker on the Scorch Gorge will be our Game 3. And it might end there, but it might not. We might go to Game 4.
And if we do go to Game 4, we'll be seeing Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime.
And oh yeah, you know it's true. Game 5 will be tower control on the undertow spillway should we go the distance, which I want to do.
Which I believe you. I
Yeah.
believe you. So interesting, obviously, for people that may not know at home watching, for Team Hydrovski, this is their first time entering into a championships. Let's see, there might be some magic that happens on the stage.
You never
We
know.
don't know. We haven't seen much, of course, from these players before. Charlie, have you seen much from Team Kaiser before? I'm sure you're familiar with their gameplay from previous championships.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Kaiser is a very experienced team. They're going to be bringing a lot of experience, and they came second last time. So aiming for that first this time.
Yeah.
Alright,
There is a bit of history between Germany and France, obviously, because Back Squids, who were representing Germany back then.
It's not the exact same
yeah,
roster,
yeah,
but
of
we've
course.
got one player from that team.
Yeah, Margin is, of course, the consistent one. But I think this is Germany versus France, not Alliance Rogue versus either Kaiser or Backsquid. This is Germany versus France. This is country v country.
Making that clear, making that very clear.
So yeah, it's going to be exciting to see, yeah.
Alrighty, so we are almost ready and good to go for both their teams. I believe setups are just being double checked. Once they are good to go, we are going to hear that magic sound. It's coming. There it is. Look at that.
You're so good at knowing when it's going.
Like it's all been rehearsed, folks. It's like it's been rehearsed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching at home, and of course our live audience, give it up for our next two teams, Team Kaiser and Team Hydrovski. Charlie, Bowie, take it away.
This is what I love about, new games and new events. You get new teams. We haven't seen too much from Poland, so let's see what Hydrovski can do in their first game at the European Championships.
Yeah, starting off Zeros with that feared Splatoon Stamper. Very known for this weapon. Trying to take early control here, trying to push over the grates, picking off a player, manages to get wads. Able to get that pick. Now looking for yet another player.
Good line.
Came by
yeah.
also falling victim.
Falling victim to it, yeah. But
That's Splatoon Stamper being a great weapon to just pick up those splats. Glazek now inking, but Isaac was hiding. Trying to pick up that splat, but unable to do so. Great awareness there from Glazek. The reaction times were perfect.
Yeah, excellent work. Just showing that they have got that ability, that gumption to deal with those 1v1s, which is very important. Just trying to make sure they have that coverage going, that height advantage in, but there is another player above them. They have to be aware of that. Turns out Troisuka couldn't quite get it though. Fly Zero runs away alive and kicking. Tactical down to support the team if they're around to grab it.
Yeah, both of these teams contesting mid and just contesting that area below mid as well. Seeing who can come out on top. Ooh, very damaged Inkling, but able to super jump out of it. Great awareness there just to get out of a situation.
Yeah, very, very nice awareness, as you said. Just that ability to see that, react to it, and get to safety quickly. Keep himself alive. That pressure can be maintained. As you can see right now, Hydrovski with the control in mid, in that central circle, but they need to try and hold on to it. They lose a player. They're being sort of from all sides. Fly Zero goes down. Tactical once again being thrown out, on this time on the side of Hydrovski in orange. You see it's quite back and forth right now.
That was some great control there.
Oh, wow!
Kaiser is not giving this up, not easy at all.
You thought you could get away? I will take the legs from under you. They are gone.
Yeah, another one as their beautiful job and beautiful awareness to drop down and help out your teammate, making it a 2v1. Those are much easier to win than those 1v1s.
Yeah, to see that vertical horizontal line is kind of cutting with the Splatoon Stamper there, as you say.
Turf War now. The last 30 seconds are what matters the most, and we're starting to get into that. 20 seconds left. Are we going to see strong control here remaining for Kaiser? Or is Hydrovski going to be able to make their way back into mid? They've got 10 seconds. They need to make something happen now. The Zipcaster. Sarah's getting up really far into the base.
Last few seconds here. You can see as Hydrovski lose too many members. Kaiser having the numbers advantage at the end. That's got to be enough to claim that first game. But wow, it was looking so contested, like halfway through that map. But then, as you say, as we said, those last moments can say so much.
Yeah, those last moments are definitely what matter there. But very good performance there from Hydrovski to start it out.
Although, if it was a good start, Kaiser do have that early lead. The home ground advantage, home turf advantage for them. But yeah, you know, you can see there's still some smiles on the Hydrovsky faces. Honestly, they genuinely put in like a really good work. I think there's maybe just potentially just a bit of like running out of steam at that last moment, perhaps, because there was so much contesting it throughout the entire match. But
yeah, they had such a good control and such a good push, but then not being able to capitalize from it, backing off a little bit too early, and just letting Kaiser take control of that middle area a bit too fast.
As you can see, there's just one game away now as from the first point of the old mini best of 3 within the big best of 5. How many times will I have to explain that today? I don't know. But the concentration on the faces of all our players.
Hopping into this next Turf War match, Hydrovsky should be pretty confident. They had a really good start to that first match. Just got to make sure they nail down those final 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah.
So they can secure that win.
Yeah, we're going to believe we're on Sturgeon Shipyard next as well. So, you know, that kind of very complex and kind of like heighted center. You know, these 2 lower flanks on the side. You know, how are Kaiser going to be able to find their game plan to push into that? What can Hydrovsky do? Are they going to bring out big power play weapons, big power play specials? You know, you were saying earlier, you know, that Zare likes to kind of bring out the Splatana Stamper, very, very powerful, like, individual weapon itself. And that's kind of like, I guess, what he's trying to bring to the table, that fear factor of that weapon, you know, and trying to, like, I guess, push and pressurize their opponents out of the 1v1s.
Hopping into our next match here. All the players are going to be dropping down. We've got those 2 beautiful colors, green and pink, the classics.
Right, so how's the opening play going? Hydrovsky trying to push 3 with a 3-and-1 with their 1 player in the back, obviously covering as much as possible. Glacek having a nice bit of pressure to work with here, falling back very well, staying alive. Trizuka out, what can they get with that one? Turn around! Double splat with the Trizuka!
Double splat with that Trizuka, manages to punish
and a trade.
The Zipcaster as well, and a trade. Beautiful work there from Glacek, being able to just pick up those splats with that Trizuka.
That's the kind of play that like defines games in Anarchy mode. Oh dear. Okay.
Beautiful work right there. It does get taken down now though. It looks like we've got some early control here for Kaiser, despite that amazing play. Able to pick things back up.
Yeah, it's not a game of just single plays when it comes to Turf War. It's a long slog to get through that 3 minute of turf control.
Yeah, it's all about stringing it together, all of those moments. Beautiful awareness with that Tri-Slosher, knowing that the player would be dropping down.
Yeah, too much pressure as well.
Yeah. Does get another splat.
3 taken there as well, just a bit too much of that width, just because with that final part of the Tri-Slosher, just catching cars earlier as well. So with just a minute and a half left on the clock, you can see how far up, Kaiser are right now into Hydrovsky's spawn. Taking another 2 here. We've been on this player for a long time, but just so good. Tactical in the corner, still alive. That finally goes down.
Classic now trying to get out of the spawn right here. It's looking really tough for them right now. Kaiser just have every single corner covered. They've got them pressured from all different directions. Gamepad now might be able to get back out of their spawn and into this middle area.
You just need that 1 hero play though, and you can push it back in the last 50 seconds. Kaiser losing 2 of their members. Now's the time for Hydrovsky to push back. Can they find that good line? Suction Bomb doesn't connect past. Tactical out though, going across the bridge track. Can they try and get a flank maybe with this height advantage? Trying to push back there. They were underneath the bridge, had to get out.
Super jump, that was great awareness just to get out of that alive. It is much faster to super jump back to base than it is to get splatted, so definitely good awareness right there. Now Majin sneaking around, trying to pick up a splat here.
Quick shots, quick coverage. It's just so cleanly done. Just taking control of this middle bridge here. As you can see on the 3 side, you've got Zeros as well. Margin up top, can't go. There you go, the 3-on-1 for the splat finally. Last 5 seconds, is there anything in Hydrovsky's tank, or is it gonna be, as it looks, a Kaiser game?
That was a massive game for Kaiser right there. Winning it in dominant fashion, just not letting up any pressure.
Once again, Kaiser with the 2-0, winning that best of 3. We're going to be going into the Anarchy mode here with Kaiser 1-0 up. Excellent start from them. They have that lead. Good start. It is official. It is official in our wonderful thing. 2-0. 1-0-2.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing game from them. They had a lot of pressure, just getting splat after splat after splat. Just finding those weird angles as well, just approaching when they were getting all of those splats, just approaching the opposing squad from different angles, just trying to pick off those splats.
Yeah, indeed. It was a lot of control throughout. I mean, I want to talk about again Hydrovsky as well there, because they had that nice opening play. And I was saying that in a game like Turtle, which always goes with time, that doesn't really make it, it's a nice moment, it's excellent play, and it shows the caliber of these players. Again, I don't know too much about Hydrovsky, it's Poland's first time here, but, they have this talent, they have this ability. In a different kind of game, let's say Rainmaker, and you get a play like that, you're pushing at least through one checkpoint at bare minimum.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah. So, I mean, let's have a look at that opening play then by Hydrovsky with that Trizuka and that again instant opening strength. Let's run that replay right here. So Glasek, as we were saying, was falling back at first. There was a lot of pressure on them, but they're gaining ability and special power with all these shots. They get it here. Trizuka shot out once, twice, an immediate turnaround. Magic play.
Following that up as well with a trade on the last player. That's 3 players taken down.
Excellent work there, and it's just it came from that's the thing. That's the ability to turn a situation around. That came from a negative position, pushing back a lot of pressure on, and then just kind of like have the moment to suddenly turn the tides and get that 1-2-3.
Yeah, beautiful job there from Glasek, a very experienced player in the community. Let's hop into our next match right here.
Orange for Hydrovsky, purple for Kaiser. An overwhelming amount of support in the audience for the German team. You can keep going. You don't have to stop because I said that. That's fine.
Splat zones right here. Looking like a very aggressive push for Kaiser to start things off. That sucked him on being placed beautifully.
The big early control there for Kaiser, getting that, as we saw, just kind of pushing forward. That's Smetana Stamper again, taking out a couple of splats. Fly Zero on the left-hand side, pushing forward. They have control. It's up to Hydrovsky to make the play forward now.
Finding these beautiful angles. The Splatana weapons are really good. If you go up near a ledge and jump, you can get a couple of splats, but get taken down by that Trizuka. Beautiful shot there from Woods. This might be their opportunity to get in towards middle. Glasek now trying to cover that zone. Isaac, though, not having any of this. Putting down the tactical, trying to just keep the zone alive, keep the zone in their color, and it looks like they will be able to.
Yeah, that was a wonderful moment there just to take out the
Ooh, another beautiful splat there on Cars. This is looking like a lot of control. Follow that up with the double splat. Beautiful work right there.
Trying to get a third as well. They get the third as well. Kaiser, absolutely dominant.
I don't think you needed the inkjet there in the end. I think you had that in the bag anyways, but who doesn't love a beautiful play like that?
I believe that is called styling on your opponent. That was a super lovely finale there. Excellent stuff from Kaiser. Yeah, just such control, and they just kept that pressure up. Hydrovsky couldn't really answer. They had some nice moments, but nothing really coherent throughout that game. That was just all Kaiser, Kaiser, Kaiser the entire time.
Yeah, Kaiser now on match point. Just one more game if they want to take this.
They love the camera. The camera loves them. Poland are up against it. A reverse sweep is what they need to do. So far, it's been very dominant in most of our games here. A lot of 3-0s so far. Haven't seen a 3-1 just yet. Will we see a game 4? Can Poland pull something together? Can they stop the German onslaught?
Yeah, I think we've got to see just how they are able to adapt We saw some amazing plays. We've seen Hydrovsky has the level to be able to take some of these matches. We just have to see them all string it together, that consistency throughout the entire match.
Yeah, indeed. And we're just going to quickly, whilst we're getting ready, just show that last moment, because you said it was unnecessary, so it's going to be double unnecessary to replay it. But that's what we're going to do, just to see that inkjet play at the very end. Is here. So already got a Splatoon cars, as you said. Then got ready on that inkjet, and then just putting insult to injury. 1, 2, and then just hounding this final player here into the corner as they got that final splat there. There we go.
Yeah, they had no chance.
Now, was that necessary, do you think, to replay that moment? I think
I mean, it definitely was.
Yeah, of course. We love showing great plays, even if, you know, the opposing team are like, ooh, embarrassing moment. Fun.
I don't think that's embarrassing. I think that's just a good play.
Yeah, I want to see another moment as well. I really like this, so yeah, agreed. There was a lovely moment when I believe it was there with these Splatoon Stampo. You tried to zipcaster across and got immediately denied. It was such a quick moment. It was like, I'm not sure if it was anticipated or anything, but here, as we said, like, you know, try to make a play on the left-hand side with the zipcaster. No. That Trizuka shot coming out.
It was a really smart positioning there from Kaiser to try to get up with the zipcaster and make an aggressive push, but Hydrovsky just saw it.
Yeah.
He instantly denied it.
Yeah, just no, none of that. I love those kind of moments, you know. Again, we were showing how much the Kaiser were dominating, but those kind of moments are excellent to see. There's just a little bit of spice, a little bit of personality coming into a game. So, yeah, it's not all Kaiser. I mean,
no, definitely not.
Points-wise it was, but, you know, interplay-wise.
No, definitely. Hydrovsky have had a great showing here. We've seen a newcomer team, obviously, new region. So we haven't seen them play on the big stage before, but being able to show that their region is something that is going to be a strong contender in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, don't sleep on a brand new region. You know, I believe there's. I'm not saying it is the case here because everyone here qualified, but there's usually a term when it comes to, like, you know, the old wild card idea, right? Where you don't know anything about them. They could do anything.
Yeah.
And so when you have you know, that kind of unknown nature, it's always exciting. I think we should have a look at our next stage though, and let's have a little bit of a deep dive into the stage. I believe up next was Scorch Gorge, and it's Rainmaker, I believe. So let's have a little look at our tablet feed, and let's have a look at Scorch Gorge in a little bit more detail to kind of go over the moments and the things we're looking for in Rainmaker.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at first who gets that initial pop, who gets that initial, you know, secure control of this middle section of the map, and then how they choose to push up around this corner.
Mm-hmm.
Something that is also really fun to note on this particular map is if you place a tactical down right here, your teammates can reach it from below this ledge over here.
Right, okay.
That's a little fun tidbit for you guys there. But it's all about taking control of this middle section. We're going to be seeing a lot of players come out, try and take control of that ramp to be able to push up, and just take control of this plat area on the opposing squad.
I mean, obviously, the big thing about Rainmaker, especially when it comes to Splatoon 3, obviously, is like multiple checkpoints. You pick your checkpoints to push through. This northern, I mean, at least from the way we're looking at this northern section is the most kind of like the general way.
That's usually the way that players like to go.
How often would you say would that southern one go for you? And if so, where would those like pressure points be?
Yeah, I mean, usually we see players go up to this top portion, but sometimes if you're sneaky, you can go across these grates and be able to take a nice straight path, but you do need a lot of control to be able to do that, as you're very vulnerable on those grates.
Yeah. I think, yeah, as you say, that kind of bridge over and that kind of way around is what we normally see, excuse me. But then I think that's kind of the exciting thing. You expect someone to go a certain way. Can you, like, surprise your opponent with, like, a different play?
You definitely can. You definitely can go an unexpected route and just surprise your opponent, especially if you have a distracting and leading the opposite direction.
Excellent. Well, we're going to be seeing that map momentarily as we just got our audio. It means the game is starting. So let's jump into Scorch Gorge Rainmaker.
Let's hop into it. We'll have to see which direction these teams now choose to pick which checkpoint they're going to break through.
Okay, you can see they're pushing straight for that center. And so far, the Rainmaker shield goes to Hydrovsky in the yellow. Kaiser looking to find their way. First time in, Game P goes down on one side. Wads is trying to find the thing there. Isik and Wads, yeah, having a bit of a 1-2. Fly Zero trying to support. Now, the Rainmaker in the hand of Kaiser, as you say, going up that first height to the right. Straight away in. Checkpoint number 1, they're through immediately. Nice start so far.
Yeah, managing to get up that side that we were talking about, the usual checkpoint that people like to go across. Using some great movement to get there as well, and just turfing. I love to see this right here. We've got a lot of map control, inking out all of those edges just to make sure that even if the opposing team is able to stop the push, you have a lot to work with in mid.
The Rainmaker has reset there. Going to be reopening that shield. Very much looking like Kaiser control. Isik pulling to the left-hand side here. Margin waiting. Teammates pushing round. The Zipcaster goes up. Coming straight in, so much pressure. Takes down, I believe that was Game P. Oh, Basic there.
Isik managing to stay safe and managing to push it an extra couple of points. Beautiful squid roll there just to ensure you get that extra distance.
Yeah, and that took the entire team of Hydrovsky to stop Isik there. Kaiser with 27 on that distance to go. The Rainmaker now in Kaz's hand. They lost it, but they want it. Yep, there you go. They went for the reset. I believe they jumped off the edge for a reset there.
Smart reset, especially when the Rainmaker is in such an aggressive spot. We see that beautiful Zipcaster play, able to save themselves from falling off and getting the splat!
That
beautiful
is
job right
insane there from Zare. Absolutely wonderful usage. They're breaking the lines with that Zipcaster. So much chaos on the map.
That was a beautiful job right there, being able to get through those breaks, allowing their teammates to get a big push right here. Gets punished for that inkjet. It looks like we see a lot of control here. Hydrovsky getting back into the game. Classic now is in an awkward spot. They put the Rainmaker even further back whilst trying to reset it. All they have to do is pick it up now, and the squid roll
Zara's so close, but denied.
Onto the podium, 1 point remaining.
Denied with 1 point to go. That was such a bold move. Ooh. Okay, incredible stuff there from Kaiser. Game P once again going for the factory reset there. Rainmaker back to the center. But you can see the control all in Kaiser's side. They just needed to get that back into the mid. They needed to get out of their spawn. There now once again. Patana Stamper trying to find a way in. Gets Klasic down. One splat there. So you can see though Hydrovsky losing all of their team members once again. Isik pushing forward with that Rainmaker, just hammering shots in. Artillery fire.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play right there. Mounting another aggressive push. Isik though playing it very safe, not wanting to just hand over this Rainmaker when they have such a great lead. So just chilling in a spot, very aggressively pressuring, letting their teammates go up. Beautiful splat right there as well.
Yeah, they're just catching Game P, yeah. You see there's so much control. I mean, at this point, even if they don't get the knockout, everything is on Hydrovsky. Hydrovsky need a knockout to survive this, to stay in this game. Or are you going to see right now? Oh! Kaiser with the BM. The BM from Kaiser.
They just had to get that screenshot, the selfie.
It's not like it's being streamed or anything. They lost weight just running into the center. Isik there, allowing it to go into the hands of Hydrovsky. That is very rude, but appreciated. At the same time, it's competition after all.
Beautiful movement here, just maneuvering around all of those shots, dodging everything. Beautiful job right there. 45 seconds now. Hydrovsky need to take control of this Rainmaker if they want a chance, but it looks like it's going to be really tough.
35 seconds left on the clock. It is not in Hydrovsky's favor. Kaiser having so much control, just pushing them all back, taking splat after splat, forcing more desperation from the side of Hydrovsky. And desperation means errors. Errors mean splats, and splats means a loss.
Yeah, it's one of the things when you start to lose control of a match, being able to regroup and get back into it can be very difficult. Kaiser here doing a really good job at just staying safe. They don't need to push this Rainmaker aggressively, so Isik just staying safe, staying back with this Rainmaker. Great play.
Excellent control. They jump in for one more reset. Kaiser 3-0 over Hydrovsky with spirit, aplomb, a bit of cheekiness.
Yeah, that was a great game from Kaiser there. That play to get them to 1 point remaining, that squid roll to get onto the podium. Beautiful play.
Excellent stuff, and a little bit of style at the very end as well. Incredible stuff from Kaiser. They are here to play. They want another shot at that title. They were denied it so marginally 4 years ago. And now 4 years on, can they change their stars? Nims.
I've said it before, but wow. Wow, that was some immense gameplay. Can I please get a massive cheer and round of applause for both teams once again? Thank you so much, Team Hydrovsky. We will see you very shortly. All right, Kaiser will remain where they are as they are going to take on the next team in our Group B category. They've come all the way from Spain. Please give it up for Team Zenit! Welcome in, guys, welcome in. Please make your way straight to your chairs. Thank you so much. Okay. Alrighty, so Bowie and Charlie, we are going to take a look again at the bracket because we do need to update our bracket. Some immense gameplay as we just saw there from our first two teams in the Group B category. So I believe now a point will go forward to Kaiser.
Indeed, yeah. As you can see in the Group B segment, that Hydrovsky's tag has been grayed out. Kaiser still in that beautiful blue. They won their game. One more, and they're playing this to their second game right now. They can secure their place in the semifinals right here. But Zenith, if they win this, they can then set up that match against Hydrovsky to maybe sweep it from under them. But we don't know just yet.
Absolutely. And Charlie, as we saw there with Hydrovsky, some excellent gameplay showcased on the main stage, considering, like we said before, the first time here on a stage, on a platform like this, they really did put up an amazing fight. Of course, somebody as an experienced team like Kaiser, but we are going to see more of that. They will be back onto the stage very shortly.
Yeah. No, it's going to be interesting to see when they come back and now if they're going to be able to make anything else happen. They were doing a good job.
Excellent stuff. So I believe we're going to take a quick look again at the maps and modes.
We do, of course, have game two.
Because, of course, as we all know, it is, of course, the same format, but we're going to just really quickly run through the maps and modes once again. So, Bowie, Turf War with number 1.
Indeed, yes. So we're going to be on Crab Leg Capital, that new map that came in the latest patch. Then Flounder Heights is our second game. Thank you very much. Our second game. And if we go to game 3, Hammerhead Bridge will end it for our Turf War for our first point in the best of 5.
Yeah, afterwards we're going to be seeing Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy. Bowie likes this map a lot.
It's my favorite map. I don't know why. I love it. But yes, game 3, Splat Zones in Museum d'Alfonsino.
I like this map a lot.
Yeah, it's very nice too. Yeah.
But all of the maps are amazing.
That is true. That is true. How about game 4?
In game 4, we're going to be seeing Rainmaker on Eeltail Alley. Potentially. We haven't gone in there yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen the game 4. And by gum, if we see a game 5, Clam Blitz.
By
gum on the Hacklefish Market. I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry.
I approve. I like it. It's good. Good stuff. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching at home, these are the games and maps and modes that we will be showcasing for this next match. So I believe our teams are almost ready to go. Once again, it is, of course, from Germany, Team Kaiser versus Team Zenit from Spain. Audience, are you still with us? How are we feeling? All right. Excellent, excellent. They're still with us. I'm loving the flags. I can see flags in the audience. Just 1 or 2 German fans in the crowd. You know, not many. Just 1 or 2. Showing their love and support. We appreciate it. We love you guys. Excellent stuff. We are almost there. One double check with all of the players once again. Bowie and Charlie, we've seen quite a lot of mix-ups. Obviously, we've spoken about the popularity with the Trizuka. We've seen lots of popular choices. Have you seen anything different that you unexpected so far for the games you've seen?
Well, I mean, I think it's not, I wouldn't say it's unexpected, but it is a difference. Obviously, Zare on the Splatoon Stamper is quite a powerful weapon. We've seen it in other games, but I think that's the first time we've really seen it be utilized to such effectiveness.
Yeah, I think we've seen like a couple of players have been playing weapons that they are known for. Even if they aren't that popular in the meta, we've seen a lot of just weapons that they are good at. They are good at it despite the meta.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we did, I mean, in the previous game, Hydrovsky, we did see that they were changing up the weapons. We saw people changing from dualies to different weapons, and we saw quite a mix up there with Hydrovsky, which was quite interesting to see. And there it's like it's rehearsed. I mean, there's the cue. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching, please give it up for Kaiser versus Zenith. Alrighty, Charlie and Bowie, you know what to do.
We do. Talk about a video game. Okay, so we got obviously our Spanish team, Zenith. We got Mario V, Alex DC, Carlox, and Yokaru going out against Fly Zero, Zare, Isik, and Margin.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how these players choose to approach mid. It looks like we've got early control there by Kaiser, putting down that tactical as well to enable an even more aggressive push. This map is a really fun one. I really love playing on it.
That freshness, for sure, is definitely playing into its favor as well. I think it's always, you know, the new stuff is always fun to play, isn't it? As you work out its nuance and you work out its strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, just being able to get those aggressive pushes. Ooh, getting almost caught out here, but it looks like they're able to get out of that. It looks like Zenith playing a really passive style, trying to secure control of their base before they push in towards middle. Ooh, beautiful shots right there. Almost getting taken down.
Yes.
And getting the splat confirmed right there.
Yeah, threading the needle just underneath that fence and just past the wall. Wonderful stuff.
Beautiful job right there. This map is very complex in the sense that it has a lot of different altitudes. It has those grates at the top. It has those bottom areas up to the base. It just has a lot of variability.
Okay, get out of dodge. Let's go. Keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive. Mario with the defensive play there just needs to also just cover a little bit of space that was taken away from the back zone. Kaiser with a lot of control here in mid, just trying to extend their turf coverage as they push up towards this base. It's pretty difficult to get into the opposing squad's base just because of how these grates are placed, and you're so vulnerable on grates, so it's very hard to push up further into their base. You can see how much control there is so far on Kaiser's side. Zenith just struggling to get out of their base. You can see the focused face of our Kaiser players. Just, you know,
the crab tank coming out there. Is it going to be enough to be able to turn the tides of the battle? Doesn't look like they're able to get any meaningful splats.
They're just being calm here. There's an inkjet out, flying out. You can see losing a couple of members there. Getting into the back line with that zipcaster, waiting for the landing and just taking them down. Excellent work once again from Zare. They saw the inkjet spawn location and just hammered home.
That was a super smart play, making sure to target down that inkjet user right as they jumped back to their original positioning. Beautiful timing as well to get up there right on time.
First one's going out as well, just trying to cover a little bit of ground. Fly Zero underneath the grate, just trying to push Mario into a corner. Does indeed. Couple of last seconds, but it hasn't changed. Kaiser from start to finish.
Kaiser getting massive control of the map. They're not letting up any pressure, not letting the opposing squad get into the mid.
Yeah, well done there indeed. 1 point over. The job is done. Tick. Admin completed. All right, Kaiser there. 1 game away, 1 flat.
1 match away from taking the first point.
That's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry, so sorry. Thank you for supporting. Yeah. Our first point in the best of 5, almost done. Kaiser just so, yeah, I said that I used the term earlier, but surgical, just so clean, so accurate. You can see the Kaiser support in the crowd there. It's been loud, it's been proud, that's what it's all about. Although Spain here just need to, I think just confirming a couple of things on the Spanish side. I'm sure everything's over. Yeah. So whilst we're just waiting for this game to get ready, let's go back to our little tablet and have a little look at Flounder Heights. Now, Flounder Heights specifically, let's just have a little scroll over. We are going to be playing this on Turf War, of course. So, oh, hello. There we go. We have to go to the Turf War variant somewhere.
Which one?
Yeah, match 2. There we go. Flounder Heights. Okay, cool. So this is a Turf War. So I think this is more, rather than going into the nuance of an Anarchy battle mode, let's just have a look at, the key points of this map, the locations, the areas that are most important. What are our players? Obviously, mid's the thing. We know about.
I mean, Flounder Heights, definitely the most important area is getting control of this top section right here. If you have control of this top section, you're forcing your opponents to try and go up this path or climb up some of the walls. But if you are up here, you have such a good spot to just keep everyone at bay, just keep everyone out. You have the high ground, you have the advantage.
Yeah, of course. So speaking of that advantage, when you're starting to make that attempt up into the enemy space, you're trying to push into their base, what kind of key points are the defenders trying to hold as their second line of defense?
Yeah, the defenders, they want to make sure you're not able to get too aggressively up into that base. But usually what people will do is just stay at this top section and grab control of that. Another way to push up into this top section that is very popular if you're getting zoned out is by going around and climbing up this wall right here and trying to get control from that section into mid.
Right, sure. And then I guess the offensive team looking for this line here up into this staircase, into this back line.
Yeah, the offensive team usually want to have everyone set up near this mid section over here, and maybe having one aggressive slayer going behind the team, going up this alley around the team or up this alley around the team, just to try and get a different angle to come at the opposing squad from behind.
Yeah, sure. Fair enough. I mean, as you say, you do see it a lot. I mean, tacticals were normally being placed upon this kind of this top zone to collapse down and find your way in. But yeah, I Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, as you say, height is one of the most important things here. So yeah, making sure that you always have that control, and that's why, as you were saying, that these kind of, you're forcing your team to kind of come up this back ramp or at the very back alley.
Yeah.
Because that's difficult to do because of that height disadvantage. You're having to fire up. You're going to be less accurate. You're going to have less overall control. We're just going to be setting it up here. We're just going to make sure that everyone is in the room and ready to go. But yeah, that's I guess a general overview of Flounder Heights. But I guess we can probably have a look at. We can probably perhaps have a little chat about Turf War as well, because as we know, for most of the competitive scene, the Anarchy battles are where majority of the competition takes place. And now, that whole conversation of why Turf War is being used in this way, that best of three, is that as we've been saying, it's volatile, it changes always. So it's pretty much until that last.
It's very
moment.
unpredictable. It's all about those final 30 seconds if you want to secure that win. But one fun fact actually is that Turf War is very popular in Japan.
Yeah,
a lot of Japanese players love Turf War and love Turf War tournaments.
See, I think one thing that this does, and I think why I think it's a good idea to not isolate it from the rest of the Anarchy battles as a competitive concept, is that it is the basics of the game. It's like the fundamental experience of this game.
Yeah.
And Anarchy battles are always fine-tuning and pinpointing elements that you do within that. But this is all about that sheer macro ability. As a team, can you just control global zone?
Turf War is such a great mode as well, just to learn the basics. If you're able to win in Turf War, which means you're able to take control of the map, you're going to have a lot easier time in those Anarchy modes to be able to just secure the objective because you have so much control of the map.
So yeah, I mean, if there was a new player who was I'm interested in playing Splatoon, I've seen some tournaments, I want to get better, what would you recommend they do?
I think if you're looking to get into the competitive side, I think it's important to just look at the meta, look at which weapons you want to bring, and just practice. It's all about practice, getting better, and having fun while playing.
Of course, and that's what we're doing right here. We are into our next game now. We're all good and ready to go. Excellent stuff. So, as we've got on the purple side, we've got Kaiser. And on that, I guess, let's go lime, no, not lime green, but lime green, why not? Is Zenith, our Spanish team.
Yeah, let's look at this initial bout. As I mentioned, both sides across this bridge, just looking at each other, trying to find angles to get up towards that section.
And it's just a barrage of subs coming over the sides as well. There's two players together. They're going to try and push back. Yes, now they have control. Moving down onto that lower side. The collapse from Kaiser is strong.
Usually people tend to use the walls to get over that bridge, but an aggressive push also works.
Yeah, they had a couple of moments, a couple of shots, but not enough to take a splat there. They do eventually go down. Alex DC getting that splatola.
Yeah, Zenith Elite have been practicing a lot recently in some community tournaments, getting a lot of impressive moments, impressive clips. They are definitely ready to bring it.
Ooh, cool. Very, very nice. I think that was coming out from the burst bomb, just clipping an opponent and taking their life down. There we go, and another in midair. Isik going down as well. A couple of splats here for Zenith. Carlox just using that long range.
Beautiful job here to try and take control, looking at those angles upwards of those walls, just trying to get control of that mid. We see the rain coming down as well. The rain is doing a great job at just pushing the opposing squad back, not only letting them get towards their side of the base.
Excellent shots over there coming out from our ballpoint player. Just cleanly taking what they need out of the sky, pushing forward here. You can see they have that line crossing the bridge. Dangerous zone in the middle of it. There's so much control and height advantage. Okara goes down.
Okara getting taken down right here. Beautiful aggressive play to take control. We got that back part as well. Alex trying to fight back, but decides to super jump.
Yeah.
Very smart. Getting out of that situation alive was very important.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure from the Inkjet, so they had to just get out of dodge once again. Keeping themselves alive, as you said, very important. There's a lot less time taken just going back rather than respawning. So, yeah, Crab Tank on high, guarding the front, peppering with a little bit of artillery fire.
Trying to get back into mid, final 30 seconds here. We've got a lot of control out on the field. So we have to try to get back towards that middle area. This map is so good. Once you grab control, it is so difficult to get back into the game. And they're doing a great job at holding it.
The Inkstorm slowly raining down on that slope up to that top mid.
Kaiser now with a beautiful aggressive push just to finish off the game.
Yeah, last 5 seconds as well. It's going to be over. Kaiser once again dominating, controlling, winning. 73. Is that the highest percentage we've seen today?
I don't know. Huh? Maybe.
Fair enough. Whee! Everyone's having a good time with their weapons. Yay. There we go, that's 2-0 then in the best of 3 turf war. That means our first point going over to Kaiser. As you can see, their symbols lighting up. 2 to go, and they have already, quite early on, confirmed their semi-final presence, and then the last game will just be for the, I guess, for fun. to stamp yourself as second in your group. But that is only if Kaiser win it. Zenith's not out yet. There's only one point in the best of 5 taken, so we could have another 4 games. We could have 2, we could have 3 more. So who can say? The players will be doing their best to put on their best show.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how Zenith choose to adapt now going into these anarchy modes. They've lost 2 times now in turf. How do they adapt to bring it in these anarchy modes? Anarchy modes play quite different. You've got more of a central focus that you got to play around.
Yeah, it really kind of, again, yeah, as you say, focuses you and forces you to deal with one particular thing. You still have all that space to work with, and I think that's when you can sometimes, go a little bit too, quite too linear with your thinking. you do have to think about that wider option. You know, enemies are going to be moving around you, they're going to be rotating, and space is still a thing that exists, even if you do have this focus. You know, and I think you have to just kind of pass information a lot better. What around the sides matters more. I think in Turf War, everything's just how you have that kind of wider view. Yeah, you have to focus and narrow it down without losing what's important.
Yeah, definitely. Making sure to even have map control. Map control, even if it's not of the central area, even if it's some side portions of the map, just having that map control helps the team be able to take control as we hear the sounds drop into our next match.
Oh, yes, indeed. As you say, you know, that line, being able to speed in to get back into line of formation. Here we go. We're on to our first Anarchy battle. We've got tower control, I think, isn't it? Yes, it is. Inkblot Art Academy.
Your favorite map.
Yeah. I was just making sure it was tower control. I don't know why my head just decided just to blank. We saw some excellent gameplay on this map and mode last time, so let's see how it goes. Orange and yellow, orange and purple yet again.
Beautiful picks there early on to take control. 2 down on the opposing squad. Kaiser now with the control, managing to get up with a really aggressive push, just hiding around these corners, using those structures to their advantage as they try and push up aggressively, getting another spot onto Alex right there as they continue their aggressive push. That tower just chilling in the background, getting towards that second checkpoint. This is going to be a really tough corner, but able to survive with that super jump back to the tower as well.
Yeah, tactical out as well to get a few buffs going for the team. They're running rings around the edges of Zenith. The Inkblot Art Academy is covered. Kaiser going in. Zare going in with that zip coaster. So supporting the team. 2 spots down. They're past checkpoint 3. They're going to be closing it out very, very shortly if they can. They're back on the tower position, just around that suction bomb. Trizuka coming out, getting another spot on Alex, and it's game!
That was a really fast match right there. Tower control can just end in a second if you get a strong push like that.
And Martin turning to his teammate there, hugging him. What an excellent play. That was so much domination. There was not any fight back from Zenith. Kaiser just had the control from start to finish. Ooh, that's a game you can be proud of, I think. That's one of those games you go, damn, I'm good.
Yeah, that's one of those games, just having those aggressive pushes, picking up splat after splat after splat. Relentless, not letting go of any of that pressure.
Excellent work. Yeah, you can see how like hyped up they were as well. That was like so much confidence. They were aware that wasn't just like an ordinary like knockout. That was a very dominant knockout.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful right there.
The Spanish team have a lot of work to do. It's not over yet, but they have to compose themselves. Just make sure they can find something to throw back in the face of the Germans.
Yeah, have to reverse sweep if they want a chance to win this match. Definitely a tough task ahead of them, especially looking after this most recent match and how dominant Kaiser were.
Yes. Correct. One audience member, Kaiser, yes. That is the name of the team. We know what we're doing. Okay, so Kaiser are 1 game away from that semi-final place. They'll come back tomorrow, heads held high. Now, what's interesting, again, is that Group B winner plays the Group A winner. And the Group A winner was Alliance Rogue, which means that if...
It's a very tough matchup waiting ahead.
If Kaiser win this game and they're in the semi-final, we're going to have that for that France-Germany rematch in the semi-finals.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves yet.
Of course, no.
Still has a chance to take this. They've just got to be playing clinical from this point onwards, making sure their weapon comps are selected, making sure they take all of their pushes in favorable situations, getting into those 2v1s. Let's hop into the match.
Okay, now here we go. Spain have the work to do. The reverse sweep is what they need. Can they stay in at least 1 more game? And just make sure that they do not go down 3-0. It's up to Zenith. Kaiser have got the match point in hand.
Yeah, we see splat zones now. Both of these squads, we've got a splatter scope on the field. We have to look at how Carlox plays this splatter scope. Carlox a very good backliner.
Yeah,
if they're able to get some of these picks, they will definitely be able to get more control and win this match eventually.
Yeah, they got the first capture of the zone, but then the Kaiser just throw it back at them. They take control. They're going to take the lead right now. There we go. So, yeah. At this point, can Zenith find their way back into the center, push Kaiser off of their perches, and
ooh, the Zipcaster zipping around, getting into those uncomfortable spots. Does get punished for it, however.
Tried a little bit of sauce, but got thrown out eventually.
Those tri-strikes right there, trying to get control of the map. But Kaiser doing a good job at inking it, making sure it stays in their color. 30 points remaining now. We need to see an aggressive push here from Zenith. But it looks like that Trizuka will be coming out. Kaiser extending their lead.
Getting one final splat as well before they lost it. You can see, though, that they were taken off the point. Zenith have control once again. There is 63 bonus points as it's 17 left on the clock. But as again, Zenith being pushed off, control lost. Back in the favor of Kaiser. The bonus points are there, though. It gives Zenith a little bit of breathing room, but will it be enough?
Yeah, whilst everyone was distracted about that Trizuka push, we did see them be able to grab control, put up a penalty. Definitely this is what they need if they want to get back into the match, but they don't have much time left.
Yep. Couple down on the side of Kaiser. They lose a little bit of focus, but a couple down for Zenith as well. A nice trade back immediately, so not too much Zenith can do after they had a moment. Just that slight window just creaked slightly ajar, but not enough.
That Rapid Blaster right there doing a good job at contesting the sniper, not letting them stay alive, getting a nice splat as well. Getting that tacticaler as they try to get back into this zone, grab control yet again.
Yep, no one has control just yet. It does finally push over back onto Kaiser. A few bonus points for Zenith, but again, they just need that control, and they need to hold it for a while. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. There's a big deficit. 58 is the difference.
Kaiser, when they've had control, we've seen them have great, beautiful line marker as well. We've seen them have a great control of the map as well, so they can push those really far, push those points really far down. Does get taken down here when they get pushed aggressively. We see a control now for Zenith, trying to mount this first big push. They've got to pick up some of those splats if they want to do it, and it looks like they won't be able to. Kaiser flies zero coming out, being able to take control of it, get that Trizuka, getting one splat with it. Beautiful work.
Yeah, it's just splats galore, left, right, and center. Kaiser being on the winning side of most of those trades, but you know, Zenith does have a little bit of life in them. It's a lot to work on. They managed to bring it down to a 32 deficit, 1.5 minutes to go with 30 points of bonus, or penalty points rather, having to go through. Tactical out on Zenith's side. Can they utilize this buff? Can they push forward and go?
That line marker doing such amazing work at just marking the opposing squad. That line marker is not usually one of those subs we see, but it looks like they're going to maybe be able to take control of the zone here. Those tri-strikes aggressively dropping onto the zone, but they get taken out in a wipeout. Kaiser now going to be pushing down these final points as they take the win.
They stand center, proud and loud is the audience as they secure their place in the semi-final. Kaiser 3-0s Zenith. They 3-0'd Hydrovsky.
Kaiser looking very solid in all of their matches so far, having very dominant victories.
The front row of the audience are having an absolute mega time. Great to hear. Kaiser are strong, Kaiser are confident, and Kaiser are through to the final day.
Hello.
Everyone falls silent as Nims is here.
What an insane game that was. Gosh, I've nearly broken the chair back there. I keep falling off the chair because every time it's just so intense. Please, one more time, give it up for Team Kaiser! We'll see you soon, guys. Thank you so, so much. Please make your way to just the side of the stage for us. Okay. Okay, folks, so we are not done yet because we still have one more match, of course, in this category. So, can I please invite back to the stage, all the way from Poland, Team Hydrovsky! There they are. Welcome back, guys. Please make your way to the seats just over there and get yourselves set up. So, of course, as we mentioned before, all of our teams need to play one another in each group, secure enough points to move them further into the semi-final rounds. Bowie and Charlie, match 3.
Yeah. Should be a nice one. Obviously, earlier.
Before we do that, you know what we do?
I know what we do.
We update the bracket. Let's take a look at this bracket once again. So, Charlie, Kaiser through on 2 games.
Through 2 very dominant games. They are looking smoking hot coming into this semi-final tomorrow.
Okay. Alrighty. I like that. That was very good. Very smoking. So yeah, this is obviously at the moment, we've just updated the bracket. Of course, once our 2 teams here have played, we will be looking at the bracket again. We need to update, of course, who will be moving further and who, of course, will be ending it here today on stage. So interesting plays, of course, from both the teams in the last round. Zenith were putting up quite the solid fight. So let's talk a little bit about that. I mean, it was Splatoon. Splatoon is always absolutely crazy. But teamwork was making the dream work for Kaiser there, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, Splatoon, I guess, is the closest to a turf war you're going to get in terms of, like,
it's a mini turf war.
Yeah, a mini turf war. It's very, very focused turf war. But you could see that, Zenith were able to kind of find moments and find plays to kind of get control and wrench and move Kaiser about. But I think it's one of those things where that consistent control was just a little bit too much.
It's more about holding that sustained control. Once you have control, you have to push up aggressively. You have to make sure your opposing squad cannot get into the zone.
Exactly. And just before we get the game started, just a reminder for obviously everybody watching at home and for our live studio audience, we're going to take a look at the maps and modes once again. So of course, Bowie, as we said before, turf war, best of 3. Where are we going?
Well, we are going to the Umami Ruins to open, an absolute smasher, and then the Undertow Spillway as our second track. Should we go to game 3, which we haven't yet, Humpback Pump Track.
Oh yes. Where are we headed next, Charlie?
We're going to be following that up with Clamlets on Manta Maria.
Big fan of the Manta Maria. Yeah, game 3 then will be Tower Control in Mako Mart.
Yeah, and if we do manage to get to game 4, we will be seeing Splat Zones on Flounder Heights.
And then, of course, game 5, if we ever go that far, we're going back to my hometown, and we're doing Rainmaker in the Art Academy.
Oh, yes. So these are, of course, the maps and modes for this particular match that we are about to witness. It's still early. It's still early. We could see 5 games, 5 maps. We could see it all. We could go right down to the wire for this. You never know.
And I think, Kaiser won the 2 games. We can't say they haven't. They have. So for this, it's like a bit of a pride match. Who's going to take that second place? Who will win between these 2? There's going to be a lot of, I think there's going to be a lot more effort and a lot more like tooth and nail fighting in this one than you might expect.
Right on cue there, Bowie. There is the sound. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys watching, please give it up for our next 2 teams. Of course, Team Zenith versus Team Hadrovsky. Charlie, Bowie, take it away.
Hopping into this next match right here. Starting off with the turf war as always. Looking at these comps, we see some nice inking weapons, nice turfing weapons, as we always do with turf war. Beautiful splat there from Carlox to start it off. Are they going to be able to get a second one? It looks like they are. Beautiful pickup right there. The crab coming out, getting absolutely demolished by this inkjet. And that is why the crab tank has dropped another beautiful splat right there.
Yeah, excellent work so far from Zenith, taking a lot of control. Hadrovsky just need to concentrate, bring it back in a little bit more and tighten it up a bit. Make sure that Zenith can't keep pushing forward.
Crab tank is definitely really strong in this current meta. Trizuka and Inkjet, they shred through that crab. So you gotta make sure you use it in safe positions. Is this one? It looks like it isn't. Beautiful splat there. 2 more players facing off right here in this little skirmish.
Yeah, nice pressure in that little lower section, but does eventually go down. Game P getting that spot there. A couple down now for Zenith. This is a nice moment here where Hadrovsky have to reformat themselves and push into the center, but it looks like there's a little bit of a trade. Alex with the crab tank on high as well.
Many crabs. It's a bit of a scramble now for this midsection and for control. Both teams have a great bit of turf, but it's all about who can win this next upcoming fight right here.
Well, almost a wipeout against Hydrovsky. They lose 3 members of their team, looking to just try and hold on and get back into a position. Their danger, though, there's a little bit of a special available potentially if they can make some kind of power play, but they've got a lot to do here.
Ooh, beautiful splat right there, going around and getting the wipeout as well, cleaning up this match.
Yeah, that's the wipeout that they were looking for. Zenith looking hungry. They had an unfortunate couple of losses that were quite tight in places, but they can show that they can turn the screws when need be. Getting down the inclines to try and get into a better position here. Support Carlox there.
Yeah. Beautiful pressure right here, not letting the opposing squad go anywhere near that middle section, just keeping them as far at bay as they can.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the timer here. They have control so far for Zenith. They have that central point, but it does take one really good power play to turn the tables if they can find that. Right now, though, it looks like Hydrovsky just trying to just looking for an opportunity, but the time is not on their side.
Time is not on their side, as you mentioned. 8 seconds remaining. They've got to get this final push towards mid. Maybe a splat, but it is a wipeout. Dominant win right here from Zenith.
Okay. Bosh. Okay, right then. We need to update our jobbies, I believe. Which side was it? Was that side? Was it your side? Okay, that's fine. Oh, we're on our turf war, I believe. So, yeah, there we go. It should be 0-0. Now that we've updated it, we can put the 1 over to Zenith, winning that game. Officially done. It's now 1-0. It's not 1-0 unless I spin that. That's what I'm saying. You only won because I span it. Oh, what happened there?
That was a beautiful game right there. A lot of control coming off of the back of multiple splats.
Yeah,
and just denying those crab tanks.
Yeah, they were doing a good job of just shutting down any kind of like, I wouldn't say hope, but any kind of like play Hydrovsky were trying to make. There were some nice moments when they had like windows of opportunity, but they just shut the window immediately. And that can kind of, that is the kind of shutdown you want. Just don't give them a chance to push back at you.
Yeah, most definitely. We'll have to see now how Hydrovsky choose to adapt coming into this next turf war match. If they're looking to, are they still going to be bringing the crab tank, or how are they looking to adapt against those aggressive pushes?
One game down in the turf war, though. One more to go. I think, yes, if Zenith win one more, they're going to get that first point on the board and be pushing for that second place in the group. It's a long way to go. We'll have to see how we do. But yeah, this is our last game of Group B as well. And then we'll be halfway through the group stage. Lots of games to go still. So if you're enjoying yourself, make sure to hear every single game, because we're going to be here all day showing you the best of European Splatoon 3.
You've got lots of exciting action coming, including and starting with this first match right here.
Yeah, the one that's right in front of you. Orange versus blue yet again. We've got, I believe, Zenith in the blue with Hydrovsky in orange.
Yeah, Zenith, a team that was created by Ray Bacon, a famous Nintendo Switch content creator with over 2 million subscribers on some platforms. Super cool bringing the whole team together. That Trizuka coming out early on, trying to see if they can pick up a splat. It looks like the Inkjet is going to win in that trade-off.
Carlos with that height, that control, as he said, on these glass platforms behind that line, is a usual spot for Inkjet usage. Keeps them safe, keeps them high up as well. Keep that height going for them. Just covering as much zone as possible before moving back into the fray, onto this spine.
Yeah, skirmishes going all around right here, going up onto that glass, trying to get control. That glass is a great place to look over the entire map. If you have control of your glass, you are able to get a strong push since you're able to help your teammates push up. Ooh, ballpoint v ballpoint action. It looks like Watts is going to win that one.
That's that height advantage for you. Obviously, shots do arc in this game. They don't just go straight as a dime. They do arc, so that height obviously gives you that little bit more accuracy there. Alex coming out of the crab there, moves forward, does take a splat down there. I think Game P goes down there in the center, trying to push a bit of control off of the glass for the opponent's side on that right side.
Pedrovsky now a bit on the back foot, trying to secure their way back into this match. They're gonna have to group up and try to take these pushes more together if they want to make that happen. That tactical are coming out as well.
Got 1 minute left here in this second turf war as it's 2 for 2, 3 for 2, nigh on a wipeout against Pedrovsky. They managed to survive a little bit. Mario and Alex coming in to support their point player right now. Aim shot, can they get that shots they need in that corner? There's a lot of pressure there, can't quite get it and goes down eventually. They were really, really zoning in on that, but couldn't quite find the splat they wanted.
No, they were able to super jump out. That was a great play right there. Being able to super jump out of a dangerous spot and having that awareness, knowing when to super jump. Great job. Pedrovsky now on this back foot, 20 seconds left. They have to get in now if they want to be able to take control of this map. 10 seconds remaining. It's looking like an aggressive push with that Trizuka. Does get punished, however. It looks like Zenith will be able to take the turf war.
So much control towards the end. Yeah, it was very, very close. Only 3 players on the board, so many taken down. But as we say, it looks like it's going to be a pretty clear victory there for Zenith. Ba-bang. There it is. 2-0. 1 point on the board for the Spanish team. 2 away from winning this game and locking in that second place finish in Group B. That would, yeah, give them all that kind of, you know, they're playing for pride here. They're playing for pride. Most important thing. Well, no, it's not. It's one of the things that we play for.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a really important matchup for them.
Yeah.
Try and win this, secure their confidence.
It's kind of that. It's I think it's one of those things where you do have like the winning team play both their matches first off. This last one is really fascinating to see how much more they have in the tank. A lot of lots at stake. Just to kind of you didn't lose all your games kind of thing. You don't want to have to be in that position. But or just we're all here just to showcase what we can do and share that with everyone. So but of course it is a competition. There is a winner and there is a loser.
Has to be a winner.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going into our first, it's our second round, but our first round of Anarchy battles. So.
Yeah, we're going to be moving on towards those Anarchy battles.
I believe is it Clan Blitz Manta Maria, this one? Or was that in game 2? Am I misremembering? When you just kind of have a moment where you just kind of don't know what you're talking about.
You seem to know about those.
Every now and then you just have those moments. And they're wonderful moments, I find, because then you have to try and reach through your head to find them. But I guess we're going to find out because the game's beginning. We have the lights on board for us. I think I was right, wasn't I? I knew what I was talking about. I wasn't very confident in that. But it is Clan Blitz Manta Maria. Clan
Blitz on Manta Maria. This map mode combo is very popular in Clan Blitz.
Yeah, we saw some excellent work from it, from Alliance Rogue playing on this map earlier. Excellent usage of just those lines to the side, and then again, as you were talking about the bunker, strong position. Cars goes down immediately. Very nice from Zenith Edis getting a splat ASAP.
Beautiful early splats here, trading off a little bit, but it looks like this might be able to mount towards a push if they are able to get those clam resources. That's one of the things to note in Clam Blitz is keeping track of how many clams you have and how many clams your teammates have. What players will usually do is they will push up with 1 less than they need and then have a teammate toss it to them so they're not visible with that super clam.
Yeah. Being able to manage that and throw clams around is really, really helpful. It's also good when kind of going down a line, you're chain lining it to kind of get towards that base. Keep the timer up. A little bit of a flank there.
On that wall, getting punished. Carlock's now trying to sneak past and does so with some specials as well right here. Ooh, manages to get a splat. Maybe this opens up space for them to toss a power clam into that bracket. If they can get all of their clams sorted out, seems like they can. They've broken through that barrier. Beautiful splat on that inkjet. That is not easy to hit.
filthy, filthy shot. I definitely want to get a replay of that, just saying. But yeah, excellent first power play. That timer is being ticked up. They just need to get some more clams over to the bunker player. There we go, a couple more. A couple more being thrown in.
One clam broke under the basket there. But it seems like they have a lot of them. Seems like they're trying to keep this open for as long as possible. It looks like they've lost 2 players now, though. This might be the time to back off. Say, that was a good push, but let's regroup in mid.
Yeah, super smart just to back off, wait, don't overstay your welcome. Just trying to find these very sneaky lines.
Great control here of mid, and great idea to back off in that exact moment, making sure you stay in control of the mode instead of getting wiped. Double splat coming out over there. This might be an opportunity to push up really aggressively. Oh, the inkjet is back. Are we going to be able to see a repeat of what happens? The crab tank following out as well. The double special usage take out that splat charger.
Yeah, that was a lot of resources put into it, but there's so much control from that bunker position. So they had to just, you know, get it back somehow.
Yeah, most definitely.
Zenith do have another power clamp in hand. You can see it flashing on that screen. Ooh, 1 for 1.
Beautiful push here as well, breaking through that barrier and pushing through those penalty points to push their remaining score even lower.
Ow. Yeah, there's no clamps in hand yet, but can they offload some to the front line? There's a lot of pressure going on. They stay alive and get out of dodge as well. Okay, cool. So the timer is still not down completely. They are still ticking in. They have a power clamp as well. Can they end it right here? Oh, okay, there it was. Oh. They jumped over to the side and I thought they went over. Oh man, they didn't.
That was a beautiful celebratory spin little shot.
Yeah. Because it was spinning. I was like, is that the power clamp going wayward? But no, it was them going to the side. Very, very close. Turn around, get it in. Nice job. Zenith.
Yeah, another thing I also want to point out in that match, Carlox with that splatter scope was able to maneuver around that bunker area super efficiently. Even one time maneuvered around and climbed up the wall when there was just the tiniest splodge of ink on that wall, just to be able to have a good positioning, putting yourself in a good position to get those amazing splat like we saw on that inkjet.
And I mean, talking about that moment, we do have that replay available to show Carlox's ability with that sniper. Let's just check that moment back now and see just how awesome it was.
Yeah, beautiful job right here. Maneuvering around, that's what I mentioned right there. Being able to ink that wall, climb up it, position yourself in a beautiful position to get that splat.
It's just the way that it kind of like does that zoom in and it snaps out because you just got that angle right in that moment. It's just, there's so much catharsis to it. It just feels really good to see.
Yeah, definitely beautiful play right there and lots of control in that bunker. Manta Maria is one of those maps where the bunker, as I mentioned, is such an important spot.
And you can hear the noise. The noise, our alarm going, I guess. We're back into the game. Zenith here, 1 game away from ending this round and going home 1-1 from the event.
Carlox yet again on that splatter scope. Feeling confident after that last match, I'm sure. Tacticooler coming down. That's a quick tacticooler, 15 seconds in, not even 15 seconds in, and they've already got a tacticooler. Manages to get a splat. Carlox now sitting on this tower. It looks like they're going to put up that wall to be able to have a nice defensive angle on that tower. Push it through the checkpoint, backing off, getting another splash wall on that tower, knowing exactly where to be to get it to land so perfectly on the tower.
Ooh, yeah, not quite enough height there to get up that line, trying to find anyone who's just peeking around the corners. That was very, very close, but not enough. Onto the second checkpoint already, pushing forward. Hydrovsky right now, they are running out of steam, it feels like. Can they hold on a little bit? Can they push back? Can they get into this game?
Yeah, again, a beautiful throw with that wall to position it perfectly on tower to stay protected. Seems like it's pushing up towards the final checkpoint right here. The Trizuka being activated. It looks like we're going to get a splat right there with the Trizuka.
But unfortunately, it was only our 1 player remaining. They couldn't do anything here, so they have to try and find their way out of an aggressive team coming in as the tower is slowly resetting. Alex is just doing their all to stay somewhere relevant.
Beautiful job there from Alex, just maneuvering around with those squid rolls, getting all the way back to safely.
This is the thing, you can see them doing so well and being so dominant, you know, even though, you know, when they were playing against, you know, Kaiser, they lost 3-0. You can see they can do this. They can shut down. They can find these wonderful moments.
Wonderful plays right there. Carlox yet again on that tower, getting up towards that third checkpoint, trying to push through it, but it looks like this is going to be a great defensive stand right here. Hydrovsky making sure they lose control of that tower, trying to push them back towards mid.
Yeah, can they find their way back and try and take the lead here? It's not impossible for them. They've had these moments here and there, just rare sparks of genius that allow them to kind of get control. And as you can see here, reset back to mid. The Inkjet's coming out. Can anything come from this? Any splats at all? Oh, gets taken down. And it was by Carlox. We didn't see it from Carlox's perspective, but once again, another double splat. Almost a wipeout.
Beautiful work there from Carlox. Chilling on that tower when needed, but also getting those incredible splats. Hydrovsky, if they want to win this, they have to be able to get control of this map, get control of that turf, and push players back.
Trying to find a little bit of higher ground, a different angle to try and find their opponent. Just supporting on the back line. There's a lovely shot, Claysick poking their head over the top and going down immediately. Yukaro coming in.
Beautiful splat right there. Looks like that Inkjet might be the next victim, but the drop roller. That's one of the abilities you can have on your shoes coming into play right there. Perfect. Oh, wow. Another beautiful snipe though. Carlox really being the MVP in this match. At least
another one.
Nice snipes as I'm saying it.
Can we just get a Carlox highlight reel of every one of these snipes?
Not even the team highlight reel, just a Carlox highlight reel. But it is a team effort, and the team has been playing incredible. We see that Trizuka coming out now as well. Not being able to pick up any splats, but putting up a lot of pressure. Hydrovsky now, 1 minute. They need to get back towards this middle section of the map. They need to get control.
1 minute left. 55 seconds counting down. Again, 15 is the point score. It was a nice early push from Zenith. It hasn't been answered yet. Trying to push back here again. The smash wall once again. Oh, we know what Carlox is trying to do. Although there is a Trizuka also pressure from the other side. Tacticooler in the center. You can see they're now, Hydrovsky now with 30 seconds on the board, making their play, trying to push. Although the Ink Strike's coming out and taking control of the tower, they lose it.
Ooh, lovely spot right there, but beautiful snipe yet again. Blysick falling victim to that one.
A trade's a trade, I guess, right?
But this is a chance now. Hydrovsky trying to push this tower right now, trying to push it past the first checkpoints. They've got 10 seconds remaining. They have to push this in overtime. They're not allowed to step off that tower, but it looks like they will be denied this overtime push. Zenith ending it right there.
There we go. Zenith with a 3-0 over Hydrovsky. They go 1-on-1. A strong showing from Zenith in that final game. Hydrovsky put in some great effort, had some lovely moments, but unfortunately they do fall to both their opponents in their group. But yeah, wonderful finish there, and nice flourish from Zenith to show a little bit of action, a little bit of that quality, and pop off a little bit in their last moments.
Alrighty, welcome back, welcome back. So one more time, guys, please give it up for both of our teams, Team Zenith and Team Hydrovsky. Thank you so much to both of our teams. Please make your way to the side of the stage. Thank you so, so much. Excellent play. Excellent, excellent play. Alrighty, so as Bowie and Charlie did mention before, we did have our victors of that group. Of course, that was Team Kaiser. We will be seeing Kaiser come back later on. Of course, they have victors and gone through to the semi-finals, but let's take a short look at their highlights of what games we saw earlier on. Okay, of course, they were Team Kaiser. Give it up for Kaiser one more time, folks. Okay, so once again, congratulations to Team Kaiser. They are one step closer in this tournament. Now, Bowie and Charlie, we need to update this bracket because lots has happened. Lots of teams have, well, as we saw there, Kaiser is through to the next round, but second place obviously taken by Zenith, Bowie.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, like Zenith, it looked like, Kaiser was dominant. We can't say they weren't, but Zenith, they're playing against, other teams really came out of their shell and really showed that quality, and that's what these extra games are for, and it's great to see that. Really well done.
Excellent stuff. Now, Charlie, highlight for you in that group. What was the top highlight for you in that group?
Top highlight, there were just so many. We had Carlox on the splatter scope going crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Carlos, that was awesome.
We had Kaiser with those aggressive pushes, those insane wins, just knockout after knockout. Lots of amazing highlights.
Okay, I believe we have a clip of some shots of Carlos playing on the screen. I think we're going to get that popping up on just a second. We're going to get some highlights of that. Here it is.
Yeah. This
was the moment.
The Carlox snipes, yeah. Insanely good.
Followed by... Awesome. Look at these plays. Amazing.
Yeah, Carlox was just, on this last game, was just popping off so much. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that sometimes you just start feeling yourself, You just start getting into it, and you just play.
Brilliant.
You just play some damn good Splatoon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Righty-ho. So, ladies and gentlemen, for everybody watching at home and for our live studio audience, are you guys having a good time? Okay, just checking. I'm just checking because so far you have just witnessed our first two groups. We still have two more groups to go. We are now going to take a quick short break. If you're watching at home, do not go anywhere because we have still got Group C and Group D to make their grace on this stage and see some more fantastic games. Audience, do not go anywhere. We will be back very, very shortly. We'll see you soon.
Oh, well done. Perfect. Yes!
Who are you? This is what we do.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh my!
Ninja on the right, ready your sword.
Look around you for the color and snap a photo when you find it.
Signal in time with the rhythm.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective. I live and work here in Rhyme City, where humans and Pokemon live side by side. Everyone loves it here, and not just because the coffee's outstanding. When I'm not busy solving cases that crop up, I'm looking for leads on my missing partner, Harry. And it's no walk in the park, let me tell you. Hmm? You want to know more about me? All right, all right. I guess I can open up a little. First, here's Tim. He's my partner at the moment. For some reason, Tim can understand what I'm saying, even though he's human. And this guy right here is Harry. He's Tim's dad, if you can believe it. Then we got Tim's mom, Irene, and his little sister, Sophia. There's also Rachel, who goes to college with Tim. Well, speaking of Rachel, her dad, Howard, he's actually the mayor of Rhyme City. And I barely scratched the surface of all the interesting characters around here. Now, let me give you the gist of what me and Tim do. Whenever an incident occurs, Tim talks to the people, I talk to the Pokemon, and we work together using our case notebook to deduce what happened. When investigating a scene, we're total pros at finding everything, but even pros gotta take it easy every so often. You can count on us to solve even the toughest cases in a flash. Oh, right! Sometimes other Pokemon help us with our investigations. Take Rowlet, for instance. She can track down suspects with her sensitive nose. And Darmanitan here packs a pulverizing punch. All kinds of Pokemon lend us a hand. Oh, how could I forget the Hi-Hat Cafe? It's a famous coffee house in Rhyme City, and I'm their best customer. Oh, that first cup in the morning really hits the spot. Looks like trouble's brewing. We just can't catch a break. Seems like another big mystery is unfolding in the city. We just want to find Harry already. If you want to know what happens, you gotta wait till October 6th, okay? Why that day? Isn't it obvious? That's the release date for Detective Pikachu Returns. Let's solve some mysteries together.
The Nintendo European Championships 2023.
Hello, if you've just joined us, welcome. And of course, if you were here earlier, welcome back, of course, to the Nintendo European Championships 2023. Okay, so if you were with us earlier or if you have just joined us, we are currently halfway through our first set of the bracket for Splatoon 3 European Championships 2023. Is that, oh, these guys, I thought someone was going to say something behind me, but yes, Splatoon 3, guys, make some noise. Okay. Alrighty, so yes, we are halfway through our first set of games. We saw, of course, from our Group A and Group B, we saw from France, we had Alliance Rogue and, of course, Kaiser from Germany make their way through to the next set of games, which we will see later this weekend. But I've got some fantastic, we've got some flags, as you can see behind me here. We've got some fans, I believe. Guys, where have you guys traveled from today?
All the way from the UK.
UK in the house, make some noise! Okay, who are you guys? Obviously, you guys are here to see Team Spark, no-brainer. But have you guys been enjoying the show so far? What's been a highlight for you guys so far?
The whole setup is fantastic. The stage is beautiful, and it's great to have a venue where all the fans can come along and celebrate Splatoon.
Perfectly put. One more time, Team UK, make some noise! Alrighty, so without further ado, we're going to get straight into our next set of games. We are going to go straight into Group C. And can I please invite to the stage from Group C, they've come all the way from Italy. Make some noise for Cotoletta! Okay, and of course, joining Cotoletta, our Italian team, all the way from Switzerland. Please give it up for Golden Ratio! There they are. Welcome to the stage, Cotoletta and Golden Ratio, our first two teams in the Group C category. I'm going to make my way back onto the stage. Bowie, Charlie.
Hello.
First set of games in Group C. We're going to take a look, of course, at the maps, modes, and games.
We love the maps and modes. Obviously, it's the game one of a new group, so we're going to be going back to that game one rotation. Turf War on Wahoo World to open, and then Sturgeon Shipyard to follow. And of course, if we go to game three, which we haven't yet, Brine Water Springs.
Yep. Following that, we're going to be going to Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market. I know this is one the community loves.
Yeah, indeed, we do enjoy seeing that one. Game three, though, we've had a bit of cheekiness on this one today. Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. Been quite a fast-paced map so far.
It's been scorching.
Ooh, very good.
Plamblet on Barnacle and Dime will be our fourth match if we get there.
And of course, game five, should we see it? Tower Control on the Undertow Spillway. You haven't seen them yet? This could be our time.
Exactly, perfectly put by Bowie and Charlie there. We haven't had game five, should I say, just yet. We have seen some crazy mix-ups between all of the teams we've seen so far. This, of course, is our third group, Group C. These are our first two teams, Cotoletta from, of course, Italy and Golden Ratio from Switzerland. We are just making sure that these guys are good, set, and ready to go. Once we get the thumbs up, we will go straight into our next games. Bowie and Charlie, have we seen many previous games from these two teams that are now on stage? Do we know much about these teams?
Yeah, I mean, these are two teams that are very experienced players in their region. We've got a lot of players that are well known here. For example, Maggie, 3 times Swiss champion. We've also got Benny GT on the Italian squad, 4 times Italian champion.
Nice.
Experienced names.
There's a fair few champions on the stage, so these games should be just as hype as the games we've seen already on the main stage. So of course, we are going into Turf War first. We will then be followed into our Anarchy games. Are we going to see more Trizukas? Are we going to see more crabs? What do you think?
Yes.
Yes,
all of the above.
All of the above.
They certainly are. I would like to see if there's anything like unique to these players, you know, because obviously like last time Kaiser specifically was there having that Spartana. So Stamper is like a real like particular thing that they were really good at. So it's going to be interesting to see if there's anything unique that comes from these players, whilst also maintaining as much as they can the meta at hand.
Yes, indeed. And I do believe we do have a very well-known and excellent charger player on the Cotoletta team, Hypnos. Very well known for being a charger player. You probably just heard me talking about them. We are just almost there, and I believe there it is. See, it's just like it's rehearsed, guys. I mean,
rehearsed.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, and for everyone watching at home, make some noise for Group C. Our first two teams, Cotoletta versus Golden Ratio. Here we go, Bowie and Charlie. You know what to do.
Hopping into our first match here, having a look at some of the weapon picks, we are seeing that Squeezer come out from Marsh, actually. That's one of those very meta weapons that we actually haven't seen a lot of today. Or at all, I don't think.
No, yeah. There are a bunch of options available depending on how you kind of play around, you know, the weapon that you play alongside, you know, the specials you want to bring to the party. So, yeah, nice indeed. Again, that nice orange there for Cotoletta and Golden Ratio in the purple, just to kind of confirm and clarify if you haven't already realized. These turf wars, of course, will go the distance. It'll fall 3 minutes for each of them. And we shall see how it looks. We've had a lot of domination from specific teams. Will there be a little bit more back and forth? Will there be some like last-minute steals? What I'd like to see. Tracking, tracing, gets the splat as well, nice and quick.
Nice job right here, trying to climb up that wall. Now we see the crab tank at the top activate, put a lot of pressure onto the middle. Trizzy doing a great job at avoiding getting splatted by that.
Tries to go in there with the Trisosha, but gets taken down. Benny GT getting away there. Sprinkler just on there just to cover a little bit of AoE where possible. This central part as well of Wahoo World obviously does spin these locations, so you know you will cover some ground and it will just leave you. So don't expect it to be your color when it comes back.
Looks like we've got some great control here. We've got Dario with that Trizuka coming out. Just a little skirmish here in the middle. Seems like they've maybe got control. Both players just respecting each other. Don't want to get splat. That Trizuka shot coming out, barely dodging it.
Throwing out the 10-sec missiles as well, and just phasing back a little bit. Again, zone coverage is really, really strong. 1 minute left. You can see how basically even this is. We don't know the underneath of those pillars just yet, but looking pretty close as we hit our last minute. This is where the big plays are meant to be. The big power plays. Will people hold on to their specials? Will they immediately just blow them as soon as they get them?
Yeah, this is a very even matchup right here. Could go either way. It all comes down to these final 30 seconds and how players choose to play. Benny now with that crab tank, able to put out a little pressure, but unable to pick up any splats and does get punished for it.
Yeah.
Golden Ratio now looking to make their way back into the middle.
Tactical out. Last few moments, they're going to make as much use of this buff as they can. Oh, come on, just push a little bit closer. Can't quite take it down. Plenty of time, but couldn't see it. Hypnos eventually trades back and forth, but is it going to be enough? Look at the control from Purple right now. Golden Ratio hoping to try and take this first game, looking fairly solid.
It's looking like a game 1 win for Golden Ratio.
Yes.
Have to wait for the confirmation from Judd and Lil Judd.
There it is. 60-36, fairly commanding. And there you have it. Golden Ratio do take that first game.
Yeah.
There we go. Look, and the accurate spin, 0 to 1, is locked in. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Amazing. Amazing. Any kind of tablet or any kind of phone picture-taking device, straight away. Good stuff. You can see that the players, though, focused, controlled,
they're super focused about this, looking to see what they can do to adapt into this next match. The first one was so close. Just seeing what can be done.
Remember as well that these teams, you know, we're into a different pair of groups here, so it's not like they're waiting, you know, the winner of this group is going to find out who they're playing just yet. They have to watch all through Group D as well afterwards to know exactly what's going down. Maggie had a nice couple of plays there in that previous game. Focus as well in her face. The communication between teams as well, you know, it's very interesting to see who's talking a lot between games, who's just waiting, who's just preparing. Amazing. Big fat. Where am I? Oh, there. Okay. It's like trying to find them in the audience, but yeah. It's a bit obvious, isn't it? I don't know why I couldn't see anything. Great. Yeah, you can see, like, obviously the losers will tend to maybe, I say losers, the previous round's losing team will probably be a bit more conversation to try and figure out what went wrong and what they can fix. I'm loving the Swiss mascot as well.
Yeah, I mean, this first match being so close, only really being decided in those final 30 seconds. Caroletta, they got a lot to prove now in this second match coming right up.
There it is. Here we go. Our second turf war, Sturgeon Shipyard. We've got the Italians in yellow, and we've got the Swiss in blue.
Hopping into this match right here, we see yet again that squeezer on March. Seems to have worked last time. Why switch it up?
Tries to go grab tank.
Early trying to get control of mid here. It's very contested. We've got an early grab tank, actually, not even 20 seconds into the match.
Going straight for it. Good coverage and just pulling the trigger instantly. Just grabbing their tactical buff, but immediately going down as well. But they should hopefully respawn. Benny going down. You see our Swiss player getting a good bit of height, pushing back the Italian team. Then returning back to that center to try and get as much coverage as possible. Of course, turf war, the name of the game is coverage.
Yeah, it's super important, making sure you ink every little corner. Golden Ratio still has a lot of spots left to ink on their side of the field. Caroletta doing a good job, only missing one or two little spots on their side, but they are lacking that control of mid due to focusing so much on that.
And another grab tank that's trying to control a little bit of space as they go. Burst bombs away as they just try and push and then return back to center, but they get pushed back very quickly. Hypnos with that snipe. Just firing down the line, just getting as much zone coverage as possible on that flanking side. Forces the opponent over there to cover it and deal with it. Slows them down, getting back to the center.
Yeah, no, definitely doing a good job at maneuvering around, trying to climb up this wall as well, see if they can find any picks. That splash wall right there doing a good job. The squeezer being such a good weapon at being able to charge up that Trizuka really fast. Has the wall as a really defensive angle. Ooh,
nice quick.
Beautiful spot right there.
Rapid fires, they'll definitely be all we need. In the front lines here as well. Trizuka out, just trying to get a little bit of collateral damage, but nothing really happens. Fires a couple of shots down with a 1 or 2 curling bombs as well to hold the line, but nothing major as Golden Ratio are taking onto the bridge once again, holding the line pretty nicely. Again, covering flanks, just trying to make sure there's as little yellow as possible on their side of the map. As with 40 seconds to go, they want to try and push their way forward. They are missing a player though.
Caroletta now need to get in. 30 seconds left. This splash wall putting down a lot of pressure. Trizuka unable to pick up any splash. We got one shot left, and there it is. Dario getting taken down by that, but instantly punished. Beautiful snipes there from Hypnos, known as a charger player and very well known for this playstyle and for that good aim.
Last few seconds now. Just ticking down. It looks pretty strong. I mean, Golden Ratio have lost majority of their members, but you can still see just pushing into the Italian side. It looks pretty good, I think, still for Golden Ratio, despite the ending there. But you can see that Caroletta pushed to the center. That's going to be a close one. Ooh. Golden Ratio hold the line. 3.6% roughly. So close. It's a 2-0, and they will take that first point.
Looking at the map there, I thought Cotoletta had that.
Yeah, it looked really, really good, but I think there's just pockets here and there. You know, they had that lead, but that's the thing. There was one player left today. When Cotoletta pushed to the center, you know, there was one player left on Golden Ratio just in the back line, just covering a little bit and just taking away a few points. And, you know, that's a heartbreaker for Cotoletta. They could have held that line and pushed to get that first point, but as it stands, 1-0 down after the turf war.
Yeah. We'll have to see now. We're going to move into those anarchy battles, see how this changes things up. We've had 2 very close matches on Turf War, so I think this will definitely be a contested match.
Yeah, but before we move into that, of course, we do have a quick replay as well of Cotoletta contesting with a splash wall, I do believe. Let's have a look. I think it was a 1-1 for 1 trade. Yeah, oh yeah, I think this was here when you were saying that there was that like splash wall dropped. Yeah, of course, yeah. Holding back and they're just trying to find their way through. It's just one of those things. It's just really, really nice pressure. Such a fast rate of fire as well. Really, really nice. Good stuff.
Sniper Rider is such an interesting weapon. You charge up some shots and then you tap, tap, tap to fire them.
It's one of those things. I like it. It's a different kind of flavor to the charger style. You know, we kind of just charging one shot, then go, charging one shot, then go. But yeah, I think that's kind of like nice between all the kind of charge style weapons. And Splatling's all the charge style. You have to kind of hold up and then unleash. There's different varying levels of charge for different kind of things, like in different situations, which I think is quite nice. That flexibility in weaponry is good. You'll find your comfort within the style.
There's longer ranged ones, shorter ranged ones, but it looks like we've moved to a longer ranged one. The splatter scope coming out there for Hypnos.
We've got the triple ink strike special with that one as well. Again, naturally, because you've got this Splat Zones gameplay, just dropping a triple ink strike on the zone is going to do a lot to try and like contest it or take it back.
Yeah, nice early control. Seems like it's from Cotoletta.
Yeah, they have got the early points. Well, I mean, getting the early points, but nice double there.
Zuka putting in the work.
And push through. Can they get that lead though? That's a good thing. They didn't get their penalty points put in. They're taking the lead now. There's a lot of aggression coming up. That was a very fast brush, but it didn't land anything in the end. Triple ink strike to contest.
Trizzy is very well known for playing that ink rush. So interesting to see that they're choosing to bring out that weapon. They're bringing out all the stops now to try and secure this win. Ooh,
double splat very, very quickly. The 1-2. Strong weapon, Nautilus. Big fan.
Nautilus is such an interesting weapon. It's a splatling, but you charge it up, and then you can go under the ink and store your charge. A bit different than to other splatlings.
Range as well. Nice! Just getting that catch on the drop as well. Excellent work so far. Phoenix has been doing a great bit of work.
That was beautiful right there. Being able to take out that Trizuka user.
Finally going down now. Can Cotoletta fight back? They're going to be trying to throw as much as they can in the triple ink strike to take control. And they get the complete control turnaround as well with that big power play. There are bonus points on the side of Golden Ratio that need to be worked through, but they do get control back. That's a good choice from Cotoletta to put the bonus points in. The penalty points.
Yeah, getting those penalty points in, stopping them from taking that early KO. But it's looking like they're working their way through these penalty points now. Cotoletta need to get in, need to get some control. These points are going to be ticking down insanely fast.
Yeah, it is much faster than you reckon. Than you realize most of the time. Yeah, Trizuka coming in, that AoE damage doing enough work. Benny now pushing in with their team.
Exactly what we were talking about. They did what they had to do. They put on an even bigger penalty now, but now they have to stay in control. Phoenix, though, doing a great job on this Nautilus, getting the jump.
Yeah, oh, wow, good. Like, they drop down, jump away. The points are added back in, but they can, once again, almost get through them. 24 left as they take down 2 members of Cotoletta. One has respawned. They have so much control in this mid. Cotoletta, again, are looking to perhaps use these big specials and big plays to just take back control and just buy themselves some time.
Ooh, dodging masterfully out of the way of those specials. Cotoletta is making a push for the zone. The zone is very contested right now. It looks like they're able to stay in control. Golden Ratio now 10 seconds left. Cotoletta contesting the zone and able to take it yet again.
Hopefully they're able to hold on to it this time and maybe push back a little against Golden Ratio, who've so far been in the most control, the most consistent here. They couldn't get the finish. Phoenix just making sure to get that counter-attack under pressure. Excellent turnaround on fire. The Nautilus coming in to play a lot there.
Beautiful work right here. Golden Ratio having been so close so many times now. They get yet another chance to push their score down to get this KO. Is Cotoletta going to be able to counter yet again? It looks like they have 2 specials charged up at the moment. There comes the first one. Are they going to be able to take control of the zone? They're contesting it at the very least.
Quick takedown of Benny on the right-hand side. The flank is no longer safe. They cannot get control. It's not rested fully, but again, Cotoletta having to fall back right now as Golden Ratio take control once again. The last 10 points ticking down. Is there anything left in the tank, or is this it?
It looks like that is the KO for Golden Ratio. After trying so many times to get that KO, finally getting it.
The Swiss team holding the line. A lot of effort and a lot of life there in Cotoletta. It was just one of those ones, very, very close, but no cigar type situations. There we have it. Trizzy, Phoenix, Maggie and Marsh. You see the smiles on their faces. There's a lot of support in the audience as well for them, so.
On match point now, Golden Ratio 1 more game if they want to take this set.
Yeah, again, I mean, to be, when it's such a small group like this, when you only have 2 games, every match matters. So, or only 2 matches, every match matters. So it's like to have that in hand must be so solid, Okay, we have another highlight as well from that previous match. I believe it was Cotoletta, fighting back a little bit here. So let's just see this moment here when they get control and in the early part of that game, and then that double Trizuka, I believe. Yeah. Excellent stuff. So again, powerful weapon. We see it a lot, and it's just, you can see why. Excellent range, excellent power, excellent control.
Beautiful work. This zone was contested a lot by Cotoletta, but they just weren't able to take that control.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this Nautilus doing such great work as well, as you were saying. The ability to hold your charge for a little bit. Lovely.
Yeah, and utilizing it to get those angles, go in at the right moment and go in and use those precious seconds to just unleash your charge.
Oh, yes. And we now have another game underway. We're going into Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. We have got a purple and green yet again. I believe we have Golden Ratio in the purple, Cotoletta in the green. If Golden Ratio can see this one, they have got that early point, and they only need to win 1 more to get through. But of course, they've got to get through this match first. It's not over. What can Cotoletta do in this game 3? Can they push a game 4? Can they take it all the way? Can they even win?
Yeah, Golden Ratio now. Got that pop, but haven't been able to get early control. Beautiful try Zuka there. Being able to get a splat, and yet another one.
Double splat once again. That Trizuka doing so much work. Excellent seeing the line, leading the target, landing the shot.
Oh, the ink back coming out. Just stopping that push, sucking anything they had left out of that push.
A very, very nice debilitating special. Again, I guess not one thing you see all the time, but it has its niche uses.
Yeah, we've seen now a different splatter scope than last time for Hypnos. This one with the ink vac, and we saw right there, the ink vac was very effective in that defensive moment to stop that push. So maybe this is what they need to turn the tides.
You can see Rainmaker in Cotoletta's hands.
Cotoletta now trying to mount that aggressive push. But they are unable to get past this Swiss defense. They are holding strong. You see the Nautilus with a full charge, trying to break that bubbler right there, getting that blaster. Nice little pickup there.
Managed to push a little bit, yeah. Their patience did pay off. They managed to get all the way to the first checkpoint. Is it enough to keep pushing, though? Look at that pressure coming out from Golden Ratio to make sure that the shield was theirs. Pushing back their opponents. 2 splats down. Can they get that third? Benny holding the line, still alive, and now down goes Dario. Benny is alone in that corner. What can he do? He can be splatted.
Beautiful job defensively there. Maggie now picking up the Rainmaker, trying to mount their own push. Trying to get past that first checkpoint. Neither team has been able to get past that first checkpoint yet, but this might be an opportunity for them. We see the Trizuka come out as well. Unable to get a pick, but it does open up enough space. Beautiful aggressive push as well there to be able to break through that first checkpoint and take the lead.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, that checkpoint is down. They have the lead. Once again, they're going to be pushing even further. Maggie on the right-hand side, just going for as much distance as possible. I respect the concept. Just get a buffer.
I think that was a very smart play there, having that opportunity to go for such an aggressive push, get those points down on the board, and have a huge lead now going into the last 2 minutes of the match.
2 minutes to go, as you say. Yes, indeed, the lead is on the purple, is on Golden Ratio's side.
Yeah, another thing to note about that push as well was they managed to push that Rainmaker alongside that wall and into that orange gooey type of thing to stay really protected and be able to get it super far.
Yeah, just those little tiny decisions can eke out single points, which can clutch out a game. Right now, we've got Dario just working on the shield, but at the same time, Marsh with an excellent flank. Dario goes down as well. Golden Ratio are all over Cotoletta.
They are shutting down this push now. 1.5 minutes. They don't need to push it, but they want to make sure they mount that aggressive pressure. Staying in a safe spot, but making sure they keep up that pressure on the opposing squad. 30 is a good lead, but it could be better.
Yeah, of course. It's one of those things you don't want to push too far.
The wipeout coming out right there. This is going to be the aggressive push that they need. Going up towards that final podium. Hypnos denying it with a beautiful snipe.
7 points to go. It was so close, but it all came from that wipeout. That is going to be a big mark to make. We have Cotoletta needing to pretty much go for the wipeout at this point, or close as it can be. Wonderful work from Golden Ratio just to make sure that's a bit tighter, a bit harder. Another double splat right now. Kitsu and Dario down, and a third. Another wipeout once again. 2 back-to-back. After one great play, after another. Golden Ratio look to be the golden children here, the golden inklings.
Trizzy now grabbing that Rainmaker. 20 seconds left, going into a safe little corner. Maggie up top there, trying to keep that Rainmaker protected, zoning out that opposing squad, not letting them get anywhere near that Rainmaker. 10 seconds left now, just holding that Rainmaker. A beautiful double splat into a triple splat.
Just consistent carnage, mayhem. Overtime has started. As soon as Golden Ratio managed to nab that Rainmaker, it's over, but maybe there's a little bit of hope here. Kitsu with the Rainmaker. Trizzy's got aggressive play, shuts it down. Golden Ratio 3-0 Cotoletta, and win their first game and put themselves in prime position to try and take their group.
Golden Ratio with a very dominant play right there, getting that lead 2 times, getting a decent push at first, but then getting it almost all the way to the podium, securing them the win.
Look how just chill they are. Don't mind, we're fine.
Hi, guys.
Hi, names.
Ladies and gentlemen, please go absolutely crazy one more time for both of our teams, Team Cotoletta and Golden Ratio. Thank you so much, Cotoletta. We will see you very shortly. Thank you so much. Okay, Golden Ratio. I'm coming over to see Golden Ratio. That was some epic play there, Golden Ratio. How are you guys doing? We good? They're busy getting ready. I'm just not going to interrupt them again. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They were like, we just won. Leave us alone. Okay, right. Going up against Golden Ratio. Our next team, of course, in the Group C category. They are representing the Nordics region, folks. Please go absolutely crazy for Team Hanky Kanto! Welcome to the stage, folks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nordic fans are in the house. I can hear you. Alrighty, awesome stuff. So, as both Golden Ratio and Hanky Kanto get set up for their games, we are going to take a look at that bracket because it has been updated, Bowie and Charlie, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. Both the bracket in front of me and the bracket on the thing. Oh no, there you go. Yeah, so as you saw, Golden Ratio winning their game, Cotoletta dropping one. So Golden Ratio, if they win here, they're through. So they've got there's a lot of pressure on them to make it, and Hanky Kanto cannot afford to lose this one.
Alrighty, and Charlie, as we saw there was some real, the clues in the title. There was some absolute golden play there. There was like double splats happening every sort of 10 seconds in that last game.
We had so many beautiful plays there. Golden Ratio played that perfectly, having a lot of control, getting those splats, and just having control of that Rainmaker.
Excellent stuff. So now, just as a reminder again for everybody watching at home and for our audience, we're going to go through the maps and modes one more time, as we have, of course, got one more team onto the main stage. So, Bowie, starting once again, we are on the turf war.
We are indeed. Again, we're going to be seeing the Crab Leg Capital, that new stage. It's going to be a lot of fun on there. And then Flounder Heights for our second game. Should we go all the way? Hammerhead Bridge is going to be our third game for this first turf war.
Yeah, we're going to be following that up with Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy.
Game 3 will be Splat Zones in the Museum d'Alfonsino.
And if we get that far, we'll be seeing Rainmaker on Eeltail Alley.
And if this game is hella sweet, we're going to have Clan Blitz in the Hagglefish Market. That's it.
Oh, all right. I was like, we might see a game 5. You never know.
Never know.
You never know. But we do have some highlights of the previous game we just saw there. We're going to take a quick look at that replay from the incredible play, of course, from Golden Ratio. This was absolutely mental. Even the guys backstage were just going crazy. As you can see here. Talk us a little bit through these double splats, Charlie.
That was absolutely beautiful, getting the triple, getting the full wipeout. That Nautilus holding that charge, playing it to perfection.
So it's such a powerful weapon. You can just change the tide of battle so quickly, and you can just see, like, it's very frantic. That's the thing. There's a lot of frantic movement, and it was just so composed from Golden Ratio just to hold that takedown methodically, one by one by one.
Okay, yes. And as Bowie, as you mentioned, this could be the golden ticket if they win this round. Golden Ratio playing with some golden play could take them to the golden ticket to get to the next golden round. Lots of gold.
I see what you're doing there.
Lots of gold. But Hanky Kanto will show us what they can do as they are getting ready and getting set up. Of course, for both of you guys, you were there when this team qualified in the Nordic region, so you are familiar with their strats and their gameplay.
Yeah. Hanky Kanto is definitely a really strong team, led by Sendo and Calamar, two really experienced players. They've played at the EU Championships before. They are definitely going to be a tough team to beat.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating as well because, like, Arc and Atomic, excellent players. Kaldemar, Arc, and Atomic are actually like in a static team. Sendo kind of jumping in to kind of represent Finland and the Nordics obviously together. So Sendo's experience, we know, incredibly experienced player. Has done so much for the community. Both nationally and internationally. They haven't got. They're here to win. So we'll have to see if they can.
Alrighty, well, there is that sound, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up for both teams one more time to Team Hanky Kanto versus Golden Ratio. Charlie, Bowie, take it away.
Hanky Kanto, despite being dressed in purple, are yellow and not purple in the game. Golden Ratio purple once again. Have a look at these weapons then.
Atomic, they're on that E-Leader, not usually a pick we see on Turf War. But especially on this map, I think it can be really strong getting those angles, especially with all of those grapes. I think there's lots of opportunity for different spots where you can get those picks.
Crab tank out again, just in the early part. Just try to get away, Maggie, not this time. Nice cover there, just trying to get rid of this flash wall nice and quickly. There's a lot of aggression coming out, moving really far in and deep. Can they play? No, have to move out. Smart decision. Went a little bit too ham.
Good job there, maneuvering around, getting hit in the face with a curling bomb, but we take those. This map is one of those maps where it's insanely difficult to push into that opposing base. With the way the grates are lined up, there aren't that many ways to get up there. This Zipcaster now, though, unable to get any picks, seems like.
Trying it, though, but safe in the return, nice and quickly. Just throwing out a little bit of chaos, if anything else. Yeah, just trying to... they're going to get this, but they can. Kaldemar goes down there, getting some height to try and cover a little bit of ground as well. These vertical and horizontal slices from the Spartana Stamper.
Looking at getting some splats up there now. Golden Ratio doing a good job at controlling this map right here. Not letting the sniper feel comfortable, not letting that E-leader feel comfortable. With the Zipcaster now as well, pushing up even further into the base. Are they going to be able to get a pick? It seems like they're unable to get a splat, but they're going to be putting out a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that was really good. There was just a lot of, again, chaos in the back line. Trade between Maggie. Sendo moving into the center there. Kaldemar, Atomic, Arc just respawning, trying to do a little bit of coverage in the back line. Tactical
Golden
out.
Ratio coming hot off this 3-0 win last match. Are they going to be able to hold on in Turf War now? They have a great lead coming into these last 40 seconds. They just need to keep it.
These long-range suction bombs just being thrown really, really nicely, just causing a bit of trouble on this side. Just a constant flank presence. Very, very nice work. They need to be a little bit more flexible there, trying to help their teammate, but unfortunately go down. Marsh getting that catch with the Try-Zuka.
Golden Ratio now have a lot of pressure. 15 seconds left. Can they hold on? These are the most crucial moments of the match. The Zipcaster comes out as well to add even more pressure onto that E-leader. Unable to take him out, but able to put out a lot of pressure that secures them the win.
Let's have a look. Yeah, very, very nicely done there. Look at that confidence from Golden Ratio. Really clean stuff in this opening game. Just consistently, yeah, there was a nice bunch of back and forth, but every time there was a little bit of work, Golden Ratio came out on the winning side. Excellent start from them. Ooh, it's not over yet.
Golden Ratio with a great start in Turf War now. Hanky Kanto, many people would say the favorites coming into this matchup, but Golden Ratio coming off of a really strong 3-0 win and starting this match really strong. We'll have to see what more they can bring.
Yeah. Of course, it's not over yet. I mean, I guess the story about Hanky Kanto making it here was obviously that in the winners' finals of their qualifying tournament, in their finals, they went 2-0 down against their opponents, and they had to, really dig deep and find that gear shift and really go up and play better and play stronger.
Yeah, they had to reverse sweep to guarantee a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, and it's like it's one of those things. Sometimes players just play better when their backs are against the wall. They go, you know what, we have to step up. So. And once again, the Swiss mascot. That reminds me actually of the UK Championships in 2019 because there was a duck that was like everywhere. Yeah. They remember the duck. Yeah, I guess it's the Swiss equivalent.
We love the ducks.
What a moment. That's what our players are playing for as well on your screens, that golden Splatoon Inkling trophy. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous
beautiful.
Trophy. Yeah,
absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Don't you touch it. Don't you touch that trophy.
That's not only what they're playing for, they're also playing for a ticket to Nintendo Live in Tokyo 2024 to represent the EU region on the world stage.
European region. I have to clarify that for legal reasons. I don't. It's fine. A little joke between the Brits and I. We all know what I mean. Crying face emoji. No. You are right though. Going to Tokyo and all that kind of stuff.
Anyways, let's hop into the next match.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should focus on the video games and not very meta jokes. Right. Okay. Off we go. Our second turf war here. Flounder Heights. Okay, cool. So we've got Golden Ratio once again. They are in the orange, and Hanky Kanto in that nice turquoise.
This music is banging, I gotta say.
It is a banger, yes.
We see that top section contested, as I mentioned, it always is.
See, again, we were talking about this last time again during the Nordics. Some teams will go for the 2-2, some will go for the 3-1. The 3-1 definitely a lot more aggressive in mid, but it takes a lot longer to get the back line covered and ready to go. But as you can see, Atomic going down. They just get taking out a car.
Ooh, smart uses of that camera to look over the wall to see if there was anyone there. Doing it again, sees now that there's 2 players approaching, waiting to get those slosher shots over the wall and hit them. Very smart play. It might not pay off, but very smart play.
I think they stayed a little bit too long there. Atomic then coming out and then taking that excellent splat. Yeah, good idea, but I think overstayed their welcome.
Yeah, most definitely.
Sometimes a good idea can become a bad idea. Sometimes.
See some of those tri-strikes coming out right there, putting up a little bit of pressure. The middle is still very contested here. Nobody really wants to overcommit, make their mark. But it seems like we've got Golden Ratio pushing in now. Are they going to be able to take any of these spots? It looks like one player goes down. Another player also goes down right there. We've got the Trizuka. Those shots almost hitting their mark, but unable to do so. Maybe this is what Hanky Kanto needs to open up room and get control of that middle section.
Yeah, you can see Phoenix on that lower side, just throwing a little bit of pressure out. Maybe waiting for a moment to kind of move in and go. As you can see, they're on that wall with that Spatana Stamper. But a good bit of pressure there. Very nicely done. Just confirming that KO. But defeated through the crab tank. Excellent work from Marsh.
Unfortunately getting punished, but that was a beautiful jump right there, making sure to land on that top part so that you had an angle to go for that splat. Beautiful work right there. Golden Ratio now pushing in, trying to get some control. 3 players up there. Are they going to be able to do this? It looks like it's going to be tough for them to do. There's a jump that's definitely going to get spawn camp. Looks like it did.
35 seconds left on the clock now. We're coming up to the business end. This is when the power plays start mattering. This is when it's going to be really, really tight. Can you get a good play? Can you push in? Can you get some control? Golden Ratio so far, 3-4 right now. In the middle, Kaldemar goes down. That could be a key splat. We don't know just yet, but let's just see. They can trade again. Cinder goes down now, 2-for-1.
Taking down the 2 veterans on the Hanky Kanto squad. But Hanky Kanto, they are not done. They are fighting back. It's 10 seconds remaining. This map is super contested. Who's going to win this?
That's looking really good, though. It's 2 down for Hanky Kanto. Golden Ratio in the center. I'm probably going to give that to Golden Ratio, I have to say. It looks so close.
Ooh, the map doesn't look as close as I thought, but it's...
Ooh, Golden Ratio, confirm it. 2-0 yet again in that turf. Will they take that first point? Hanky Kanto.
Yeah, confirming that turf war point.
Hanky Kanto now 1-0 down. Remember, in order to, because Golden Ratio just came off the back of a win, Hanky Kanto need to win this to stay in a chance of winning this. It's not like, neither of these teams have won yet. So this is a very important game here. 1-0 down. We're going to Inkblot Art Academy for tower control.
Yeah, tower control is next. It's going to be fun to see how these players choose their comps going into this. Are we going to see a switch up of weapons? Are we going to see that ink brush coming out from Golden Ratio? We've seen it a couple of times already.
Yeah, I think as well, it's definitely something we want to see, but I think because we're jumping into this new map, we want to have a look at this. And so let's go to this tablet and let's have a look at tower control on Inkblot Art Academy. We've had some really exciting moments here during this game, but let's really break down why tower control's been so explosive on this map then.
Yeah, tower control on Inkblot Art Academy has definitely been very explosive, as you've mentioned. It has all come from just getting early control of mid and making sure to aim and target this area up here.
Yeah.
Making sure to target all of your specials. Usually a Trizuka shot targeting up area. This flat area is where you want to get up. Another key area of this map that you want to get control of is this little L-shaped area right here. If you have control of this section of the map, you're going to have a great opportunity and great control to let your team ride that tower out and let your team push up.
Yeah, I think especially this L shape, we see a lot of it as like supplementary support to kind of push back as you're trying to make your way through that kind of upper mid area. Yeah, definitely. We have our alarm, that means we're ready to jump into our next game. So let's get to it. Can Golden Ratio put the screws to Hanky Kanto and make them and force them into a reverse sweep situation? Or Hanky Kanto fight back now and put us into a 1-1 spot as we have 2 of the best colors in the game?
Yeah, I love this too. Pink is my favorite color.
Pink's
And blue is my second favorite color, so I mean, perfect.
Yeah.
Only missing purple. Early control here now from Golden Ratio, getting that tower, as I talked about, getting up on that plat, Marsh being able to attack the cooler up there and get control. As I mentioned, that little L shape up at the top, trying to take control of it, knows that it is a crucial spot, but Hanky Kanto do not want to lose control of it.
Oh, Kaldemar had the jump, but ended up going down. Couldn't quite get the targeting he needed. And he gets taken immediately. So as you can see right now, the tower is in control. Well, Hanky Kanto kind of has it. It's kind of pushing back to center, but a good, nice first push. 54, half of the way there for that first push. It's a good start.
Yeah, super great start right here. Ooh, beautiful shot there with the blaster. Blaster is such a fun weapon. It has one of the most satisfying sound effects if you hit that direct shot. The ding.
Storm pushing everyone back, having to rotate round. A little bit of time lost there for them, but you can see the tower is still resetting to center. Wave breaker as well going out. It's going to try to put a little bit of pressure into the opponents. They're not stable grounded.
Not a lot of ink over there to work with. Blasters thrive best when they have a lot of turf to work with. Blaster is one of those weapons that's really hard to make work when you don't have that ink.
Checkpoint 1 pass. They're looking to get to it anyway.
Sendu masterfully dodging it. Sendu is a very experienced blaster player, likes to play blasters, and has for a very long time across multiple Splatoon games.
Another wave breaker again on the higher side. They've taken the lead. They're getting past checkpoint 2. Hanky Kanto now with the lead. Does have that stopped immediately almost. Nagi there just trying to break out of the line because it's taken down immediately. Trizzy there to support though. Phoenix on the side. Arc alone gets taken down.
Beautiful work right here on the defensive end. Golden Ratio able to take control of this map. Kaldemar though.
Sharking beautifully, waiting in the ink. Pops up 1, 2, 3 shots and that's enough.
Trizzy now though with a very aggressive ink brush push. Able to get one player, able to get another player as well. Arc getting punished by that. Are they going to be able to get the third one? Looks like they're just waiting around, lurking, waiting for their opportunity to go in. The killer whale coming out.
Oh, wow. Kaldemar does go down again as well. Look at how far back Hanky Kanto are currently pushed as the checkpoint is now being taken down, and the lead is looking to be taken as well. Just 2 is in it. There's the lead once again. Golden Ratio looking to keep this streak alive.
Golden Ratio with the lead right here. Very aggressive push up now with the Nautilus. Taking out all the stops, sending out all of those specials. Hanky Kanto back into the corner. Last 10 seconds now. Golden Ratio, 3 more points, 2 more points. And it's not going to be a KO. Hanky Kanto with the defense. Able to save it at 1 point remaining.
Kaldemar, the hero for the team there, just getting onto the tower with 1 point to go. They can only win with a knockout now. They have to control. Atomic, they're just trying to find it to get Trizzy down. Marsh being pushed back. Phoenix on the wait. Just trying to get rid of that wave breaker. Down it goes. Atomic there, yeah, very, very well. Just pushed back here. Looking for the flank as well on the backside. You can see Maggie coming round. And Marsh just pushing Kaldemar away.
Beautiful job here now. Golden Ratio have a lot of control in mid. They have that massive lead. Hanky Kanto is now on the back foot. They have to make something happen if they want to take this game. Another fun fact as well about Golden Ratio is they've got 4 German-speaking players and 1 French-speaking player, so they communicate in English, actually.
Yeah. Always fascinating when there's like multiple languages in one country. The double! Sendo and Arc both getting taken down. Phoenix, that is a play.
This is looking really good now for Golden Ratio. Got those tri-strikes charged.
20 seconds left on the clock as well. Hanky Kanto need to get control and push now, but they are down 3 members, 2 members now. Just need to get back into it.
10 seconds left now. Hanky Kanto have to get on top of this tower. Maggie, though, doing a good job at delaying, making sure that they don't push it too aggressively. The wipeout coming out as well. It's going to be the nail in the coffin. Golden Ratio taking game 2.
Very fascinating position. You can see it on the face of Hanky Kanto. Kaldemar shaking his head. Not the game he wanted. They've been in this position before, but they haven't been in this position against Golden Ratio, who have been playing immaculately so far. Very, very clean play across the board. Very so well coordinated, supporting each other very well. Devastating power plays as well.
Yeah, Golden Ratio playing incredibly well, but now Hanky Kanto, they have to reverse sweep if they want to take this match.
Now, the thing is like they, yeah, I mean, and hopefully we're not they're not in a similar situation they were just in. Let's have a look at that moment when Kaldemar prevented the knockout with that last-minute clutch recapture of the tower with 1 point on the board. Let's check that replay. It's just so close. You can see they were completely knocked out and slowly pushing their way through this tower.
It was looking like 100% they had this knockout.
Yeah, I think Kaldemar just goes around the side there and just, yeah. And that's so tight. Yeah, as you see, I think it was Maggie there just being taken down just as that kind of swap was taken. So it was really, really tight. You know, they were just sitting there being like, it's over, we've won. They did win eventually anyway. It doesn't matter, but it could have mattered.
It could have mattered.
Could have mattered.
It could have been the difference from who took that game. Hanky Kanto now have to reverse sweep. We know they can do this. We saw in the Nordic finals, they reversed sweeped Yifly to get into that finals, to get into the grand finals.
Yeah, of course.
So they definitely have the mental to be able to do this. They just have to make sure they're playing consistently and getting those wins.
Of course, of course. Let's also just show, I mean, we saw some epic like holds from Hanky Kanto, but let's have a look at Golden Ratio and the strength that they have, and let's have a look at some of those epic double splats that they were getting. I think this is Phoenix here on Sendo and Arc, just getting a 1 immediately up 2. Excellent work. Phoenix is just doing so much good work with this Nautilus here. Excellent stuff. Finland, the Nordics. Have to clarify, because there are multiple countries there for the Nordic region. Wonderful flags. You guys have lovely flags. Speaking of flags, that is our flag that we are going into the next game. So game 3, Golden Ratio are 1 win away from Sunday, the semi-finals. Hanky Kanto are looking down the barrel of a reverse sweep in order to stay in this match and stay in this tournament.
Splat zones on Museum D'Alfonsino. We're gonna have a look at who gets early control of the zone. Golden Ratio able to take the zone very easily. Hanky Kanto not contesting the zone early on. We'll have to see when they decide to push in right here.
I'm wondering if there's like a level of hesitation, wanting to see the Golden Ratio game plan and try and like find the weak points in it. They get control back, the bonus points added on.
There it is. There was the Hanky Kanto control. Sendo putting up some good work, but Trizzy being able to get out of that situation alive.
Trizzy there is also going to try to take back the space, but no. Kaldemar confirms it. Just trying to avoid this killer whale, excuse me. And getting away with his life as well. Atomic there, just focusing. Control again on Hanky Kanto. You can see them. 60 points is ticking down now. They have to hold this control, hold this line, hold their composure.
Getting control now with the Trizuka. Unable to get any splats, and it looks like Golden Ratio take control.
They do, and the penalty points added on to Hanky Kanto's score. 87 in total there, as Golden Ratio are now getting rid of their penalty points and starting to work on that path to the semi-finals.
Ooh, the Inkrush lurking around does get punished for it. Hanky Kanto saw it coming. Kaldemar now trying to get some control into mid. Atomic as well. Atomic,
they can't
an unknown up-and-comer, has climbed the ranks really fast recently, and they've played insanely well.
Yeah, but they can't afford to be complacent here. Hanky Kanto, they need to move in. The timer has ticked down. They are now 4 points behind, so they need to get in that lead. The bonus points, the penalty points, same thing. They are slowly ticking. Can they hold it again?
Hanky Kanto doing a good job right now at just turfing the map. Whilst they have this time, whilst Golden Ratio is respawning, making sure they have all of those little angles covered, so they have so many options with movement.
Arc beautifully evading the killer whale lines there, just up and down and around and staying alive. There's a tactical in the back as the Inkstorm comes through. Is this the power play that Golden Ratio are after to control this as Hanky Kanto have the lead? 20 points left on the board and immediately back round, the bonus points added on.
Beautiful job here from Golden Ratio now to take control, but Hanky Kanto not letting up any pressure. Hanky Kanto want to take this. Sendo getting taken down. We see a nice little trade here. Hanky Kanto back in control now. The Nautilus from Golden Ratio falling victim to that splat bomb. Unfortunate. I hate it when that happens. Somebody has thrown a splat bomb and you can't avoid it.
Yeah.
It's thrown so perfectly. You're just falling to your demise. Hanky Kanto now, though, with a lot of control of this middle section. They've decided not really to push up on this plat, just to try and keep control of mid and stay in mid fighting. Pushing their points down now.
This is what they need to do. Get a snipe. This is looking good, though.
3 points remaining. Hanky Kanto are going to take the win with a knockout.
You can see what it means to Kaldemar as well. The roar comes out. It's not over yet. The Swiss have not got their way through that tournament just yet.
We're going to see a game 4.
We're going to see a game 4 at long last. It only took 5 hours. No, it's all good. That excellent play from both teams there. But yeah, Hanky Kanto, this is what they do, right? They go, oh, we're going to lose? We can't lose, so let's win. So that's what they're going to try and do a couple more times. The Swiss, obviously, they've been so close. They were looking down the barrel of that victory. And now they go, right, okay, well, what we just lost? What were we doing right? Let's reclaim that, re-emerge victorious. They were looking so good. And
they were
the first time they've lost.
They weren't looking at all bad in this match either. It was a very close match.
It went
all the way to the end. We saw that knockout in the end, but it was very contested. The zone kept getting contested over and over, so they definitely have what it takes.
Okay.
How are we feeling now for this next match?
Rainmaker. I was going to say, yeah, I think Rainmaker, Iltail Alley. Brand new stage that we haven't seen before, because it's our first game 4. You know what that means.
What's that mean?
Brand new stage we haven't seen before. We should talk about the stage.
Okay. Let's talk about the stage.
The stage with our favorite tablet.
Let me
we love the tablet.
Showcase everyone the stage here. We haven't seen this one yet.
No, we haven't. First time ever in the world ever. Cool. So what do you reckon?
This map is very long and narrow. It has this distinguished section up here, which has a bit of height compared to the bottom part of the map. This section is really important to make sure your backline weapon gets anchored in and make sure they can rain down a lot of pressure down below. Often you might see a crab tank being used up here just to rain down that amount of pressure.
Yeah, I believe seeing this during the Nordics, actually, yes. Having that control, obviously, you can just spread out so far, especially when it comes to opening up this play towards these two checkpoints, because they're fairly close together, these two. You're talking about how narrow it is.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that, as you mentioned, the two checkpoints are very close to each other. It's one of those maps where sometimes teams go for one checkpoint and sometimes they go for the other. It's very split compared to other maps. Other maps, there's usually one checkpoint that everyone goes for. But with this one, it's very split depending on what position you are in the game, like how the play field is looking at that moment, which one you will want to grab.
Yeah. And then, of course, obviously making your way to that back line. I mean, I would kind of feel, surely, like the left side looks like it's a little bit closer to it. And there's more linearity, but this choke point down here does look a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, usually what you will see after the first two checkpoints have been broken, what you will see is players going around this ramp to go up to the top section.
Right.
Instead of taking past those grates, uninkable grates.
Well, you heard the noise. We're getting into it. Our players are ready to go. So as you can see, orange for Hanky Kanto and Golden Ratio in the blue.
Hopping into this match here, looking at the weapon columns, we see the double squeezer, one on each side. Definitely one of those weapons I thought was going to be used a lot more. It's a very meta pick at the moment, but we haven't seen it too much today.
Yep. Golden Ratio getting that first shield pop, and they have it, I believe. We're waiting to grab it, letting their team move up first before pushing in.
It looks like Golden Ratio now having a little bit of control of mid just to start off the match.
The whale's out, going to try and track and just chase. Build a bit of pressure up. As you can see now, we got going onto the higher side, trying to push forward. There's the tactical that's a bit wayward, a bit left behind. And now the Rainmaker's been grabbed. They might have a line to play through here.
It looks like they're going to be
Marsh moving fast. Marsh is in. Gets that first checkpoint very quickly. Halfway there. Hanky Canto, 2 players down as well. Crossing the grate. They're through to the other side. That's the choke point I was talking about, that line. Oh, that is scary.
Usually what people do is they try to go around to get to that final podium. They try to go around and get that ramp. This particular section where the Rainmaker is right now is definitely a choke point for players, but it looks like they've re-wrapped the Rainmaker and are pushing up against that final podium. 9 points remaining, but the wipeout comes and saves Hanky Canto.
That is very, very close. Hanky Canto hanging on by the skin of their teeth. They have to be worried now. They have to really focus here, tighten it up. And Golden Ratio so close to booking their place to Sunday and that semi-final. Just so very good, like back and forth, splats everywhere. 2 down on Hanky Canto again. Golden Ratio with that lead, with that control once more. Trizuka out, and Rainmaker lost.
Golden Ratio now with a lot of control. Hanky Canto has fallen on the back foot in this entire match. Haven't been able to secure any control. Trizuka coming out from them, but unable to get much happening. Phoenix now with the flag managed to pick up 2 splats.
These
Beautiful work.
Once again, just multiple players going down from Hanky Canto. 3 down, 2 down. They're going through the checkpoint again, maybe. I don't know. We're going to see positioning round again. Trizzy playing safe and waiting, holding that good shots over to the far left-hand side, forcing Hanky Canto to make a decision to rotate.
Golden Ratio now trying to push this Rainmaker even further. Trizzy playing very safe, however, doesn't want to lose this. Rainmaker wants to make this the push that matters. Trizzy now very close to getting up to that podium. Atomic, though, might be able to stop this, and it looks like they will! Atomic coming from above.
Yeah, Atomic has been super quality when it comes to playing during this tournament. They've been putting in so much work. And now Sendo.
Ooh, the wipeout coming out for Hanky Canto. Hanky Canto fights back.
They've got to try and push as much as they can here. They've got to get all the way, basically, to another wipeout. They get their first checkpoint. There's that line as well. The Trizuka going around, trying to get a catch. The shield down. All 4 members. Oh, they just lost 1 member now. They have that.
Hanky Canto have some momentum now. The Golden Ratio positioning themselves defensively really well. Caldemar Arc now trying to push this Rainmaker. Ooh,
caught on the crate.
Looks like Maggie might be able to take them out, but not able to do so. Arc, are they going to be able to get past that? Those grades, and it looks like she barely didn't.
15-9, couldn't quite get onto that extra line and get in the ink to move. And now Golden Ratio with a minute on the board have the control. This is one of those situations. They're going to go for the reset into the center, the factory reset. This is one of those things where you do not want to overstep your mark here. You need to be very safe. You need to try and hold control and just...
That is a bit unfortunate.
Ooh.
Yes, the Rainmaker Barrier does damage you. We've tested that now.
Marsh on high, takes down 3 members of Hanky Canto very quickly. Just Arc, I believe, on that far side. These Rainmaker shots coming out again. 40 seconds left. Can Hanky Canto find their way through, or is this the end of this match? Golden Ratio, 1 game away, 30 seconds away from the semi-finals. 2 members down of Hanky Canto. Splat Bomb finds its mark.
It looks like this is a chance for Hanky Canto to get back into it. They need to get this Rainmaker. They need to get this Rainmaker pop. 10 more seconds remaining. They have to pick it up if they want to go into overtime.
A big maelstrom of splats back and forth. Atomic there, sees the line. The Splat Bomb's there, gets away. Atomic holds it. It's overtime. This is it. It's now or never. Can Hanky Canto stay in this game, or will Atomic go down? Will Golden Ratio go through? This is a tense moment here for Hanky Canto. Atomic is holding on to their ticket to stay in this tournament.
The timer is starting to run low. Hanky Kanto have to get
There
an
it is!
aggressive push.
Wonderful shot from the back line!
Beautiful Triazuka shot there, and Golden Ratio have booked their ticket to day 2.
And absolutely
in the semifinals.
a marvelous performance from them. Hanky Kanto, you can see what it means. They didn't expect it to be on the receiving end of a loss when their opponents had already won. Golden Ratio, excellent play. God, look at the smiles on their faces. That is a big win for them.
That is a massive win for Golden Ratio, top 4 in the European Championships.
Huge, huge play. Wonderfully done by them. Hanky Kanto do have to stay on stage to play their final game, but just like in Group B, excellent play from Golden Ratio. The Swiss team have made it.
Alrighty, okay. Make some noise one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Golden Ratio! Oh my goodness me. I've got like grown men going absolutely bonkers backstage. Someone nearly dropped the monitor back there. It was so intense. Right, but we're not done just yet, are we, Bowie Chat? No, we're not done just yet. Can I please invite back onto stage, all the way from Italy, Team Cotoletta! Okay, welcome back, Cotoletta. Welcome back. We're going to get these guys straight away set up into their next set of games. Cotoletta, of course, will be going up against Hanky Kanto, which will be our decider for our second and third place in this group. But before we do that, let's take a look at the bracket. Bo and Charlie, of course, we need to update that bracket. We finally saw a game 4. We finally saw a game 4 in that round.
We finally saw one, yeah.
And here's the bracket on the screen just now. So, of course, Golden Ratio goes through, Charlie.
Yeah, Golden Ratio booking their ticket into the semifinals. This is huge for them, and they played incredibly well.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. They're going to be going up against the winner of Group D, which we're going to see afterwards. But we still have one more game to go. We do need to lock in, as you said, that second and third place.
Absolutely. And of course, as Cotoletta have just returned to the stage, we do need to take a look at the maps and modes just one more time, just for anybody who has just arrived or watching at home. Of course, back to Turf War we go, Bowie.
We do indeed. Turf War, best of 3. We got two rounds guaranteed, Umami Ruins, Undertow Spillway. And if we go to game 3, the Humpback Pump Track.
Yeah, following that, we've got Clan Blitz on Manta Maria.
Woo! Big fan. And then Tower Control again on Marco Mart. We've seen, or Mako Mart, however you want to say it. Don't fight me.
And if we again get a game 4, it would be Splat Zones on Flounder Heights.
That'd be a good one to see, of course. And if we go game 5, that would be Intense Rainmaker on the Inkblot Art Academy.
Alrighty, so yes, we managed to get to a game 4 in that round. Can we get to a game 5? Are these guys going to really battle it out for that second position or third position? Yes, I will do.
Give us a hand, please, mate. Come on. It's really hard from our side. It's really hard.
There we go. All right. So I believe we're going to take a look at a quick little highlight clip of Golden Ratio on the big screen, just as our other teams get set up. These were some of the best bits for Golden Ratio on the big screen. I mean, this Rainmaker battle was absolutely insane. Just didn't know where to look.
This match was incredible. Phoenix with that wonderful play, being able to get off and get behind 2 players. As I mentioned, that top section is very crucial. Flanking both of those players, incredible.
And that excellent push, Arc was so close to getting onto Ink and then being able to get some more distance, hopefully, you'd have to think. And that could have been the difference. It was millimeters.
Coming into these final seconds there, having to grab that Rainmaker with the suction bomb in the way. Atomic, they masterfully managed to grab it with that squid roll to stay alive and even bring this match into overtime.
Yeah, that was really, really, impressive. But there was no other choice. You either don't get it and it times out, or you get it, you get exploded in and you lose. So there was nothing to lose there, really. I mean, if you know what I mean, there was nothing to lose. Making that choice was just the only thing, and it was just expertly done. So, well done.
Exactly. So I believe we are just waiting for both of our teams ready to go. Cotoletta, you guys good? Yeah? Excellent stuff. These guys are good. And of course, we are just waiting for both the teams to give us the thumbs up, and we're going to get straight into our next game. This will be the final game of Group C. This will decide our second and third position. As we saw, their golden ratio has taken the lead and will be going through to the next round. Guys, what do we think? Game 4, Game 5 for this decider?
Ooh, hard to say.
It's going to be very tough to predict. So far, we've seen lots of 3-0s. So we'll have to see if one team gains momentum or if the other team is able to break that.
I mean, Hanky Kanto did put up a good fight in that last round.
Yeah.
They were really holding their ground. Excellent teamwork there, especially that narrow pathway, trying to get that Rainmaker through that narrow pathway. They just were not letting up. They were just like, absolutely not. So it'll be really interesting to see where we get with both these teams in this next game.
Yes, indeed. Obviously, they're just readying up. I think we're good to go soonish,
It just needed your voice, Bowie. That's all it needed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for these two teams. Of course, Hanky Kanto versus Consoletta. Give it up. All right, here we go. Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
Straight in here in Umami Ruins, tough war, as we said. So yeah, a lot of that coverage, very, very different from usual. We've got the Italian team, Cotoletta, in green, and in that bright pink, Hanky Kanto.
Yeah, it seems like we see a little bit of a different strategy from Hanky Kanto than we did in the Nordic finals, actually, in the Nordic quals. Usually what we see with Hanky Kanto is all players are inking the base and they slowly go towards the mid. They kind of did that here, but they did more of a 2-2 approach, having 2 players push forward and 2 players in the back.
Trying different things every time, see how it feels. Oh, so, okay, you saw me, fine, I'll back off.
Won't be able to back off from the Trizuka, though. That is a very powerful shot. A bit more powerful than the burst bomb.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a wee bit. Quite a lot.
Green looking quite strong so far in that early part. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock, 1/3 of the way through this this game.
We see a lot of burst bombs being used. Burst bombs are so good at closing that distance. If your main weapon doesn't have the range, you're able to throw a burst bomb to getting closer or finish off an opponent to be able to ensure that spot.
Okay, yeah, nice and calm play so far, especially coming out on the side back there, the Splash-O-Matic, I believe.
Ooh! As I mentioned, finish off player, get the spot.
Yeah. Atomic there with the Trizuka. We've seen it a lot. We will say it a lot more.
Ooh, barely dodges that shot right there. Hanky Kanto trying to get a bit of control here. This is their opening. Almost manages to pick up a splat there, but deciding that retreating will be the best option right there. Hanky Kanto playing this very safe. Cotoletta, though, pushing in on that bottom side of the map really aggressively. They've had control a lot throughout this particular map now, this particular series. So we'll have to see if they can hold the Cotoletta now with a big lead coming into these last 45 seconds.
Yeah, this is when we're going to be starting to see those power plays come out, these last final pushes. Bit of a charge. Nice quick shots. Arc goes down in the back line.
Beautiful shots right there. The charger coming out. Cotoletta now with a lot of control. Hanky Kanto having a really hard time to get back into the swing of things right here.
Waiting, yeah, it is quite a tepid back and forth here. It's been a little bit slower pace in general. The last 10 seconds are going to be a big play coming out here. 10 second missiles go down immediately. 5 seconds left on the board as Hanky Kanto just trying to cover as much as they can in these last few moments. Nice final finish from them.
Hanky Kanto managing to take down 3 Cotoletta players right at the end there. Will that be enough for them? What do we think?
Yeah, 16%.
Hanky Kanto managing to steal that game out from under Cotoletta.
Well done there. They are victorious. 1 game into the best of 3 for the turf war. 1 more to go. Oh, I've got a flip, haven't I? That side. Here we go. You ready? Ooh. Confirmed.
Bit anticlimactic. The flip.
Yeah, of course. You got to make it dramatic, you know. just a simple flip. That's one thing. Cotoletta. Had a pretty close one here and there with Golden Ratio, but Golden Ratio just too strong at times. Similar things potentially happening here. Have to see how it goes.
Yeah, as we mentioned with Turf War, setting yourself up for those last 30 seconds is what's most important. Those last 30 seconds, what the map looks like at the end of those 3 minutes is what matters. Not how it has looked throughout, not who has inked most, but who has inked the most turf at the end, which Hanky Kanto did.
Yeah, which is why, you know, we hopefully see so many people going out of their way to either position, slow down, regroup, formulate something, communicate, build up your specials, and then just unleash. Hopefully. You never know.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something important to talk about in Turf is how players choose to use their specials and when they choose to charge them up.
There's almost like there's this like secondary layer where you're trying to, you know, are you going to use the special early and then you can't, but you can't use it again, or do you want to use it with enough time to kind of get back into a strong position? You know, they're kind of like preliminary moments towards that end. But we'll see how it goes as we jump into game.
Again, we see this approach from Hanky Kanto. 2 players going up to fight in the middle, 2 players staying back and inking every corner super meticulously on the side of Hanky Kanto. It's definitely an interesting approach and different to what they did in the Nordic finals, as I mentioned.
Yeah. Perhaps this is one of those things they just felt they wanted to make the change. Not too much of a of an effort to do it, I guess. You know, it's not too disruptive. Drop down there. The crab tank just firing onto the spine and back. Ooh, tri-hook shot coming in. Careful.
Being able to dodge those Trizuka shots masterfully. Beautiful job there from Hanky Kanto. Hanky Kanto now lurking, trying to see if they can pick up any splats, and it looks like this might be an opportunity for it. Hypnos gets taken down. Oh, and another one! Dario managing to hit those final shots. Penny now, though, just inking a little bit up on this glass area. Throwing out some burst bombs, seeing if they can get some control.
Yes, indeed. Just, again, using these walls and this glass, this side location, this flank, just to cover. Throwing the odd bomb here and there. Yeah, nice to keep that control so far. Making their way back into the fray as we have the big bubbler in the center there, protecting the very, very middle.
Beautiful work right here from both of these teams. It's been very contested throughout this game. We see that crab tank coming out though. Oh, picking up a spot on Sendo. Beautiful job right there. Making sure Cotoletta can get a lot of turf from this one crab tank push. Trizuka now as well coming out. It looks like Cotoletta has a lot of control. 1 minute left.
Yeah, looking really, really strong indeed. It's not over yet, of course. We're going into that final moment, that big power play minute. We're going to be setting up and preparing for those final moments. So how can our teams here just support that? Curling bombs going out just to cover this flank. Keep a lot of pressure on that right-hand side. The spine's being taken in. The big bubbler once again.
Seems like Hanky Kanto is fighting back really strong. 30 seconds left now. Are Cotoletta going to be able to hold on to their lead that they had at 1 minute?
Kaldemar going down in the center there. 20 seconds to go. Hanky Kanto down a player right now, but to the center, still being contested nicely. Curling bomb out to the right-hand side. Flank coming in. You can see one of the Hanky Kanto members on that side. Takes a spine, but again, Atomic once more. Getting a couple of splats in that center. 5 seconds left. It looks like Hanky Kanto once again, in the dying seconds, has taken control of the map, but we'll have to see what the judges say.
We got to see a little sneak peek of the map with that super jump. But it's up to Judd and Little Judd to decide who wins this. Ooh! Hanky Kanto taking it away from Cotoletta.
1%. I saw Sender was just like, sorry. Just raised his hand in like apology there. That was good. 0.9%. Yeah. So once again, we go back to our little spinny, flippy chart to give you the lowdown. 2-0. Gosh, this thing's stressful.
It's going to be 1 turf war point secured there for Hanky Kanto. currently up in this series.
There you go. Yes, indeed, they are looking good. Nice couple of close wins from them.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to be getting ready for our first Anarchy battle then. But yeah, there's still smiles on the faces of Hank Kanto. Like, you know, the big prize maybe, you know, looking a bit tricky after having lost that previous one. But, you know, still just enjoying playing and, you know, having good fun moments regardless. So that's good.
Yeah, most definitely. These players have fought really intensely in these matches now. This turf war match being really close, and twice now, Hanky Kanto stealing it in the final moments.
Yeah, well, we mean, stealing it, earning it. There's a very, very fine line between those two.
Call it what you want.
I think it depends on what side of that you're on. If you're lost, you've stolen it. Yeah. Bless. I don't know, yeah. But we're just going to be getting ready. As soon as they're ready, we will be jumping in. A few more members, I think, just readying up, I think. The spectators ready to go. Shouts to our spectator, by the way, doing a great job of following the action, showing us some lovely moments as well.
Yeah,
Should be, I believe, Clan Blitz on the old Manta Maria again.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken as well, Hanky Kanto did play this combination at the Nordic final. I mean, of course,
yeah,
Clan Blitz, Manta Maria, of course they played it. But no, it was a lot of really, really good moments. I seem to recall a very wonderful, like strong play from Atomic. They were holding down the line, kind of like you know, they got the power play, but they managed to like just completely push back the opposing team, whilst their team were just covering or just throwing clam after clam into the basket. So yeah, really, really nice stuff from them. They experience and quality on this map. So let's see if they can bring it.
Clan Blitz Manta Maria is that classic combo. It's the first one I think many people think about when they think about Clan Blitz. It's definitely very well-known and very well-liked combo.
Yeah. Some things just work, you know? Some things just work well. That said, speaking of working well, the audio is telling us that we are into our next game, Clan Blitz Manta Maria. And as you can see, we've got the yellow and blue. Hanky Kanto in that yellow, Cotoletta in the blue.
Sendo on that blaster, and Benny GT wanting to challenge Sendo, the blaster master, with a blaster as well.
Kids opting for the end zap. We got a...
Both baskets currently uncontested. Bit of a scramble in mid before we get closer to that. Half Bubbler doing a great job defensively. We see a nice push from Cotoletta there to be able to break through it.
A couple of splats against Hanky Kanto in the early. Looks like we've got a good chunk of clams on Cotoletta's side. 11 still building up to try and find that moment. Benny being very careful there. So yeah, just stealthing his way through. Does take a splat down. Benny's still there, but goes down eventually, losing all those clams.
Dario with some beautiful splats there, opening up a little bit of room and at least stalling a little bit of time so their teammates can get back into the swing of things. Ooh, beautiful movement there. Hanky Kanto able to take it. Arc with the lovely movement.
Yes, indeed. Being a menace, staying low. Okay, trying. Oh, excellent.
And the direct coming out as well. Beautiful work. That's one of the things that maybe doesn't get talked about all the time, but just maneuvering, being able to dodge, shot strafe, and be able to maneuver around your opponent and hit those shots and dodge those shots as well. Very important at this top level.
Yeah. Barrier, there was no more clams put in. The barrier goes back up. Bonus points on the board.
The
nice wipe out, yeah. Good counter-attack after that power play from Cotoletta, or at least that clam play from Cotoletta. So there's going to be enough space moment to get in there. Can they get it across? Yes, they do. The power clam's in. How many extra points can they get in?
Looks like they've broken the basket, are able to get in a couple of points.
Yeah.
The Cotoletta standing strong on their defensive end. Atomic, though, able to toss a couple more in.
Once again, just doing what they do best, just being a nuisance to the opponent. Making these bold pushes. Very nice to see.
Ooh, that blaster there lurking around. Sendo picking up a splat, but getting punished for it. Currently now, Cotoletta with the lead, but it's very close on both sides. I think if we break the basket one more time, You might see that change.
Gosh, yes. So many splats left, right, and center. The power clam does get dropped. It'll disappear soonish.
Ooh,
Double splat
double.
again. Nice, nice, nice. Triple Ink striking the back line as well. Cotoletta just throwing out as much as they can. And we see the splat bombs coming over and the suction bombs. Just need to get back into the bunker, over to the middle.
Making sure there's a lot of turf there, a lot of things to work with if you have to go to defense. Lots of clams there on the side of Hanky Kanto.
Got loads.
As I mentioned that, they get splatted. Beautiful push there from Atomic, taking out Hypnos.
Yeah, just so much focus on one side, and then Hypnos with that flank extra. Very, very nice. Atomic was so deep in enemy lines, but jumped all the way in, and then there goes the power clam again. Excellent stuff. I think they managed to get a second one in too. Big stuff there. Well, that casual play, we see, well, I say casual play, that nice and easy breezy approach, you know, to get someone forward, super jump to them, and then jump in. Lovely. There's a nice wipe out there, though. So Hanky Kanto will reset that timer, get the bonus points on, and start mounting their offense back against Cotoletta.
That was a beautiful push right there. Hanky Kanto now backs against the walls. 40 seconds left. They have to try and push this. They have to try and take the lead. They've got some clams to work with. They just need to take control of that street section behind this bunker. Senta now trying to work on that. Puts down a wave breaker to get a little bit of pressure on the opposing squad. Gets a nice splat on Dario right there. Trying to push Hypnos now. Seems like it's gonna work with a beautiful shot. Oh, another one! This is why Senta is so good on the blaster.
Yeah, just come.
Masterclass in action right now. 8 seconds left. They have to put in some more clams if they want to take this lead. They have the perfect opportunity to right here.
Can they get that lead? Just a couple more.
Clams. 2 more clams needed. Break into the lead. 2 more clams. Can they get it?
Running out now. They have to get in now. This is it. They're in!
The super jump coming through. Being able to put in that those final points needed to take the lead.
Excellent play. Well done. That smile says it all. There's such a close game. Hanky Kanto with the clutch factor. Ooh.
So Hanky Kanto now, twice in turf, and yet again in Clam Blitz. Those final moments of the game is when they choose to take this.
Yeah, they know they've done it as well. Caldemar's just smiling away, having a great time. Yeah, this is what's really good though. It doesn't have to be a 3-2 to be a close, exciting game. So tight. Coming down to that last moment, Hanky Kanto now go 2-0 up, and they get their second emblem on their scoreboard.
Cotoletta now on the back foot, has to try and mount a comeback. They've been doing really well. They just got to hold on in those final moments of the match.
Yeah. Speaking of final moments of the match, I believe we have a replay of that final super jump in. It's really good to run that and have a look at that moment, see how it's positioned to get that jump going. Oh no, it's not that moment. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I misheard.
It's the play from before when we saw another super jump.
Different super jump.
This time on the side of Cotoletta, able to break open that barrier.
Yeah, different super jump, but yes. That was the one that really put Cotoletta into like advantage state there. Super nice stuff. But yeah, no, that is I guess it's quite a classic play, that one. You know, finding a good position to kind of allow your teammate to leapfrog over to you and then make some kind of play from there. Especially in something like Clam Blitz where it works that way. Oh, I have the objective I need. You're at the objective I want to be at.
That's what we've seen. Clam Blitz, we've seen this ever since Clam Blitz was introduced into the Splatoon games. We've seen it. The super jumps, always super strong, trying to secure it so that your teammates can super jump in with a clam to break the basket.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we love seeing those kind of moments. Speaking of great moments, how about that triple splat from Sendo with that blaster?
Yes,
Let's
please.
have a look at that again. It was such, as you say, mastery of the weapon, an understanding of ranges, of positions. It all came from this wave breaker moment. Just a little bit of pressure going on, one shot.
Yeah, starting off with that first splat, then being able to do like a 90-degree turn, get that direct, then get another one onto Hypnos to seal off the triple.
Yeah, to hit around the wall, that was excellent stuff. So well done there. I mean, this is the thing. Like, when you have a weapon, you always want to show off and style with it a little bit, and to kind of show why you understand it so well. You know, this is the same thing with Sarah and the Splatoon Stamper. You know, just so much, just like, you know, great plays and moments from that. So yeah, excellent stuff there from Sendo.
Yeah, most definitely. Gonna be hopping into this next match right here. Gonna be tower control on Macomart.
Indeed. Hanky Kanto now 1 game away from ending up in 2nd place in the group. Cosoletta, you know, have now got they're thinking, oh well, time to do the reverse sweep, right? We can do that.
Easy.
Just reverse sweep.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of a scramble here early on, but it looks like Cosoletta getting a bit of control. Hanky Kanto now, though, denying it instantly. Atomic up on that stack, trying to get control and get some splats. We see very similar weapon comps as the last match, that blaster on each of the sides coming out. Hanky Kanto now, though, early on, trying to get a push. Beautiful direct there onto Benny.
Wave breaker again being used earlier.
Oh!
For that mid. Oh, so close.
How does that play work? Usually a splat charger jumping in aggressively versus a blaster. Did not think that would work.
You never know. You know, they'll never expect what you
Wipe out. Beautiful job right there. Cosoletta now mounting their first push. They're going to be taking the lead here in just a second, and they're going to be trying to push past this first checkpoint. This first checkpoint usually gets pushed past pretty easy. It's the other 2 that are much more difficult to get past.
Just Hypnos trying to find their mark. Couldn't quite. Atomic getting away.
Hypnos choosing to back off out of that and staying alive was very key there. We see now that Cosoletta still has quite a bit of control even though they lost the tower. Oh, beautiful jump right there. Hanky Kanto thought they were being sneaky.
Okay, so you can see once again Cosoletta pushing forward here, looking to get past that halfway point. Sendo getting another splat. Trying to push it back into the center. That reset is what they're after. Hanky Kanto losing members here and there, so not quite able to push up afterwards. Oh, Atomic goes down. Hypnos once again. That was close. Almost getting that 2nd splat as well. Man, charges.
Beautiful push here from Cosoletta. Got that bubbler off on the tower as well. Fun fact about the bubbler is it lasts much shorter if it's on the tower than if it wasn't on the tower.
Oh, Atomic again going down to Hypnos. Hypnos is just zeroed in on Atomic's position.
Ooh.
Caldemar too.
These close range snipes seem to be working out for Cosoletta.
Is it wrong of me to say that like charger snipes are like one of the hypest splats? Do you reckon? Charger splats. Do you reckon they're pretty like the hypest? They're always impressive when they happen. For some reason, I don't know why.
Yeah, definitely. You can get some really sick angles with it. I think in general, any weapon that has that like 1-hit knock factor, has that 1-hit splat factor, is very fun to see. Like a blaster, or seeing somebody do like a 180 with a blaster is also really impressive.
You can see here as well now, finally, Hanky Kanto, after that nice last play, do have a little bit of momentum. They're onto the checkpoint, they're pushing forward. Arc now just like holding the line as Dario's on the right-hand side, left-hand side rather, pushing forward.
2 points away. Caldemar now getting onto this tower and taking the lead. Hanky Kanto now with the lead. Cosoletta on the back foot, has taken control of the tower and is starting to push this back.
Indeed, we're going to be trying to reset once again. Cosoletta having their lead taken, or their lead snatched away from them just at these fringe moments. Pablo getting taken down. Tacticooler out, getting a buff immediately as well. Going to try and work with that. Tower's been taken once again. By Hanky Kanto, just 1 member alive. I believe that's Arc, I think. Yeah, he gets taken down. Basically a wipeout with 1 minute left to go, and then this is it. Can Cosoletta this time actually hold on to their lead? and keep that victory in place, or will Hanky Kanto seal it once again at the last minute?
Couple of splats there, Cotoletta now pushing this very aggressively, 40 seconds left. They don't need much to be able to take this lead. It looks like they're gonna be taking the lead potentially. There it is! Cotoletta back with the lead again.
This is it. And they get almost a wipeout there once again. They're past the checkpoint, they're pushing forward, 25 seconds left on the board. Hanky Kanto have to do the overtime play once again if they want this one. Raizuki coming out, big pressure.
And that is much more than a lead, zeroing in on Hanky Kanto, taking that game with a knockout.
There we go. We're going to see another game 4. Can you believe it, Charlie? Can you believe it?
Game 4!
Yeah! So, yeah, exactly.
I feel that energy.
Yeah, exactly. We love game 4s. Close games. Team close game. But yeah, nicely done there by Cotoletta, holding the line and not letting those kind of like, there's just about losing it and having to fight back to gain it, just to lose it again. You know, they managed to hold it this time and get the knockout. Good stuff from them, nice and clean. So yeah, game 4. Remind me, let's have a little look. We're doing, Flounder Heights.
Splat zones on Flounder Heights. This is a really fun match that we got ahead of us now.
There's a fetching hoodie there. It's very Nintendo-y. It's almost like we're at the Nintendo European Championships in 2023.
Really?
Yeah, Bad Fluebel, Germany. Amazing. Who'd have thought? It's always exciting to be at events like these. Great players, great games, enjoyable times. What? My wonderful friend Nims is looking at me, shaking his head. What did I do wrong, sir? Everything, right? Okay. Thanks. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet then.
Splat zones now on Flounder Heights. This is one of those maps that has 2 zones. You've got to take control. You've got to have control of both zones to be able to win this. This is actually kind of funny because compared to Turf War, the 2 zones that you need control of are usually the areas that if teams have control of them, they will win the Turf War. They are those areas like at the top of the map.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's nice having this kind of like whole split splat zone thing, because it kind of like it kind of widens it a little bit without also kind of like making it too wide. Like multiple, it's like multitasking. You know, the coverage of 2 areas, always trying to like bounce between 2. But we're getting into it. So here we go. Flounder Heights, splat zones. Will this be the last game, or will Cotoletta force the game 5 against Hanky Kanto? Let's find out. We get into game.
Yeah, let's get into this match right here. Both teams now trying to get control of the zone on their side of the map, as we see right here. Now it's all about how do you choose to approach this? Do you choose to cross across those gates? Do you choose to go up the wall? Dario now, being able to go up. Teammates get punished, but being able to charge and go up that wall really fast. Beautiful work right here. The squid search coming out, going up that wall.
Just getting a few points on the board. It's enough of a lead to win. If it stalemates now, Caldemar goes down.
Beautiful control here, just on this wall. And dodging that splat bomb. I thought that splat bomb was going to be it.
Yeah, they've been on that wall for a long old time. Oh, Atomic gets taken down, does not win the 1v1. No, almost going for a second, but yeah, Dario eventually goes down.
Caldemar winning that encounter, and Hanky Kanto now taking control of both of these zones. We see a player from Cotoletta jumping out, deciding to regroup with their team. Beautiful push here from Caldemar with that tri-slosher.
Yeah, so much aggression as well, just pushing really far in, not letting them breathe. But it does eventually get taken down. As you can see, the points ticking away. Cotoletta have to work their way up this hill. Can they at least get control of one zone to stop the timer? There it is.
The zone being contested now. Cotoletta are going to have to be forced to back off, but getting a spot there on Sendo. Hanky Kanto remain in control right now, but this might be an opportunity to push in to that back zone, and it looks like it is. Cotoletta grabbing control of both zones there.
Excellent
Very
stuff.
nice and coordinated play.
Yeah, despite all of that pressure, they did manage to weather the storm and find their way through eventually. trying to get nice. Splat, but gets taken down from a falling. I believe that was Kaldemar, I think. Didn't quite see the name.
Beautiful spot there now. Cautaletta with the tacticaler out as well. Being able to get those team buffs.
Okay, both zones in contention currently. Looks like it's almost going to push over to Cautaleta's side, maybe. There it is.
There it is, the control, but Hanky Kanto instantly contesting the zone. Doesn't want any of this to happen. Ooh, beautiful use of the bubbler there. The blaster could not get anything happening. Hypnos now has a great angle. We've got two players from Hanky Kanto pushing in, including that Trizuka. Hypnos somehow able to get out alive and gets a nice snipe onto Atomic. Beautiful play there, whilst under so much pressure.
Just this line, that's the thing about this this great bridge. It's just such a line for, you know, the Charger players to just like set up shop and pressurize from the back line.
The bubbler is being used to great effect here, making sure to keep that zone stable. Beautiful snipe yet again onto Atomic.
Yeah, Hypnos is just doing a lot of work. They still have, the thing is though, is like Cautaletta are not pushing this time down. They're just unable to really take control despite all of these individual moments, these individual like snipes and splats. Isn't actually getting them anywhere right now.
Both zones very contested right now. But Cautaletta is making a push in with that Trizuka as well. Hypnos, they got control of the zones. Cautaletta now losing control. They need to get these zones under control if they want to start pushing down towards that lead.
Yes, indeed. 1 minute left on the clock as well, as that second space is being contested. It gets taken again. There's a long way to go. 38 points after the bonus points have been done, but can they hold on to it for long enough?
Ooh, that tacticaler, the blaster shot actually shooting into that tacticaler. I could feel that. I am a Luna Blaster main, and walls and tacticalers are your enemy. If you hit into that, your shot does not explode the same as it would normally.
25 of those penalty points going down right now. Hanky Kanto with that control. Ooh, I say that. Turn around. Trizuka.
Trizuka to the face.
Yeah. Nice little spin jumps as well. A little bit of happiness there. Yeah, looking through. I mean, 15 seconds left. They need to get control now. They need to hold it. If they want to force a game 5, they need to hold this all the way through to that 441 points left on the board.
The zones are currently contested. It's going to be a very short overtime.
Yeah. It's done. Hanky Kanto getting their victory. There it is. 3-1. Cautaletta put up a good fight, forced the game 4, but Hanky Kanto will not be denied at least one victory here at the European Championships. 4-4 Splatoon 3. Very, very well done. Very well done indeed.
Yeah, beautiful work right there from Hanky Kanto to secure that in the end.
Oof. That was some serious games.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
Serious games.
Please,
ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both teams one more time. Hanky Kanto and Cautaletta. Thank you so much to both of these teams. You guys fought valiantly on this stage. Please make your way to the side of the stage. Thank you. Alrighty, audience, how we doing? Are we good? Still with us? All right, good stuff. Okay, so of course, this was all the games in Group C. And of course, we did have our winner earlier on today. This, of course, was Golden Ratio from Switzerland to come back to the stage. All right, come to the front, guys. Come to the front, don't be shy. Come around this side, come this side. Here they are. Guys, how we doing? Are we good? Good, you're one step closer. You fought some epic games. There was golden battles happening everywhere. How are you guys feeling?
Oh, Well.
Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So you guys are now, like I said, one step closer. You guys will be back tomorrow for the semifinals. Nervous? Prepared? You know what you're doing? Have you guys had a chat backstage?
Quite nervous, yeah, but prepared not really, but whatever, we're going to try our best.
He was honest. Give it up for Golden Ratio! Okay, Golden Ratio, I'd like you guys to take a look at your highlights of the games you just played on the big screen just behind you. Here are their highlights, guys. Look at that concentration. Alrighty, give it up for Golden Ratio one more time, guys. Thank you so much, Golden Ratio. Please make your way to the side of the stage. We will see you again tomorrow. Give it up one more time. Give it up to the stage, guys. Round of applause. Okay, so we have had Group A, Group B, Group C. Guess who's next? It's Group D. Okay. Are you guys ready for Group D? Okay, so can I please, in fact, actually, before I do that, let's take a look at the bracket. Bowie and Charlie, we're going to take a look at the bracket before I bring on to the next few teams onto the stage. So, quick update of the bracket. Bowie, what's just happened? So we've obviously got 3 teams now through to the semi-final.
We have indeed, yes. Golden Ratio, of course, won both of their opening games. Hank Cantor won their second, so they're in second place. But yeah, Golden Ratio through. So the semi-final right now, we have one semi-final, Alliance Rogue versus Kaiser. That French versus German, I guess, run back from 4 years ago. Can we call it a run back at this point? It's been 4 years. Why not? And then semi-final 2, of course, Golden Ratio from Switzerland are waiting to see who they're going to play, and that is what Group D is about to confirm.
Alrighty, let's call on to the stage our first 2 teams from Group D, folks. Please go absolutely crazy. They're representing the Netherlands. It's Team Hollantis! Hello, welcome, guys. Alrighty, taking their seats straight away and getting set up for their games. Going up against Team Hollantis, representing Belgium, it's Team Overtime! Hello, Overtime! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, this is going to be match 1 in our final group of Group D. Team Hollantis versus Team Overtime. Bowie and Charlie.
Hello.
First set of games in Group D. We're going to take a look at the maps and modes once again. Same format, Bowie, but we're going back to Turf War once again.
We are indeed, and of course it's game 1 of a new group, so we're going to be going back to that match 1 set again. So Wahoo World, Sturgeon Shipyard for Turf War, and Brine Water Springs if we have to do that third game.
Yeah, we're going to be following that up with Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market. Super popular combo.
Oh, yes, indeed. And then again, Rainmaker, Scorch Gorge. We've seen some stuff here. Let's see if we can see some more stuff on Rainmaker and Scorch Gorge.
Yeah, and if we manage to go to a game 4 yet again, maybe that's the trend. Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime.
That would be fun to see it, for sure. And then, of course, Tower Control is waiting in game 5 at the Undertow Spillway if we have to decide it in a nail-biter.
We might get a game 5. Who knows? We've had 2 game 4s now, right?
In a row.
Game 4s, battling it out for their victory to secure their positions either for tomorrow's semi-final or perhaps for the second place position within their group. So we've got some interesting facts about both these teams, haven't we, Charlie? I believe our overtime players, we have Robert, I believe, is the 4-time Belgium champion. And we do, of course, have Brian the drummer's in the house. Brian, I don't think he can hear me because he's got his headphones on, but Brian the drummer, of course, from Team Halantis is in the house as well. So it'll be interesting to see the mix-ups between both of the teams. You guys, I'm sure, have seen previously some of these players play before in different championships. Any kind of, perhaps maybe we're going to see some similarities, we're going to see some normal stuff that we see from these players, Charlie?
Yeah, it's going to be definitely a lot of close games here. We've got two teams that are very strong in their region, players that have shown that they're very strong in their region. So we'll have to see how they face off against each other and which team comes out on top.
Excellent stuff. I think we're almost ready to go. We're just waiting for a couple more players to double check and make sure that everything is set and ready. Audience, are you ready for this next game? Netherlands, where are you at? Netherlands, are you in the house? There they are over there. Hi, Netherlands. What about Belgium? Belgium, you in the house? Where are you? Over there. Oh, okay, right at the back. Oh, hi, Belgium. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Technically here as well.
You're from Belgium?
My grandmother was Walloon.
Wow, look at that. Fun facts all around.
Learning
Excellent
new things.
Stuff.
We're learning new things.
We're learning new things all throughout. Okay, I think we are almost set to go. Just making sure that, like I said, before we start, all the teams are good to go. Overtime, are you guys good?
I think so. Just in your own time.
I know.
They're getting ready.
Halantis, can you hear me? No,
Good.
They
good.
can't hear me.
That is good.
That's a good thing. They're zoning out.
Because if we're saying what's happening in game, they're just like, one second, I'm just going to listen to the commentary. Right, arcs on the left-hand side, crack on. You know, it doesn't really work out that way, does it?
Okay, so we are going to take a quick look at Wahoo World on the deep dive of the map.
Okay, sure.
I believe you have that set up just for us to take a look.
Just have to scroll through all the maps 1 second.
Yeah. There are lots of maps.
There are a lot of them.
Lots of maps.
And modes.
There we go. So, Charlie, tell us a little bit about Wahoo World for anybody who is, of course, watching at home.
Yeah, let's take a look at Wahoo World here on Turf 4. This map has a very distinguished central area, this central podium that's lifted up. It can be kind of tricky to get onto it. You always have these side alleys where you're able to get onto it. Sometimes these bigger areas will open up where you're able to get towards that middle area, but for a lot of the match, it is usually very isolated. So it's all about getting control of that top part, but also getting control of this part right below the circle to see if you can take the win here and take control.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, there's also these kind of like nice moments where there's a lot of times you'll see players on these like higher ends towards the side try and like fight and like push into that center, try and like give it a little bit of pressure here and there, which is always nice to see. You know, I think we're seeing on these corridors around the edges where we saw those like splash
like going
moments.
really aggressive. They like going up these corridors to the side and also flanking up here, trying to get behind, maybe a back line, trying to get behind some different opposing players and see if they can catch them off guard. That's definitely how this map is going to be played. Another thing to note as well is there is a couple of these areas that are a bit raised. There's this wall over here that you can climb up to get a bit of a high ground. You can also, of course, stand on these little walls over here if you manage to get up high enough. And you can also stand on this little area. So if you have that nice long range, you're able to get out some pressure onto the field.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, no, yeah. It's very important to kind of like know what your options are in these kind of situations. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where like every map has so much like little small bits and pieces here and there, and people always kind of find new tech and find new things that they want to kind of do, you know, to keep a map interesting and new. You know, players are just getting ready up as soon as they're good to go. We're going to crack on with the matches. But again, this is our final group. You know, after today, we're going to have locked in our 4 semi-finalists. And of course, we'll have said goodbye to 9 other teams. I think, no, 8 other teams. I can count I'm very good at maths. 8 other teams. But again, everyone's been playing fantastically, no matter whether they're winning or losing. It's just, they are the 12 best teams from, in each individual country, and that is represented here. Excuse my stutter. But yeah, it's great to see everyone come together, and whether they're winning or losing, hanging out in the audience and having a good time, sharing that with each other. That's kind of the point of events like this, really. And not just for Splatoon 3, of course, because that's just today. Of course, tomorrow we're going to be having Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the main stage as well, as like a kind of final.
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually going to say, so obviously this is the first Turf War map that we've just taken a look at. We can look at the next map, which I believe was, we have the next, there it is.
You have the next Turf War map as well.
Yeah.
You can take a look at that. The next match will be Turf War Sturgeon Shipyard, Game 2 of the Turf War. This is yet again another map that has some of those moving elements. We've got these little spinners, as we like to call them, that depending on the state of the game will be raised so you can climb up them and get onto this snipe area really fast. It's a great aggressive way to push from the bridge, push up onto that aggressive snipe point.
That entire back area where it comes to the team is so open, so it's very, very I wouldn't say it's easy to control it, but it's one of those powerful things that you can use that and kind of dig your heels in here. You obviously have these wide flanks at the side, a little bit of height with a little bit of dip down there as well. But this kind of central area of the base.
If you have control of mid as well, there's multiple ways to push up. You can push up through this side, and of course, as I just mentioned, the side to get on top of that snipe. This area, if you have control of this area on your opposing square and control of mid, you have a lot of aggressive pressure where you open up an opportunity to take these steps up and get all the way back into this huge area of the base right here.
So there's a part of me that's feeling like, should we be gutsy enough to say we're going to see a game 3 and have a look at the third map?
I mean, we could go for it if you want to. We haven't so far seen a third game.
And that's really sad. I think that these teams should force the game 3.
We haven't seen it so far, but if we do see it, it will be on Brine Water Springs.
I love this map. This map's really, really fun because it's 3 very specific points, right? You've got the central spot, and then you've got these 2 lines up. These 2 big areas for each of the bases, and they're just hard ramps to go up. And obviously you have the lower bits towards the very, very end where these trees are as well on that lower side, but that's mostly to kind of rotate and kind of control mid. But they're fighting up those ramps is really hard.
Yeah, I think this map is very different to many other maps that we see. You've got that huge ramp that leads up to the base, up to spawn. And a funny fact is also this part over here is overlooking the middle section. So you've got ramps that lead up in this direction to the spawn, but you've also got a nice little perch that overlooks the middle, where often you'll see chargers perched, you'll often see maybe splatlings perched there, since it's such a good control area to get control of that middle section.
Indeed.
Okay, guys, tough question for you two.
Go for it.
Out of the 3 Turf War maps, which one is your favorite?
Of these 3, I'd probably say Brine Water of these 3.
Really?
Yeah. There's beauty in simplicity, my friend.
No, I agree with that. I am a big fan of Sturgeon Shipyard though, and I do like Wahoo. Wahoo is great because every time we start, I actually say Wahoo.
Wahoo!
I do.
You have to though. Yeah. You're contractually obligated to say Wahoo.
I'm not. I'm really not. I just enjoy saying Wahoo. Okay. Audience, do we like saying Wahoo? There we go. See? It's great.
It's the crowd's favorite.
Of course you're going to have the audience on your side. They love you.
You have to say it. You have to say it. It's great. Okay, I believe we are almost there. I can sense the sound coming. I can sense it. I can see the flashing lights. They're about to bless us any moment. Now, we just need to double check. Of course, folks, technical difficulties do happen, so do apologize for that. But we are almost there and good to go.
It is a live show after all. And
it is.
And what good live show doesn't have a good old technical difficulty?
I mean, it's part and parcel, isn't it,
really? Of course,
yeah.
I've
always been part and parcel. We'll just have to find out later on what that means. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Please give it up for both of our teams. Hollantis versus time. All right, Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
Okay, we've got overtime there in the purple and Hollantis in the yellow, orange kind of color. Fitting. Yeah, as we said, you've got that spinning dial in the very, very center, trying to make our way up to mid. No one's taken it just yet. There's a little bit of skirmishing on the lower side right now. There we go. Let's try and find our way forward now. We've got a crab tank already out, trying to find a way in to try and get a line if they can. Firing artillery shots over the top, trying to be a bit of a nuisance.
Yeah, trying to climb up this wall to get up to that top mid section. As I mentioned, it can be very hard at different stages of the game to get up there, but now these big paths are opening up to that middle section.
Inkjet shots coming out, just pushing back the members of overtime.
Noah now trying to mount an aggressive push. Got the burst bomb, but just choosing to lurk around, see if there's anyone here that they can get a pick on. Choosing to go further up, though.
Here we go, Crab Tank once again. Powerful shots being fired into the center. If they can just find anything right now, they're just firing blindly, but sometimes that does help. Just want to just cause some chaos. Get a little bit of action going. You see the Dutch team now just is taking control of center. There's a little bit of a skirmish, but it goes in the favor of Noah from Belgium. Tactical still has a few items left on it, so it's not going to be utilized to its maximum currently. Corner, lots of pressure, not much to do. Trizuka.
Beautiful Trizuka shots over there. Trying to get a bit of pressure, open up a bit of space for their teammates to come through.
1 minute left already, as you can see. Currently very, very good for Hollantis. Raise your Struvaffles aloft in support.
Busy bomb coming in towards that middle area. We see those Trizuka shots. Ooh, both of them missing. Very close, though. Two hitting right there.
Oh, gosh, yeah, from the flank there. Quite quick. Didn't see it. Red Neil making their way down. Again, you can see the pressure coming back. They were stuck in enemy turf. Couldn't quite stay alive long enough. Flow into the center. Trying to cover as much as they can. Quick shots there.
It's been a very contested map so far. Both teams have had a lot of control and had a lot of turfs. We see the crab tank now coming out.
Looks like it's
going to be an aggressive push here from overtime in these final seconds. Are they going to be able to get enough turf to win this turf war?
Last second down. Let's have a look at that one. Let's check that map. Juds, give us the lowdown. How's it looking? Ooh, strong for overtime, I think, overall. Confirmed. 10%. Oh. Okay, so first game going over to overtime. 1 point. That's on that side, yeah. Clean game from overtime to begin with. Nice, strong stuff there.
Yeah, it was a great start. A very contested turf war match, though.
Yeah, of course. Turf war is, it's one of those ones, I guess, because you're forced to run down the timer, it's always, hammer and tongs until the end. But, yeah, the Hollantis team here, nice casual, chill position.
Yeah, it's all about just charging up those specials. When do you use those specials to be able to secure pressure and just secure the game in the end?
The audience there, very much enjoying their time on the camera. It can see you. It knows you're there. Focus. Again, I've always found that everyone just either, everyone has their own routine, right? Some people will sit there and they'll be as vocal as possible. Some people will just chill and just want to just focus on the next game. But we can see you. So where it is, there.
This next map now is going to be turf war on Sturgeon Shipyard.
We were just talking about that as well. Multiple. There's a lot of dynamic movement and positioning in this because of how the stage can change and transform over time. You know, those ups and downs looking quite fun. Game 2, though, in this best of 3 for the Turf War.
Yeah, I really like this stage. It is a lot of fun to find those different angles. And we'll have to see now. It looks like we've got 3 players going forward on Team Holantis, 1 player staying back, inking their base. And it looks like we've got a similar strategy coming out from overtime as well.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. You know, we've got to make sure it's done quickly and efficiently. Crab tank, or crab battle. Crab tank already out. But yeah, just trying to get a little bit of pressure as always, and just be like a defensive line that they can't really push. Like there's a tank in the way. Don't bother, unless you have the number advantage, I guess. Inkjet out. Let's see how it goes. A couple of shots. Trying to stay high up as well. Pressure on the right-hand side gets taken down immediately, though. That distraction to the right get taken out from the left. Nice 2v1 concept there.
Overtime now looking to get back towards this bridge in the middle. Looking to get up on that snipe and see if they can take control of this bridge. They're starting to mount this aggressive push going in. Are we going to see any splats here? It's looking like we almost get one right there.
Having to push back. Nice squid roll, nice bit of speed, nice little burst. This bridge being contested once again. You can see on the higher side as Holantis kind of pushing through, takes down one member of overtime, and then controls the center. Brian there up on high.
Holantis now with control of this bridge, with control of this middle area, getting highly contested though by overtime, wanting to get back on this area. You see the spinners now doing their thing, spinning around.
2 members down of overtime, as they're just quickly going to be respawning and jumping into the fray once more. Tactical into the center of the bridge, nigh on, bang on the center. Yeah.
There's a lot of control for them.
Of course, yes. 1 minute to go now as well.
1 minute to go. These teams have a lot of control. Holantis now looking to push back overtime even further. Overtime though with that crab tank trying to get out of their base, but unable to get any splats out of it.
Yeah,
does get one right after though with a lovely burst bomb throw.
Nice catch indeed. Another one as well.
The burst bombs.
Brian goes down, but Ferrari there just firing back. A little bit of a counter-attack if possible, pushing into this left side zone, getting a nice charge and just letting go on their opponent, but Lulo taking them down there. Flo having to try and fight back.
That's one of those tricky moments there. You've got a player next to a super jump. Do you choose to camp that super jump for a free splat, or do you choose to focus on that other player potentially letting the super jump come in and splat you? It's tough.
Yeah, of course. Last few seconds now as well. Overtime with a bit of a disadvantage in numbers. Holantis looking to try and push forward and get as much as they can in the way of control. Looks like they've got it. That's looking very strong. Holantis. Fire back. 1 apiece.
Yeah, this was a clean game from them. They had a lot of control all throughout that match. Just constantly pushing back the opposing squad. Lovely fist bump as well.
Let's go. Dutch are happy to be here, obviously. Very, very good to see. We're going into game 3, I believe, of our best of 3 turf war. So is that Eeltail Alley?
Yeah.
I think it is.
We did predict it. We've already looked through the map analysis, so we did kind of predict it was going to be game 3.
We have a nice little replay coming up as well. Although they didn't win the game, overtime had some nice moments. So let's check one of the double splats from overtime and see how it goes. This is, I think, towards the back end. You were saying with these lovely burst bomb usage, trying to find their way in. A lot of pressure, burst bomb, and of course Brian up here on the top, just a wayward throw, bang, very, very nice.
Beautiful burst bomb throws right there. We've seen burst bombs used quite a lot today, and they've all been used really effectively to just close that gap, make sure to get in a lot of damage. Burst bombs don't do that much damage, but if you're able to toss it in after having a player that's really damaged, you're able to get that splat.
Yeah, of course. There's a little bit of extra chip here and there, to a nice onslaught, as you say. sometimes it's all you need. And I guess the AoE nature of it as well does make it kind of like a bit of a worry if you are injured. Like, what if I just get splat from somewhere? A bit scary. But yes, we are locked in at 1-1 in the best of 3. Whoever wins this next turf war will have the first point in the best of 5 and that advantage going into the Anarchy Battle rotation. So, yeah, we'll have to see what can happen. Helantis having lost that first one, it's always nice to get that fight back, just to know that it wasn't just, you know, that you do have.
It's such a dominating one as well.
Yeah, of course. It was really, really good towards that back end for sure. Yeah. Okay. I think we're getting up. Yeah, we have readying up a couple more players to go, I think, and then as soon as they're good, you're going to hear that wonderful noise you've been hearing all day. To signify that we're ready to continue our matches. Yeah, again, this is our last group if you just joined us. Last group of the day, last 3 teams playing. Only one more player will make it through to the semi-finals. And this is one of the many matches that will decide it. Let's go, Turf War, round 3.
Yeah, let's hop right into it. This is going to be an exciting match to decide the first points in this best of 5. Both teams now hopping in. Let's have a look at how they decide to spread out their teams. We've got 3 players pushing forward on both of the squads, 1 player staying back and inking that spawn, inking all of those corners. That's going to be really good as well to build specials.
Speaking of specials, trizuka's out already, a little bit of early pressure, see how that works, but the missiles just kind of pushing a little bit, but staying safe in there regardless. As you say, this high point down onto the mid, going for the flank, tries to get a catch, but there was a slosher being thrown.
And another one! Sloshy with the slosher, going crazy.
It's almost like Sloshy is a slosher player because of general naming convention. Flo, though, getting a quick splat back, trying to push into the center. These bright pinks covering the ground so well. Missiles, ahoy, off they go.
Inkjet right now coming out, unable to get anything done really. Both of these teams highly contesting this middle section. Noah now with the Trizuka, unable to get any splats from it, but does get a little bit of turf. It's still very contested in this mid section of the map. None of these teams really wanting to overcommit, really wanting to be that player to push that fight, that team to push into that opposing squad. We see Helantis now trying, getting a nice splat right there. Beautiful work here from Helantis, getting a little bit of space in mid, but overtime now. Getting a beautiful splat with that Trizuka, the crab as well, the added pressure of both of them.
And then Sanction bombs onto that top to try and get rid of that perch control that you were talking about earlier. That perch being able to look down onto that mid so well. Have they seen a victim in the water there? No, as you can see, also got a little bit of pressure coming in, nicely evaded and baited round. Flo letting go of their own missiles, off they go. Nice, took one down as well. A little bit too much pressure there for that member of Helantis.
Beautiful work right here, picking up another spot. Got that Trizuka charge, waiting for the super jump to land. And there it is.
Beautiful. Big fan. Oh, wow. Okay, Brian just getting caught, unfortunately, on that perch. A little bit open and free. Does get taken down. Grabs a little buff as well.
Overtime now, having a lot of control. It was, for a lot of the match, it was a big scramble to get this middle section, but overtime now closing in on this one player.
Wow, that Helantis player, oh, they were dancing between life and death there, but falling down in the end. But we've got the last 10 seconds. This is the moment that matters the most. Trizuka on the backside, does get a splat on Red Neil. Is that like there's a wipeout there? Overtime going to be pushing through. Oh, celebrations coming through from overtime as they get that very, very necessary win at the very end of that game. That means that overtime do win the turf war. They get that first point in the best of 5, and they have that early advantage.
Yeah, this was a very contested point. Both of these teams going ham, going crazy to try and get that point. But in the end, it was overtime coming out on top.
It was indeed. Exciting stuff indeed. We are now entering our Anarchy Battle phase. We're going to see how... What we're going to do, though, is before we get into our next game, have a look at those replays, though, because overtime playing pretty well. And let's have a look at one of those pushes of theirs. Nice, strong pushes. This is towards that final minute, as you see. Getting these splats. Try-Zuka here, another shot coming down, waiting for that jump was perfect as well. Yeah, nice stuff. Those kind of plays, yeah, getting like 3 splats at that point, 30 seconds left on the board roughly, can feel pretty good. And the celebration as well from the Belgian team, very happy to get that one done. Nice to just go, whew, you're almost a point down. We can reset and focus on the Anarchy now.
Yeah, up next we have the Anarchy modes. Quite different than Turf 4, but having that map control like you do in Turf 4 is going to be super important in these Anarchy modes.
I believe it's Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market?
Yeah.
Yeah. Going for our first Anarchy battle there. Yeah, we've seen this a lot. Obviously, it's we're going to see it every single game 1 or round 1 of each group. So we've seen it a lot. You say a popular one, people enjoy it. It's very, very, very nice in general. Good map in general, but nice mode on a nice map. Big thumbs up to that one. So we'll have to see exactly how our players can approach this one. What do Halantis want to really do to kind of get that one? Because again, that was so close between it. It was a game 3 in the Turf War. This is similar, but scaled down a little bit. But I wouldn't say that Halantis necessarily were doing much worse. They just were on the receiving end of the loss.
Yeah, we'll have to see now coming into this next match. I think something to keep an eye out is just the Inkjets getting a lot of a height around that zone on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how that comes into play now.
Yeah, of course. And we're jumping in right now. So Halantis in the dark blue and Belgium in the nice orange there. Jumping into game, let's see how it goes. Anarchy reigns supreme sometimes.
Yeah, both of these teams scrambling to get their positioning right on their way to mid. It looks like Atlantis doing a good job at inking the zone, but overtime coming in with some of those specials already. The Try-Zuka being able to pick up a splat as well. The Tacticooler is down, and as I mentioned, the Inkjet super aggressively by that zone does get taken down, however.
Halantis with this early lead is ticking away, and right now, overtime, haven't really got an answer for it yet. Just not wanting to engage in that central spot until the team is ready and together. But every second they spend contemplating is another point taken away. Ferrari, was that Ferrari? I think it was. An excellent shot there on that down the flank to take down overtime.
Yeah, we see a lot of control here. Only about 40 points remaining now. Are overtime going to be able to get into this zone and stop this? It looks like it's very contested. That ballpoint doing a great job of picking up the triple splat. They keep control, and there comes the next one as well.
Ballpoint Splatling writing its name in history there with that particular play. Excellent work. Halantis with 20 points left to go, just ticking time down very, very quickly. Overtime need to force something, but after a close splat Turf War victory, it's going to just be an immaculate Splat Zones game from Halantis.
Yeah, we see the ballpoint there inking the zone in those final seconds just to ensure that they got those last points.
1-1 then, the score in this game. 1 point each. We're going to a game 4 guaranteed?
Game 4, let's
Guaranteed, guaranteed game 4. Thank you to the one person who really, was it you, Pixel? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, of course, yeah. Pixel.
Game 4, let's go.
Okay, so I think we do have a replay I just heard, and I think we know what part of the game it's going to be.
We obviously know what this replay is going to be.
Let's have a look at that moment once again, just because excellent ballpoint positioning. And just, yeah, you can see overtime were coming in.
They were about to lose control of the zone here, but Brian doing a great job at picking up one splat, backing off at the same time, and being able to push forward with their team to pick up all of those splats.
You have to say, I do think that was Brian getting all 4 splats on the entire team. I mean, it wasn't a wipeout because they weren't all down at the exact same time, but it was essentially a wipeout from one player, just Brian going full Shinken.
Yeah, that was really impressive there. I thought they were going to lose control of the zone, but apparently Brian had other ideas.
Yeah. Excellent stuff though. Halantis after a close loss, definitely want to pull it back a little bit. Yeah, 1-1. Now that has to be a good feeling because I talk about this very frequently because it's a thing with best of 5s in general, and that's a 2-0 and a 1-1 is an incredibly different situation. You'd rather
Definitely.
it's massively different. I mean, obviously it's no just 1 point in the other direction, but there's so much mental kind of like preparation or mental like fortitude you have to do to fight through a 2-0 deficit, and how much control you can have, and sometimes depending on the match, depending on like whether you're an underdog, 2-0 lead can be a lot of pressure to hold on as well. So it does create loads of different nuance here. But we're going into Rainmaker on Scorched Gorge for game 3. This will not decide the match just yet, but who will have the lead going into it? Orlantis.
We'll decide who gets to be on match points.
Orlantis in orange, as they should be. Overtime in blue.
Yeah, both of these teams now scrambling to try and get this pop. It looks like Roba doing a lot of work to be able to get that Rainmaker pop. Roba is one of those players that are known for playing the ink brush, one of those top ink brush players.
Okay, you can see they have visual on their opponents. Their early point is 8 points in favor right now for Orlantis. Looks like they got themselves to that first checkpoint nice and quickly as well, pushing overtime back, but there we go.
They denied it once, but they couldn't deny it the next attempt.
Push back a little bit. They're losing a bit of their control. There's the overtime shield pop there. So yeah, they get control back of their checkpoint, but that checkpoint is gone fully. They need to try and find their way to fight back. Currently, just they can see there's a bit of an onslaught coming up this hill. Can they get what they need? Rainmaker being grabbed by Orlantis, but they do lose 2 members in the process. So overtime have the control. You can start pushing back.
Ooh, beautiful direct shot there from that sloshing machine. Not enough though to take him out just yet. Might be able to get the next splat going. Seems like the Rainmaker is going to reset into the middle. Looks like Ferrari is there ready to be able to pop that Rainmaker barrier.
Yep. Unleashes the barrier, does have control. Ferrari going to be just holding point whilst the team tries to restructure. Jay gets a catch there on Red Neil with that Trizuka. Oh, the suction bomb gets caught on the rail, unfortunately. Although overtime do now have the Rainmaker both pushing up really nice and quickly. Broke through the barrier as well. And they're going to keep control of the shield too. This is the play they've been waiting for.
It is now very close. They have the opportunity to take the lead, and they do it. They managed to push it all the way to 39 remaining points. Excellent. That was a great push from them to take the lead, and they still have control. If they're able to pop this Rainmaker now, they're going to be able to take it even further, a couple of points more.
That's really good, just using these jumps just to kind of get as much momentum as they can in their own turf, jumping over the enemy turf as much as possible, just allows them a little bit of control. As you can see now, Orlantis have taken control back. They have the Rainmaker, and they're going to start forcing a little bit of a play. They lose it, though, immediately. Trizuka, that looked like a double splat, I think,
yeah,
from Noah.
Beautiful double there with the Trizuka, though. Red Neil able to get that amazing play. This Rainmaker now is a bit in an awkward spot.
Yeah.
In that bottom corner. But it looks like this is a chance for Orlantis to be able to get it if they're able to not fall off, which they did.
Raining those shots over the wall, make sure that there's not a line for their opponent to find to get around. Flank and maybe try and take out the Rainmaker. Getting a shot again. Wow, triple! Unfortunately, there's nothing to really be done about it. There was a lot of casualties on both sides, but nice though. Brian holding down the line. That ballpoint splatling again, just trying to push back the shield. It eventually gets popped by overtime as Noah is just snaking back and forth.
Ooh.
Trying to get it off the edge to reset it as he saw, but
yeah, I think that was an attempt to get it closer into the middle, but ended up bailing and trying to send it off the map, where they would have had a chance to do it if they went for it a bit earlier.
Orlantis maybe looking for their own kind of push, trying to get that down. There's 24 points are the difference, and that distance is closing in. 1 minute left on the clock though now, as Brian and Red Neil opt to leave it behind as they're going to push. Red Neil now on that previous checkpoint. Ferrari pushing forward. Brian as well with the thing. Can they find that line? Brian under pressure. Brian goes down. Rainmaker lost. 40 seconds left.
This was their chance. Looks like we've got some great defense coming out of overtime here. Doesn't seem like they wanted to pop that Rainmaker barrier from the comms.
Yeah, I could hear that. Yeah, there's a little bit of confusion, I guess, on communication. But you know, keep it calm. Restructure. Rainmaker reset now. Back into the center. They need to hold. The thing is, at this point, they need to hold the line. They can't let their opponent have one more play. So they're, you know, making it pop and resetting it like that gives Halantis one last chance. 3 seconds now going into overtime. They lost the Rainmaker though. Overtime. Breathe a sigh of relief. Ooh. 2-1 to them.
Yeah, beautiful game right there. In the end, it came down to a nail biter. They had a chance to make a final push.
Yeah, I think the games have been lost that way, where you don't need to make any more plays with the Rainmaker. Just protect it, keep it in its shield, push beyond it, make it hard for your opponent to get behind your line, and then get to the Rainmaker as well. You know, games have been lost that way. So that's why there is that nervousness to pop the shield, potentially lose the Rainmaker, reset it, put it in the hands of your opponent. But, you know, it didn't work out that way. They managed to shut down their opponent. They got the win. They're 2-1 up. They have to just win one more.
A bit of a risky play there at the end. And we heard that maybe there were some regrets after popping it. That's one of the things with the Rainmaker barrier. If you keep it colored to your side without popping it, it makes it that much more difficult for the opponent to then, they have to, first of all, ink it to neutral. Then they have to ink it and pop the barrier and grab it, instead of just having to grab it or just having to splat someone to get the chance to grab it.
Yeah, of course. We're going to have a quick check at a throw over to a replay very, very quickly as well. Maybe an unlikely special here in the replay, but we're going to show you a little bit of killer whale action in that previous game. So yeah, there will be, the killer whale will come in, and actually there's this massive turnaround that comes from this. I feel like we might have missed it, but yeah. Oh, another killer whale. It was the Rainmaker, excuse me.
Yeah, it's off the back of that triple, the killer whale being able to stop that push. Had that killer whale not happened, we would have had a very aggressive push right there.
That was a good replay moment. Yeah, we all know. We all know. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So 2-1 there for overtime. Looking to end this game now. As the pensive faces of the audience as they look into the bright lights and dream of what could be. Overtime, though, yeah, as I said, yeah, they are 2-1 up. And I think, I'm trying to have a look at this. The order of this game is we have Spark versus Overtime afterwards. So if Overtime win their game, they're sitting down for their second game, and again, looking down the barrel of semi-final. To play both your games back-to-back has got to be a bit scary, I have to say.
Yeah, or maybe the momentum will help carry you.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Some people play it in different ways, but here we go. We're going into our fourth game for the first time in this in the round one segment of each group. So yeah, let's go. Clam Blitz.
Both teams now making their way towards that middle. Seems very contested to start off with. Just looking at that clam management, currently we've got a little bit more clams here. Oh, the
Quick
nice double splat right there. Beautiful work.
Quick double there from Overtime, currently in the green, and of course, Halantis in pink. You see that? You can see that count very strong right now for Overtime. There's a 6-5 on a couple of them. Obviously, you need to get 8. To get that power clam.
Oh,
Nice
yet
tip.
again, the direct with that sloshing machine. Getting punished, however, the Try-Zuka coming out.
Yeah, try to find that line. Couldn't quite find what they wanted though, and does go down. This is quite tricky, I have to say. You know, there's a lot of open space to get to that, to get to the basket, obviously, which means it's quite hard to actually like find your way in without like massive bit of sort of stage control. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, the baskets are quite deep down into the base, so you've got to go quite far to get towards them. Ooh, that is a good spot bomb.
Power climb, as you can see, it does, however, make you visible to your opponent so they know where you are. They're looking for you. A couple of splats there for overtime. They have a little bit of time to push forward.
This killer whale's doing a good job at assisting the dodges as well. Beautiful work right there.
I believe though that was Brian at the end. They're just shutting it down. But still, overtime just pushes back. Yeah, gets rid of that power climb just to make sure that they are not being spotted out. Although they do get caught by the sensor there.
That inkjet now coming out, trying to pick up a couple of splats. Looks like they've got a lot of control now with the wipeout following.
Excellent, yeah, they finally make their way through.
Great chance to push up and break the barrier.
There we go. The stalemate has been broken.
Ooh!
Moving in. There are a few clans in there, keeping that basket alive and open, just resetting that timer a little bit. But you have to think that's probably the end of it, as overtime are now here to defend. Barrier back up, bonus points added on.
Ooh, the Trizuka. Beautiful shot right there.
Just so much pressure, you can see them just like chasing down, getting a little bit overzealous there as Red Neil then with the Trizuka fires back.
We got yet another power slam here. Looks like they're able to hold control of it.
Pressure, lots of
Throwing it
pressure.
a little bit too far, though. It looks like they won't be able to keep this one alive.
Yeah, I mean, they were caught behind an enemy line, so in the wrong kind of turf. Good decision just to keep themselves afloat. Great stuff so far from Halantis, currently with that lead.
A lot of clams here as well, 7 clams. Usually that ink brush is actually one of those weapons that gets brought out quite a bit in Clamblitz. This might be the moment to shine, grabbing one more and making their way behind the entire team. What a flank from the brush! That is so classic Clamblitz.
Pushing forward, the timer though, that's going to be, oh, they managed to jump in, and they get another power clam through, and they have taken the lead. Overtime with a steal, 1 minute left on the clock. Robbie gets a couple in as well. That is one hell of a play.
That's what the ink brush is good for.
Halantis has had this lead for so long, so much control, and they even had so much zone control, but they just let one player through the cracks of their defense, and it looks a bit like it's going to be a little bit of a different story here. They need not just this power clamp, they need to get a few in as well. Time is not on their side. 20 seconds ticking down. Can overtime hold the line? Like we have overtime actually looking to push the advantage now as well. Last 10 seconds. Was that play the game winner for overtime?
It looks like it might be. They're taking this into overtime though. Or are they going to be able to push and get the lead? It looks like they might be able to toss it into the basket.
They just need a few. They just need a few. Overtime need to hold the line there. There's no one from the Dutch team there. Brian's coming through. And it closes. Overtime, hold the line in overtime. What an incredible play to steal the game from Halantis. The shock on their faces. They thought they had it, and one play was all it took. That's a heartbreaker. It's a heartbreaker for the Netherlands. Overtime breathing a sigh of relief. Gosh, that's a horrible way to lose.
Man, oh man, that was awesome.
But an excellent way to win for overtime.
In overtime.
In overtime.
In overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for both teams one more time. Come on, give them a cheer. That was some excellent play. And now, of course, Team Halantis, you are not done just yet. Please make your way to this side of the stage. We will see you shortly. Overtime, you're still in this. We good? Yeah, we're all good. Excellent stuff. All right, folks, we are going to bring out our next team in this final group of Group D. They are representing the United Kingdom. Please go absolutely crazy for Team Spark! Welcome, Team Spark. There they are. Alrighty, Team Spark, please take your seats and get yourself ready. I love it. There's flags, there's bottles of water. They are prepared. Okay. So before we get into the next set of games, Bowie and Charlie, we do need to take a look at that bracket because that bracket has been updated.
It was an excellent game. It was an excellent game, but over time they're taking their win over Halantis in wonderful fashion. Tight games like that, that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. Now, Charlie, overtime, of course, do need to win this round, and then they will then go through to the semifinals. If they don't, of course, if Spark do take this, we'll then have to go to our next set of games for them to win another point.
It's going to be a very tough match here for overtime. Spark is a very well-known team. They have a lot of experienced players, lots of experience playing at that top level.
Absolutely. And in fact, speaking of overtime's amazing play just in that last round, we're going to take a quick highlight look on the main screen at that final game we just witnessed. I believe it's going to come up on the screen just in a second. There it is.
Yeah, I think we know what moment this was. The score is 100 on overtime side. Robbie there, getting behind enemy lines and being right there for the super jump to come in for that second power clam landing. Beautiful. That's amazing.
So cool. Let's go. Look at that victory. Look at that.
Let's go.
That was a victory right there. Okay, so of course, as Team Spark have just joined us on the main stage, we do need to go through, of course, our maps and modes once again. Turf War, back at it again, Bowie. What maps are on Turf War?
You've seen it 3 times before, but we're going to go back into it again. The second match of Group D now. Let's have a look at our Turf War maps. We got Crab Leg Capital and then Flounder Heights as our first 2 guaranteed maps, and with Hammerhead Bridge waiting in the wings if Game 3 is met.
Yeah, it's going to be followed up by Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy.
Big fan, big fan, big fan. Game 3, Splat Zones, Museum d'Alfonsino. We've seen some epic games end.
Quite an art theme here with both of these Anarchy modes so far. Gonna be followed up by Rainmaker on Eeltail Alley for Game 4, if we get a Game 4.
But a Game 5, it would be a nail-biter, of course. Clam Blitz on Hagglefish Market.
Oof. Absolutely, a nail-biter indeed. So we've seen lots of Game 4s now. We've seen right down to the wire, plenty of overtimes. Will we see a Game 5 in this final group?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yes.
What do you think, Charlie?
I don't know. It's going to be really tough here, but we've got some great players, great teams, so maybe?
So maybe, okay.
Maybe.
Okay, we are just waiting to go for both of our teams. I think we are just about there. We're just making sure that everything is set and ready to go. Audience, are you still with us? Okay. Okay. Belgium, you still in the house? Where are you, Belgium? There they are up there. Excellent stuff. It's a silly question, really. Should I ask it? Team UK, are you in the house? There they are, right at the front, waving those flags high. Excellent stuff. Okay. Here we go. I think I can sense the sound is coming. It's there, see? I told you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go absolutely crazy for these next set of games. Team Spark versus Team Overtime. Bowie and Charlie, here we go.
Here we go. As I mentioned, you know, dude, well-known player, been on the scene for a long, long time, content creator, you know, competitor. You know, hasn't been here for a while, so definitely wants to make sure that his time here is not misspent and is going to be in the final, but we'll have to see how that goes. Overtime have won their first game. They are looking to secure their place tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like we got a lot of early control here from Spark. We've got the specials being used as well. Lots of control here. Dude holding a very high line, just trying to splat some opponents.
It's just this back and forth. No one's really pushing super hard here, just yet. With a minute to go, it's been quite a tepid start to the match, but that is somehow how it goes.
Very smart there. As you saw, the missiles targeting down Dude there, but those grates protecting.
Yeah, no one's really committing to like an over, you know, overly pushing out and getting super aggressive here. It's just, you know, just testing each other's, just testing the waters, pushing each other back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of contested ground right here.
I think that's, was that our first splat of the game? I think it might have been.
I don't think so, but it's definitely been very calm so far. But as I say that, Robin making a beautiful play right there to push up very aggressively on that opposing squad. We see the ground tank being used as well. Does get decimated,
wow!
But able to get a splat out of that.
Excellent ducking and diving. Did not go down without a fight. Took one down, and then there's going to be a second one. Excellent work. Brilliant evasive maneuvers.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible play.
Robbie doing some good work here, though. Spark, we've got the Try-Zuka going down the center here. 47 seconds left on the clock. We're hitting end game.
Ooh, that fizzy bomb being placed perfectly. Another fizzy bomb coming out here. Not gonna land its mark.
Very strong calls coming out from the UK team. Communicating as potently as they can.
It's a very contested middle right here. Coming into these final few seconds of the match. Who is going to take this? It's looking very contested at the moment. Both squads trying to get some damage. But Dude with the wipeout.
Yeah, Spark in that last moment getting that. Is that enough? You can see the excitement on the team Spark. That moment of the wipeout, they get that control back.
That was an incredible play right there. This match was so close. And in those final seconds, the wipeout. Dude playing amazing there.
Excellent. Yeah, that's what it's all about, those final moments, and you can see what it means to the UK team. Already in high spirits. There's a lot of energy coming from them. Loud calls, great, like, strong communication, as loud as they can be for each other. They're trying to really pinpoint those moments and lock it down. Is there a tournament coming up? Brilliant. Overtime, though, losing that game after winning so many games in clutch moments at the end. They lose a game in a clutch moment at the end. So that's how it feels over time. That's how it feels. Right, back into focus mode. The scoreboard. I need to do the scoreboard, don't I? Bless it. The very important scoreboard. What's on this side? Oh, there's that one. There we go. I honestly, can you grab this? It's really far away from me. Can you get that side?
I'll take that last one.
Cool. Excellent. We have a replay coming up as well. Yeah.
We need a replay of those final moments.
Yeah, I want to have a look at that super dodge that happened during, I think it was like mid-game, where I believe it was Robbie. It's an epic moment here. Yeah, of course, Robbie was up against two opponents here and just surrounded by like enemy turf. Came out of exactly, dashes in. Oh man, I can't talk enough. So fast. The little spin as well. Excellent work there from Robbie. That was just immaculate evasion. And then came up for a second. Like,
somehow making it out of there alive.
You got wrecked. You have to say, UK, you got wrecked. No, that was good. Close game, of course, as we were saying. Those kind of moments are just like their highlights regardless of who won. Just like excellent play. Just excellent moments. But UK and Ireland don't have their first point on the board. They have their first round on the board. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here this next match, how it plays out. We had a very contested match here, very contested mid, up until those final seconds and that final wipeout.
Yeah, it really was like, again, the first like minute and a half, like very little splats, very little interaction. It was just teasing back and forth and respecting each other. And I like that, but then you have to turn the screws when it matters most. So let's see, we're jumping into it. Overtime in blue, Spark in the yellow.
Fitting colors, let's get right into it. Looking at the strategy here on the side of Spark, looks like we have 3 players going up a little further. 1, 2 players staying back. Trying to charge up those specials as we go for that push. We've got the tacticaler coming out from overtime already as they're inking a little more, trying to get that killer whale charged up.
Dude just waiting there, just trying to control this top part of the bridge and does it. Tries to get out. Okay, has to evade. Has one more shot, throws it out, but yeah, nothing there but apart from pressure.
And pressure is important. That inkjet coming out as well, manages to take down 1 player.
And just trying to find where their opponent is. They can see them around that corner. Good waiting, good patience, excellent!
Good patience there to pick up that splat. Getting another one as well over there. Looks like a lot of control here from Spark. Overtime now. Have to try and get up towards these heights of Flounder Heights.
Yes, of course. Okay, so yeah, once again, we have Dude just dropping back. Trying to find a little bit, yeah, just trying to chase the opponents down once again. He sees his opponent, he goes in for the KO. Immaculate so far. Although we have to be happy, we've got a good aggression coming out, and their great defense again. Lulo stopping Dude's advance, excellent from them.
Yeah, beautiful work right here. Overtime now, putting in the work to try and get up towards that mid area. It's looking a lot more contested now. Spark having to back off, having to respect that. But it looks like they're gonna pick up yet another splat. Dude, putting in the work, does get punished for it.
Yeah, just one of those things, being able to find your target, make the decision, make the call, go in and execute. We have the grab tank on the top side here. They can see us a super jump coming in. Didn't quite get the actual KO though, got a few bits of damage in though.
A bit of control here from overtime potentially, but those Tenta missiles forcing the whole squad to back off, giving Spark an opportunity to get back into it.
Last 30 seconds, this is where it's going to be tight. It's taken down there, Chano, Flow finds their way. Just okay, Tenta missiles going out again. Yeah, drops down a little bit, but comes up and into a screaming Trizuka shot. And a trade there. Last 10 seconds. It's going to be quite
Map
close
is looking
there.
highly contested right here.
Oh, yeah, that mid is really, really harsh. It's looking quite blue, though. Can Spark find what they want, or does overtime have it? It's looking blue. Dude goes down at the last minute. Is that enough? They pump their fist to overtime. Do they have the victory? Are we going to a Game 3 turf war?
It's looking like there might be a chance.
Oh! 0.09% once again. A clutch victory. You'd have to argue if that splat against Dude was the difference.
Might have been.
It was in the last second. Dude's splat causes it all to go blue, but wasn't it? Whew.
It's now 1-1 in turf war.
Less than 1% in it. That is happy times for overtime. It was one of those moments where, you know, I mean, oh yeah, even Spark were like, man, really? That was so close. But that's the difference. It's very, very neck and neck amongst these players. It's not over yet. One more game of flat zones, turf war to go. So yeah.
The decider, who is going to be getting this point right here?
Yeah, I think it's Hagglefish Market we're going to again. Is it? I think so.
Maybe.
Much.
Hammerhead Bridge.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, Hammerhead Bridge. Yes, yes. Sorry. You are right. Okay. This is the decider. Whoever wins this turf war has that first point in the best of 5 and will be in a very strong position. And it's one of those things that, you know, we talk about the volatility of turf war. And, you know, again, if it's a 2-0, you'd feel, you know, justified in that victory or that loss. But if it's a 2-1, again, that volatility comes back into play where it's all coming down to just one of them. Yeah, we'll have to see. How can it go? Neck and neck so far. Great play and great positioning from both teams. Nicely matched, nice and even.
Yeah.
Makes for exciting games. Spark apparently got this according to the audience. We'll have to see what have Overtime got to say about that particular call. Jumping in.
We're going to be jumping into Hammerhead Bridge here. Looking at some of those loadouts. Not many people with those hidden jumps right there.
Yes, yes, yes. Spark looking on the yellow side. Overtime once again on the purple.
Those Tenta missiles coming in really quickly. Ooh.
Okay, I get it. You're angry. Firing those arcing shots, trying to find whatever they can, but slow movement, but they got found out by that bomb, had to move back quickly.
Overtime has inked their side really well now as they're pushing in towards that middle. But yet again, we see some missiles. This reflux weapon is very popular pick to be able to ink that spawn and just get a lot of pressure with those missiles. That's why we see on their gear as well the special charge up to be able to charge up those missiles as fast as possible.
Dude in enemy lines getting taken down. Noah on that far side. Just ending his streak. Tactical buff comes out. Excellent. Moves back as well. There's a bit of pressure coming out. But does not go down. Tryzuka in hand. Can they find the arc they want?
Ooh.
Gets taken down though. Bit of a trade with Chano in the very center. Noah's back.
Dude now trying to see if they can push into this middle area, but Overtime has some great control. But there comes the Tryzuka. Is this gonna be enough? It's a double! Beautiful play there from Spark, opening up a lot of space for them to take this.
Yeah, excellent shot. As you know, he's plenty of experience, plenty of quality. Nicely done there from Dude. How much more can he do though? There's a lot of pressure coming in. He's forced back to the side. Triple in strikes going out in the very, very center, trying to control. 1 minute left to go. Taking one down. Chano, I believe, calling strongly.
Overtime now on the back foot. Spark being able to take control of this match. We've got yet another Tryzuka charge for Dude. We'll have to wait for the moment he chooses to use it.
Yeah, these dying seconds, they need to make a decision now of when they want to make their play.
Oh.
Taken down by a very clean shot, as the Tenta missiles going down as well. Okay, back in.
Never got a chance to use that Tryzuka. Overtime now fighting back, trying to get more control here.
Big calls, big calls. Dash shot there, Flo gets taken down. Excellent splat. At the last 10 seconds, they're going to be pushing for it now. They have control of the mid. Do they hold it or do Overtime push back now? Looking super strong. They fire those ink strikes as well for as much control as possible. They know it. They know it. Judd knows it.
That's going to be a game win for Spark right there.
Excellent stuff from them. They do take that turf war. Smiles on the UK faces. Overtime, you know, they did lose, but they still have a little bit to go. Let's update our a very important scoreboard here. What's that? That is a 2. What's that? Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. We do have speaking of the man himself, I think we have that Tryzuka double splat replay ready to show, to see that quality live and in person. Here we go, Dude charged up. He's ready to go. And it was just one shot that just caught 2. Excellent stuff.
That was an absolutely beautiful play there by Dude. It opened up space for them. This middle area was so contested, but after that double splat, Spark was able to take control and push the opposing team out.
Teammates having a great time there. Yeah, of course. It was an especially good Trizuka shot just because like they had already forced their opponent back a little bit. They were on the retreat, so it just arced it over them. So it kind of was going exactly where they were going to be retreating to. It was a great decision rather than going for like the direct shot, actually arcing over. Really nice work. Excellent stuff. That was the 2-1. That means that Spark have that first point, and they have the advantage going into our anarchy mode. Audience still alive after, God, 5-6 hours. Excellent to see. Thank you for your energy. We love it.
I think this is one of the matches people have been waiting for. They've been wanting to see Spark play. Spark, one of those fan favorite teams.
Yeah. It's always nice. I mean, obviously, all the teams are filled with great players. But there's always, one or two players here and there. They're well known. Have a good presence within the community, and to see them succeed is always a nice thing. But it is a team effort. You're not just looking at those 1 or 2 star players. You're looking at these players. Looking at these players. Are you okay? Are you all right?
Spark definitely has a great roster of players. It all started with the short-term goal of winning the UK and Ireland championships, which they've done. But now their next goal, their long-term goal, is to win the World Championship. But to do that, you've got to win the European Championship.
To win the Worlds, you've got to get to Worlds.
You got to get to Worlds.
Exactly.
And you've got to win today.
Yeah, of course. We have got that trophy, we have got those medals, but that ticket to Tokyo and Nintendo Live 2024 is what's online as we are entering our next match. We have got Belgium, overtime, in the purple. We've got Spark in the lime green in the UK. Tower Control, Inkblot Art Academy. Let's go.
This map mode combo is always very important to get that early start, get that good start. It's looking very contested right here. It's looking like overtime is having a pretty good start.
Trade-off, nice and early. Spark 2 down. Overtime with the early lead. Noah on the tower, pushing forward. Flo looking to get a nice flank. Duna and Takumi just holding back a little bit. Tries to just come out.
Barely missing those Trizuka shots right there. Trying to get up to the top part now, inking that railing, using that to get up to a very vulnerable position of the opposing squad. Spark now, though, doing a good job on defense, shutting out this push.
Yeah, Takumi getting a nice splat. Flo getting flanked as well. There's Lulo in wait, just kind of trying to find their way around. Chano engages, takes them down, gets that win on that 1v1. Now Chano and Noah on that far side. Oh, Noah wins that one. Chano goes down. Dude's facing back. Can't be too far forward without his team.
Beautiful work right here. Spark now trying to get a little bit of control in this match. We see Chano pushing up ahead with that slosher, trying to get a splat, but choosing to back off and help their team with the tower. Seeing that suction bomb, not wanting to go into aggressively.
UK loud in their calls. Very clear command as they're trying to push through and get a little bit of a lead if they can. 74 when they lost the tower, 10 points in it, Nebula. They are now on that tower. Get off it a little bit. Chano jumping in. There's a lot of pressure coming in. Chano goes down as well. Nebula has to phase back.
Overtime, hold on right now from that aggressive Spark push. Trying to mount their own push now. 64 is not the solid lead you want, so want to take that lead even further. Trizuka now available for use. Are we going to see it? Here it comes. No splats so far, but one more shot left. Does get punished for it.
Unfortunate there. They had the Trizuka out as well. One more shot in hand, but lost it. Dude now in the center. Has the space back from that splat bomb. Tower's been taken. There are 2 specials available now. Are they going to go for a big power play? Trizuka out. Lulo down. And
there's the big play that Spark needs to push this, and they take the lead.
Excellent stuff there. They threw everything onto that top side, kept that space lower. The Tacticula came out, the splash wall to keep them safe. Pushing forward, taking the tower again. Checkpoint 2, they have that lead. Looking to try and get as much distance as possible. Dude trying to support his teammate.
They're pushing it now towards that final checkpoint. This is great amount of ink right here. We've got a lot of control for Team Spark.
But yeah, Chano needs to take down Floaters, not lose this flank. Can they get the victory? That's close!
Oh.
It's a trade, it's a wipeout as well. Overtime, stay alive. 15 is the remaining point available. Overtime have a minute and a half to fight this back and take the lead once more.
That was insanely close. Still a very good push and a very big lead that Overtime has to overcome now if they want to take this game. Starting their push now, they've grabbed the tower, they've got the Tacticaler out. Tacticaler is perfect opportunity to be able to push up very aggressively, but Spark doing a good job at having a defensive stand right there.
Tower lost again on the side of Overtime. Going to be resetting back to the middle. Spark with a 2 splat advantage. Nebula goes down in the center. Robbie just facing back a little bit of that height.
Middle is very contested at the moment, but Robbie doing a good job with that ink rush at pressuring Spark back. This gives their team enough space to be able to grab that tower and start a little bit of a push.
Okay, last 30 seconds here. The lead is in the side of Spark, but as you can see right now, Overtime have the control. They've taken down 2 splats. They're at checkpoint 2. They're going to try and push here. This could be the play they want and the play they need. Can they just get the necessary splats? Dude is down. Dude is down. Here it is. 20 points in. They're so close to taking the lead. 10 seconds left. Can they get it? Spark. They take the tower back. It's pushing back and forth. 5 seconds. Overtime are down. Spark win the game.
Spark able to build that defense right in the end there. Stop that big push from Overtime.
So much emotion in this UK team. They really want this one. But as you can see, that was such a brilliant push from Overtime. They did so well to get into the base. They'd taken down key splats, and they had that line, but they just lose it at that last moment. Such a heartbreaker for them.
Spark now up 2-0 on match point to win this. Overtime now working towards that reverse sweep if they want a chance to make it to day 2, or if they want a guarantee to make it to day 2.
Of course, yeah. I mean, if Spark win this game, Spark have beaten Overtime, who, beat Helantis. So that means that if Overtime lose, they're hoping that Helantis can win against Spark to force that tiebreaker and force it to come down to who just won the most games. Yeah. So let's have a look at that last final moment. Super exciting. Overtime pushing for that win. Let's check that final moment and just see exactly how that wipeout went to secure Spark that second point in this best of 5. It was this moment here where Dude went down and they felt like they had it. Super exciting stuff here. But then from the top and the back, that was it. It's this point here, that height allowed to get the flank. Overtime were looking so far forward, they forgot to look to their side, look behind them. And unfortunately, that's what cost them the game.
Yeah. Insanely close match there in the end, coming down to those final moments. Spark now need one more game.
God, Splatoon's exciting, isn't it?
Definitely is. That's what we're all here for.
Oh man, I don't know. Like, I've never been like a top player of this game. I've never played it to any kind of level to really understand what goes on in the minds of players at this caliber. But just watching it is so fun. Well, I don't know. I've always felt that. Always felt that. A great spectator game. Would you agree, audience? Great spectator game. I think it's fair to say, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree, yeah. Okay, cool. So Overtime, they have that game in hand, but they cannot afford to lose anything. They need to bring this back now. You can see they're very calm here. They're slowing down. They're just chilling out a little bit, communicating where need be, focusing on the next game. Let's actually have a look at what's next. Let's scroll forward a little bit on the old jobby. What do we have left? What is next? It's oh yes, Flat Zones on Museum d'Alfonsino. I think everything we are good to go. Yeah, we are like rushing forward. Just wanted to make sure. We've had some close games here actually on the old museum.
Yeah, definitely.
Was that dude pog champing? Can't believe it.
Splat zones on Museum d'Alfonsino. Zones is one of the stronger modes for Team Spark. So this is going to be interesting if they can take it.
I think these are nice statistics to know about teams. That teams just have a preference for certain modes, you know? They just do. And they'll go for it. Okay, Belgium once again in the purple, Spark in the orange. Splat zones will it be the decider for Spark to stay in this one, or will Overtime start mounting their comeback? Hotly contested start.
I see a really aggressive push there from Robin on that right side. Gets punished for it now, though.
Okay,
early control from Overtime.
Yeah, excellent start from them there. There was a little bit of back and forth, but they get that control, pushing into the center, and now just trying to complete that push. But Spark fighting back.
Overtime now with control of the zone. That Fleer bomb coming out, unable to take the zone too much. Does get splatted by Chano. Chano now looking to try and get maybe a few more splats. Gets that fizzy bomb. Is in a really tight spot and gets taken out.
Made the right choice, really. What can you do? You have to try and get out of there when it's 2v1 in that kind of scenario. Haven't got ink to use to your advantage. But Overtime here, complete control so far of this central spot. Excellent stuff, 38 points already. Spark going down again, they have control again. Can they just shut Spark down completely? Is it going to be a 2-1? Looking really strong for Overtime. Excellent Splat Zones control so far. Nebula, Doodle as point takers.
Overtime now, 10 points remaining. Can they take this? Spark need to push into this zone now. It's not looking like they're going to be able to. Overtime with a clean sweep on Splat Zones.
Excellent answer to Spark. They won a close turf war. They lost in tower control, and then they come back guns blazing in that Splat Zones. That's the kind of response you want. You're 2-0 down, you put the challenge back to Spark. Can you stop us from doing this reverse sweep? Excellent answer. Excellent answer.
Yeah, beautiful gameplay right there. Clinical, just taking control of the zone super early on. We saw Robbe go up to that right side of the map, able to get a splat, get taken out afterwards, but causing enough of a scene so that they would grab the zone immediately.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think there was, and it was this weird thing of like staggering these splats. They were never able to actually kind of get back and regroup as a team. They were always down one member every time, because as the time ticks down, the desperation increases. You haven't got as much time to wait and make a decision. You have to just do something.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a game four, as you mentioned.
Yes,
game 4. Let's go, game 4. We're going to be looking towards Rainmaker on Eeltail Alley.
Okay. Bit of Rainmaker then, a bit more aggression, less specific turf control. Because I mean, if you think about it, the closeness of turf war is turf control. It's flat zones, it's turf control, it's zone control. You know, maybe this kind of idea of more aggressive power plays about, you know, just getting key picks and pressing advantages. Maybe that's where Spark want to try and put their focus here. Let's see. We're in.
Game 4.
Game 4, game 4, game 4. UK in that lovely teal, Belgium in that deep reddy orange. We're going. Eeltail Alley, as you said.
You see most players pushing in on that low side. It looks like Spark will get an early pop of that Rainmaker. Robin now trying to get a few splats, but unable to do so, gets punished by Team Spark. Team Spark now looking to potentially grab this Rainmaker as they open up a bit of space on that top portion of the map.
Well, nice going behind enemy lines here, but couldn't quite get anything from it. Nice attempt, but yeah, I think there was a trade at least.
Ooh,
Nebula getting taken out.
Beautiful try, Zuka shot into the middle over there. Very contested map at the moment. No team wanting to grab this Rainmaker. No team having enough control to grab this Rainmaker at the moment. Ooh,
wow.
This looks like an opening for overtime. Overtime getting a couple of splats right here. It looks like they're going to be able to break through the first podium. Looks like they're picking to go to the right side.
That was smart. They were putting all their focus on that and then just flank the other way. Really nice deception. Really, really good decision. They have the Rainmaker again. They're going for it. Oh, wow. Okay.
Very aggressive push to start things off.
Overtime really using this pace and this pace to their advantage. They're putting Overtime off kilter. Robbie's there by himself.
Pushing that lead even further down. Spark now forced to defend, grab that Rainmaker. Looks like they have enough control to be able to take this out without having to reset it.
Wonderful long-range shot there. Flow goes down. Too shy on the side of Overtime. Tactical are unused there. Mostly unused.
Got a lot of control here now from Spark as they start to mount their offense here. Trying to choose which checkpoint to go towards. It looks like they're keeping both options open, but looking towards potentially that right side if they are able to get some splats to go up there.
Yeah, tap dancing with the killer whale, jumping in and around, trying to push towards that checkpoint. We've got 2.5 minutes now as Robbie goes down, but loses the Rainmaker again.
That was a great prediction there to know that Robbie was going to be dropping down around that corner. Good play. Overtime now with a lot of control on this map.
Yeah, but they have a wipeout now. This is the point where the UK want to push in. Spark going for the first checkpoint. Down it goes. Instantly going to be able to get that tower, that shield. Hopefully they have that control on this left-hand side. Control that space. Have to space back a little bit though. They can't be too aggressive here. Splash ball to defend. Trizuka out.
No splats from that Trizuka. Both teams opting to go for different checkpoints.
Yeah, this is very, very tense here. Excellent work from Overtime to just put so much excellent decision-making into the early game. But now Spark have to fight back. They're still not through. They've got their first checkpoint. Yeah, Flow goes down. Excellent shot there, but gets taken down by a stealthy opponent there. Waiting in the wings. Nebula pushes forward. Inkstrike's coming out. Chano doing the best they can to control the space, press their advantage. Nebula now has support. Flow in the center, gets taken down by Dude. On the left-hand side, Takimi, Chano, trying to push up that line. Can they find the line they need? Can they get through? They take, 7 in it! And Spark are almost down. 7 points are the difference between Spark and preventing Overtime from continuing this reverse 3-0.
Somehow, Overtime, being able to hold that line, being able to hold that lead. We got 1 minute left here. Spark had a very good push there, almost taking the lead. Overtime now, though, is trying to get control of this middle area, trying to get as much control as possible.
Takimi.
Looks like they've got somebody flanking them from the back. Lulu now just forced to run as far as they can.
And Dude shuts it down. Says no, closes the lane, can't continue in there. Now we've got Takimi pushing the shield, grabbing it there. They have to push forward. There's 30 seconds left, but they are 7 points behind. They cannot afford to not be pushing forward now. Trizuka out. Pressure, too much pressure, 20 seconds left. Spark against the clock here. Overtime, just need to hold on to it.
This might be it. Spark now have to take this push into Overtime. Manages to get one splat that opens it up for their team.
Flow goes down, but Nebula is stuck. They need to move on here. Here it is, Overtime going on. Can Spark beat Overtime in Overtime to close it out now? Nebula goes down. Overtime once again, clutching it out when it matters most. 2 for 2. If Overtime win this next game, they are in the semi-final, and there's no hope for Spark.
We've got our first game 5 of today. Overtime holding strong right there throughout that Overtime.
And of all the modes we're going to end it on Clan Blitz.
Game 5.
Overtime. It's very, very tense for them. Spark know they can do it, but they have a lot of pressure. They had the 2-0 lead. Overtime bring it all the way back to game 5. That is a lot of questions to be asking of Spark right now.
Overtime, 1 game away from making the semifinals and making day 2.
I think we also have a nice replay here if you want to take us through it. That push from Spark that was defended at the last bit, that 19-point push. Let's have a little look at this one here.
Yeah, let's have a look at this push right here. Team Spark, beautiful push. We see a couple of the players spreading out, getting some of those key splats, opening up space for Nebula to come through right at the end. Overtime though, able to get that splat. I'm pretty sure that was the killer whale that was able to pick up that splat, and then the continued pressure from overtime to be able to stop it.
Yeah, excellently attempted, but there was too much. The overtime early play was so strong, and that hold was imperative. It was very important, of course. They managed to do it, and that was the deciding moment of Game 4. We have our first Game 5. It is tense here in Germany. If you're watching at home, I hope it's tense for you as well. Obviously, the audience here on tenterhooks. Players are readying up. Game 5. This is like watching England in penalties. It's just not. Here we go.
We're gonna be hopping into the final match, Game 5. We've got Clamblitz on Hagglefish Market. Take it away.
Yeah, we got this. This is the Game 5. Whoever wins, well, it's either overtime or in the semi-finals, or Spark hold and force a potential, then force the next game to be even more intense. Robbie now has special available, going to be going
One thing I want to note here, we saw both teams each had one player go to that bottom right side, potentially grabbing some clams and just making sure that it stays in their color.
Okay, so yeah, the clam count here, 6 to 5, nice and even. As you can see, these baskets are waiting the power clams to be broken open. Robbie goes down, so does one of our members of Spark here. Flo gets taken down as well. You can see a lot of these clams here. Can they get this? Oh, it's a trade again! Back and forth. There is no real leader here. It's just consistently so close. UK, you can see they have this. They have the zone advantage at least.
Both teams currently scrambling. Spark has good control of the mid, looking to make a push here, looking to get a lot of clams. They've got 14 clams as a team right now, looking to build that push onto the overtime side. Overtime, though, doing a good job at staying back
nice
here.
Flank.
Robert trying to get the flank through.
Excellent awareness, really, really good response and reaction to that. Pushes early, gets the point in. Spark getting a couple of clams in, and they're starting to push a few more. 62, good for a good power play here. Can they get any more, or is that the end of it? There'll be 22 penalty points added on here, but excellent power play from Spark. The questions are now being put back over to overtime. What can they do to respond?
Team making sure to stay with that clam so that it despawns, making sure that it breaks. Spark now, they have the lead, and they also have good control of mid. Takimi here, waiting, lurking, sees Robert, goes for the splat, and there it is.
Yeah, they have to try and keep this line though. They have to be careful. There's going to be a lot of pressure on them. Trizuka's out. Trading Trizuka's. The trade Zuka. No one actually went down though, at least. One clam in hand here. We've got 8 on the side of Spark. There's 3, 4, and 1 on multiple members. The killer whale coming out, chasing. Can it find anyone? Looks like, I think it was Chano going down in that lower side.
Ooh, gets a beautiful splat there on Dude. This is gonna open up space for overtime to push in with that power clam and break the basket.
The barrier's down. They have 5 clams in hand as well. But can they do anything about it? Can they get them in? Or is the time just going to tick down? It looks like it's going to. Spark still have the lead. There was a lot of clams there. They could have potentially done something, but no. Good fight back. 2 minutes on the clock.
It was a good push from overtime, but Spark able to shut it down, able to ensure that overtime would be backing off after that push.
Overtime, if they win this game, they are in the semi-finals. A huge game for them. Pressure is up. You can see them going through. They found the line. No one's there to stop them. The barrier's down. Can we get some clans in? Are they going to take the lead? 61-58, there's the lead. Overtime. Now in prime position for the semi-finals.
Overtime, able to break the basket, able to take that lead. It's now Spark on the back foot. Got a little over 1 minute left. They got the power clamp, they got the tacticaler, they're starting the push. They have to break this basket if they want to win.
Wonderful play there from overtime. Just slipped through the cracks. Spark didn't see it, and that's a great moment for them. This is all they need. Can they get a splat? They don't! They drop the power clam. Takimi there to pick it up. It is overtime, having a complete wipeout. Spark now, pushing forward. Can they get what they need? Power clam in. Can they get the lead? There it is. All they need is 20 more. Can they get anything? Can they shut it down?
Double splat with the try, still goes well. Spark with an amazing play here, being able to break the barrier, take the lead.
17 points, that's it, the barrier's back. It's not over yet. 30 seconds, it can all change in one big play. They have their pity clam given back to them. They have the ones in hand. This is not over yet. Do not count overtime out. They are called overtime for a reason.
Overtime, need to bring this into overtime if they want a chance to win this. They've got a clamp. Robin is going around the side,
Gets
but
taken
it looks
down.
like it's not enough. Gets taken down in these final seconds of the match.
Good shot down there. Is that going to be it? The time is over. We're into overtime. You're not done. They're down. Spark are almost down. Can they end it here? Overtime still ticking down. Spark are starting to regain. Nebula gets down, gets taken down. There we go. Is that going to be it? It's overtime. Ticking, ticking, ticking. Spark. Wait for it. They have their game.
What a game 5.
Overtime denied their semi-final position. Spark 2-0 up, get pushed to the limit, get put on the back foot in the last minute and find their moment. They remain in the tournament.
Spark able to take this win against overtime. What a massive game 5.
I'm not even playing.
I just need a minute.
I'm not even playing,
I just
bro.
need a minute for my heart rate to go back to normal, because that was insane.
Nice moment here, though. Nice moment here, though. I love to see that.
Give them a round of applause, guys. Come on.
Let's capture that. Let's capture that. Cameras on that. Come on.
Wow.
Cameras on the. Oh, show it. Ah, that's a moment. Excellent, just
team camaraderie. We love it.
Absolute. That's respect there. That was a close game, man.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. Thank you so much, of course, to Overtime. Overtime, make your way to the side of the stage because I need to bring back our other team who were, of course, in Group D. Guys, are we okay? Are we good? That was quite intense, wasn't it? I needed a minute to breathe. I was like, whew, damn, game 5. Oh my gosh. Okay, coming back to the stage, please welcome Halantis! Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Alrighty, let's take a look at that bracket, Bowie and Charlie, because we do need to update this bracket after those immense games we just witnessed. We got a game 5. We got a game 5 all the way down to an
And what a game 5 it was.
I'm never ready for games like that. No, never ready. Like, Overtime played incredibly, and it's an absolute heartbreaker they aren't in the semi-finals right now. Absolute heartbreaker. Spark, however, they held the line when they needed to most. And now, Overtime are putting their fate in Halantis' hands. And that's scary for them as well.
That is indeed very, very, it's gonna be intense once again, I think. But we managed, Charlie, in that round, not only did we get a game 5, the game 5 was settled on an overtime as well. I mean, they were called overtime, and I guess that's something that they wanted to deliver, but That was absolutely immense. I mean, we got to see all modes, all maps, and just incredible gameplay from both teams. So we are just going to get our next set of games set up. Just a reminder for everybody who, of course, who's watching at home, and of course for our live studio audience, we're going to take a quick look at the Turf War maps and modes, and of course our Anarchy Battle maps and modes. Bowie, where are they going back to? Of course, it's Turf War. What are the maps?
We're going back to square one, Turf War again, indeed. Best of 3. Umami Ruins, Undertow Spillway guaranteed, with Humpback Pump Track waiting in the wings if we go to game 3.
Yeah, game 2, we've got Clamblitz on Manta Maria waiting for us.
We are indeed big fan of that one. Tower Control in Mako Mart. Just to make sure I get all the different pronunciations there.
If we get a game 4, we'll be seeing Splat Zones on Flounder Heights.
And should my heart need to beat any faster and just suddenly stop, Rainmaker in Inkblot Art Academy.
That felt targeted.
Oh, goodness.
I'll be all right, don't worry.
We'll be all right. So before we go on, because I know you've already forgotten, reset.
Thank you very much for doing that, honestly.
That's okay.
Like,
that's all right. Okay, so let's reset these back.
Reset the bracket.
Yeah, oh gosh. Right, there we go. So, of course, ladies and gentlemen, of course, watching at home and to our live studio audience, this is our final match of the Group D category in these games. Are you guys still with us? Are you having a good time? All right, excellent stuff. I think people are still recovering from those final games we just had. But we are going to get straight into those next games. So Team Spark obviously still on stage. We've seen some excellent play from all of the players there, Charlie. Holantis back at it. Do you think they've seen perhaps maybe what's been going on with Team Spark? They may have an inkling, should I say, about what they're going to do next. What do you think, Charlie?
Yeah, I mean, we just came off of a very close match here. Spark has some momentum going into this next matchup over here. We'll have to see if Holantis are able to bring it.
What about you, Bo? What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, again, Spark, you know, there's a lot of tension there as well, so that's going to be gnawing at them. Holantis had a close game with overtime, you know, as well, so...
All right, and there is the sound, folks. Audience, you know what to do. Give both these teams a cheer. This is match 3, of course, with Team Spark and Team Holantis. Bowie, Charlie, over to you.
Hopping into this match, we see lots of different weapons here. We see the Reflux in the back, trying to charge up those Tenta missiles as much as possible. That's often how they're used in Turf War. Early lead, though, from Holantis, being able to secure this middle section. But don't count Spark out yet. We were only 30 seconds into the match.
Trizu just coming out again. Oh, very nice. Oh, the double! Nebula and Chano going down to the Trizuka. Excellent.
That was a beautiful play right there, hitting that inkjet as well in midair. That's not an easy shot to hit. Beautiful work there from Holantis, being able to push Spark into a corner. Spark now working a bit on the back foot, trying to work their way in. These Tenta missiles offering great cover as they approach that middle section. Now we got Nebula with a beautiful splatter on Sloshy.
Yeah, indeed, that inkjet being very, very strong. Excellent positioning as well to keep themselves safe on recovery. So after a strong start from Holantis, Spark's starting to really, find their moment. But Holantis here again, just trying to pile on the pressure. Can't get out of the corner. Oof. Good job there from Sloshy.
It was very close there. Nebula was pulling off some insane jumps to get back.
Okay, so yeah, a minute and a half, about halfway through this first Turf War in our final group stage match of the day. Ooh, exciting. Setting up a stage for a brilliant day too, I have to say. So far been brilliant. 1 minute left.
1 minute left. We've got Spark pushing aggressively towards that middle area of the map. We've got Trizuka active yet again. No spots with that one.
Yeah, it looked like just, oh wow, double right in the center. Spark almost is completely taken out.
Holantis with a beautiful wipe out there. Trying to ink every little bit here as they look into these final sections of the map.
Okay, cool, 38 seconds now. Just needing to see what we can do. Got a few splats back and forth. Halantis does lose a couple. Spark loses one. Time for the big power play moment. Get ready for that finale of our game. Takimi just covering as much as possible on that side, looking to get into the center. 10 missiles going out, put a bit of pressure on the opponent as you're pushing forward. Looks like they've taken a couple of splats here. There's still 15 seconds out. There's enough to fight back if possible.
This is 10 seconds left of the match. Spark having control of that mid area now, being pushed back so far into their spawn on large portions of this, but Halantis now fighting back. It's going to be a very contested map.
Is that last moment enough? They lost the numbers, but was there enough time for Halantis to really take control? I think so.
Halantis being able to take that win. They played this turf war match to perfection, pushing Spark out. Almost lost it there at the end, but able to take the win.
Oh yes, 4% in it. Very, very good start for Halantis. And by extension, a very good start for overtime, remember. Yeah, we haven't seen, there's been no ties. Obviously we'll go into more detail about how that works if it happens. But we're still very early doors in this match. First turf war match game going over to Halantis. Spark here wanting to make sure that they don't drop that second and are on the back foot when we enter anarchy mode, because that is when we get very, very intense. Yeah, I don't know, good start. Halantis, obviously, as I said, like, even though Halantis, I think it was it a 3-1 or a 3-0 for overtime over Halantis? Can't remember now.
I think.
It was 3-0, yeah. Despite that, it wasn't like Halantis were out of any of those matches. Were really, really close, really tight moments across the board. Overtime, just clutching out wins in overtime. And I think that, I think the scoreline belies how close it was and how intense this match is going to be as well.
Yeah, definitely. They've got a lot of strong players on their team. They've got multiple national championship wins under their belts. So they've definitely got the experience.
Of course. Experience has a lot to say when it comes to situations. The biggest part of these kind of things when it comes to, situations like last time, the Game 5 situation, experience and dealing with pressure and not crumbling when you need to play your best. It's the thing. Let's go.
Hopping into game 2 of Turf War right now. Both of these teams now approaching mid. We've got that same strat with that reflux, activating those Tenta missiles in the back. Seems to be a consistent strategy for both squads.
Okay. Orange team, Spark, looking to push a little bit forward, trying to find their way in through these lines, controlling the spine. Trading back and forth here. You get Red Neil going down there. Work there from Dude, just pushing in. Trying to cover as much of that ground as possible. Free real estate over here.
Both teams scrambling. We've got Spark with the numbers advantage now. Pushing in even further. Gets another splat there onto Sloshy. This is looking like a good start for Spark, but Halantis holding their line, holding quite a bit of turf.
Indeed, and we've now seen, we're just cresting 2 minutes, so about a third of the way through this one. A lot can change between then and now. Trizuka coming out. We're going down to the Trizuka.
Beautiful use of the Trizuka right there. Using that as an advantage to try and push in. Halantis now lurking in the back line, trying to potentially get a flank. Opts not to flank up to that ball points, considering they use the inkjet.
Yeah, as we see Dude here just surviving still, trying to find a line if he can, try and get a pick here on the left-hand side, trying to just cover a little bit of ground. There was a good suction bomb that didn't connect onto the back. Good evasion from his opponent. Oh, straight up. Brian, unfortunately, not quite ready for that one, I think. Maybe didn't have his charge ready in that close range.
Spark with the advantage now. 1 minute left of the match. Doing as well with that Trizuka. Unable to get any picks, but doing a good job at pushing the opponent out and zoning them out of key areas.
Okay. Little bit of the tentative wait. That was incredibly done. Just kind of waiting in that line, coming out, popping out, and executing a game plan to perfection. 2 down. Once again, clean shots.
Very good game from them. Looking at the final 25 seconds of the match now. Spark had a lot of control. They're starting to lose a lot of ground. Halantis pushing in very aggressively. Spark trying to hold their line with these specials as well.
10 seconds left on the board. This is it. Halantis do take a couple of splats. Can they do what they did last time and take control at the very, very end and call themselves the winners of this turf war?
Halantis able to get a couple of splats there right at the end. The map is very contested. Who's it going to go to? Halantis taking it with 0.6%. Halantis with the turf war points.
That is dirty. We've seen so many like sub 1% differences. 0.6%. Dang, that is tough. That is tough. But excellent work from Halantis taking that first point. They have the lead as we enter Anarchy battle time. They are focused. They know their quality. They know their pedigree. It's time to bring that to these modes that aren't all about these last-minute like pushes. Halantis have the power play down. We've seen that, and they managed to do that multiple times. Can they keep that up and push Spark to the edge? Or will Spark be able to hold the line, get those games, and secure their place in the semi-finals? God, if Halantis keep down this line, we're going to have our first tie.
Yeah, well, don't speak too soon about that.
Oh, you know, of course, yeah, I'm just saying, but if they keep down this line, that we will have it. But, you know, it is early doors. Early doors. That was just the first point. Spark have to just recalibrate themselves a little bit. Don't get too pushed away by the fact that was 2 close losses. It's only 1 point. You can go in.
Next up is going to be Clamblitz on Manta Maria.
Good stage.
This is a great stage. This is one where teams just have to be looking to make that aggressive push. It's one of those classic Clamblitz modes.
Yeah, and we've seen some great plays on this stage already today. Just really, really nice stuff. Utilizing, you know, those key areas in that map, taking control and being able to just get very explosive plays from moments, you know, getting big turnarounds, you know, just coordinating well and just taking those kind of moments when they matter most.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We got Spark in pink, Halantis in the green.
Hopping into this match over here, we see Ferrari on that Nautilus as well. We saw that be used to great effect in some of those previous matches. The Nautilus is a great weapon if you're able to lurk around, get a couple of splats with it. It's a very contested mid area here. Halantis though, with an early bit of control. Looks like they get taken down. Takimi punished for that push right there.
Oh, indeed, yeah, 30 seconds in, nothing major so far. Low clam counts as well. People are grabbing them and getting splattered and losing their stock. So nothing huge just as of yet. Slow start, but it's to be expected when games are this tight.
Yeah, definitely a pretty contested map at the moment. Nobody with a clear advantage.
His height being used by Brian to see if we can get anything here. We've got a shark in the water. Fizzy bomb over. They've got a few. Is that enough? 6. 4 gets taken down. Yeah. Holland just...
defensive stand.
Takimi going down to the Trizuka. Chano going down to the Trizuka.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, they have a couple of splats on both sides, though. So again, neck and neck. Wipeout, Spark have the advantage. Can they do anything with it, though?
It looks like they can at least get control of that mid area. Halantis now a little bit on the back foot as Spark is mounting their push.
Yes, indeed. They have that power clamp in hand, and they have a few more besides. They can get some big points here. They get two down. Can they find the line they want? Just need to get over the wall, but Nebula goes around the flank. Excellent. Gets that first power clamp in. The first point's on the board.
Ooh, Rednail, that was a beautiful jump to get up there fast.
That'll be it.
That was
That's
a
all.
little push there from Nebula, the captain of Spark.
Takimi just waiting in the back, trying to grab a few clams there. Slight numbers lead currently for Spark.
Currently a very contested map here. Volantis trying to make their push, trying to see if they can get in. That Nautilus climbing in with that clam. We got the full charge ready. Able to open up a little bit of space.
They were too busy focusing below. Yeah, they were too busy focusing below, and Nebula completely just removing any sense of pressure in that moment. Excellent stuff, although we do have Volantis again. 2 clams in hand. Sloshy goes down again. They need to let that reset.
Volantis now still having a lot of pressure. They weren't able to break the basket. The Spark defense was able to stand strong, but Volantis now with a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Volantis do have access to one of their the power clams as well. In Brian's hands, I believe. Going through, can they find a way? They got the inkjet. Have they got the line?
Seems like it's only a matter of time until they break that basket, but Spark, their defense standing strong, the tri-strikes coming through, but Volantis still able to break the barrier and take the lead with some additional clams.
Yeah, that is what they need, because if they just got that power clam in and nothing else, they would be in second place because they were the second one to do it. Yeah, Spark once again on the back foot. They need to make sure they can get a little bit more going next time. They need a power play. Only a minute left. 4 minutes have gone by and nothing happened in this big explosive moment. Volantis with the lead.
That Booyah bomb being shredded right there. It doesn't look like they're able to pick up the splat in either direction there.
Look,
Volantis now with yet again another push, being able to break that barrier, getting in another power clam, 24 points.
There's going to be a basic wipeout here. Spark have to do something huge to stay in this particular game. Volantis looking down the barrel of a 2-0 lead. Spark would then have to do what their opponents tried to do to them in the previous. Tacticula coming out 20 seconds here. Can they do something? Or will the game end now? Sloshy down.
Spark on the back foot. They have to have a huge push if they want to win this. They've got the clams. They just need an opening to push through.
3 seconds left on the board. They can't be hasty though. They have to use the power overtime to their advantage. They have to make progress. There they go, the time's ticking down. What are they going to do? Get the flank, going to get the line. Tacticula out, pushing forward. Power clam's important, goes down. Is that going to be enough? That should be it for Volantis. They're going to hold that line, they're going to take that win, they're going to be 2-0 up, they are.
Volantis stand strong, able to take that Game 2 win. Up 2-0 now versus Team Spark.
That is excellent work from Volantis, showing that it was just one of those things where it's just an individual team matchup thing. Volantis looking to make it 1-1-1 in this group, make it a 3-way tie. Spark have all the work to do now. Tense times in Group D. What a way to end the day. Whew. Okay, the Netherlands looking confident, looking strong.
Oh my goodness.
You
what
okay?
a game.
You okay?
Speechless. That was absolutely beautiful. Our next map mode is going to be tower control on Macomart.
Oh, we're going to Macomar, are we? Okay. I think we've seen, we've seen this a bunch, of course we have. Yeah, we saw some great stuff coming out from a variety of teams in this place. Again, you were mentioning this, that first checkpoint. It's relatively straightforward to take compared to the others. But yeah, it's going to be hotly contested in that back line, trying to get to it, trying to get a real good push. We're going to have to see how it goes, but yeah, right now it's tense. Whew. Dutch players scanning their loadouts, trying to make sure they know what they want and what they want to do. Looks like our players are just readying up now. This is it. Can Volantis shut the door on Spark?
Yeah. If Volantis wins this, we will have a tie in the group.
Yeah, and as mentioned before, of course, there are rules and structures and lines to go down. We'll go through it in more detail if we hit that point. It's not over yet. This is still just game 3. We're ready. Game 3. Halantis here to shut the door, claim 3 games in a row, and see what happens.
Spark looking to deny that 3-0 sweep as we hop into Macomart here, tower control. Both of our teams are going super aggressively towards that middle area. Who is going to get that first splat?
Yes. Okay, so Halantis looking for some line.
Ooh, and it looks like we've got 1 splat on either side right here. Both teams pushing up really aggressively.
Yeah, but as you see, early doors, Halantis takes the first push here, trying to push back, and Chano goes down. And there's, Nebula not going down there. Can they do anything else? No! It's a bit of a trade. Halantis lose all their members, as do Spark. We're going to be going back into reset.
Great spot there onto Dude.
Just tapping the tower to make sure it's like not moving backwards again. Try to see if they can get another tap again. There you go.
Trizuka coming out. We've got Tri-Strikes as well coming out. Lots of early pressure here from Halantis as they're looking to break through that first checkpoint.
So far, so good for Halantis. They have the lead. They're pushing. Lose a couple of members now. Spark trying to push back. Dude on this left side. Just trying to find something here. They're trying to push onto the objective. Let the tower reset itself so they can push forward to make a little bit of an easier push when they have their moment and their chance to strike. Tries Lucas out. Here we go. Pushing in. Splash wall out. Keeping Dude safe. Has to push back.
Ooh.
Sloshy is a trade. It's a trade. Wow, 3-way trade on both sides. This is just an absolute ink bath.
Lots of squids and octolings going down on both ends here.
Yeah.
Mostly squids.
Okay, Spark now, they get to the checkpoint. They're going to start mounting the point pressure again. Can they hold it? No. Halantis denied.
Got the Inkjet coming out from Brian right here, opening up a little bit of space as Halantis pushes the tower back to middle and starts their push. They've already broken through that first checkpoint, so that corner is going to be a breeze to round.
Okay, Halantis with 2 members down again. Spark being able to try and push. They got the tower. Trizuka over the top. Catches. Can they get another one? There's 2 down again. The Trizuka coming in very handy for Team Spark. Going to try and press the advantage again. Get onto that checkpoint. Get the points rolling. Lose a member again.
Off the back of that very nice Trizuka play, Spark's going to be able to push past that first checkpoint. They're a couple points away from the lead, and it looks like they've been able to take the lead. Spark pushing the tower even further, pushing it towards the second checkpoint. Currently at the second checkpoint, Spark looking to push through this checkpoint as fast as possible, and it looks like they've done it. Over onto the third checkpoint now. Only a little bit left for that knockout.
Excellent work, just dancing around the tower. Brilliantly done, but their advance is halted there. Nebula did such a great job of just controlling that tower, holding the line so well. As you can see now, the Dutch are pushing in a big wave of purple, pushing through the center zone of this map. And again, Halantis have the work to do. Spark need to hold the line.
Halantis now have to push through both checkpoints if they want to win this match. Have to get very far, push that tower very far, but it looks like they're starting their push, starting to take those points down as they approach that second checkpoint. Lots of specials coming out. We've got that Inkjet and a lot of pressure allowing
Spark
them to
losing
get
members.
through.
Spark losing members. Halantis also taking 1 or 2. They're looking so close. There's 13 points in it, but again, great decision there from Brian to turn around. Ink strike on the tower. This is so close. Spark have lost all their members again. Halantis looking to push, looking to take the line. They've lost it. 10-9.
Oh my goodness, Halantis, the tower is at 9 points. And
they took the lead. They're going for it.
Halantis with the lead.
Spark have it in single digits, and Halantis take the lead in the last few moments. If they end it here, is going to go to the tournament center.
Oh my goodness, last 30 seconds of the match right here.
Pushing forward, trying to take some splatter if they can. 22 seconds. Spark have all the work to do now after Halantis with an absolutely epic push. The audience members taking a moment to breathe if they can.
10 seconds left. Spark needs to hold on to this tower, needs to bring it all the way up until 3 points remaining if they want to take this win.
Slosher in the back, they get one, they get another. Three members down for Halantis. Spark here, have to push. Can they get past it? 5, 4, 3, they win it. Spark stay in the tournament.
Spark taking the win in overtime.
And they're making a replay? They're making a replay, man. They're making a replay?
Oh my goodness. I need a breather. What a match!
What do you want from me?
I'm speechless.
What do you want from us? I've only got one heart.
Oh my goodness. Spark now trying to mount that reverse sweep, getting back into this game.
I think we need a replay of that. Let's have a look at this play. I think if I heard correctly, it was that kind of a last-minute push here where Halantis got the lead because it was so tight. They dropped it and lost it multiple times and just kept pushing. It was so brave here.
Having it tied 9-9, they had to get on this tower just to be able to push it that slight bit further and take the lead.
God, what a moment. It was just hanging there, 9-9, just waiting. There's nothing that could be done about it.
If there is a 9-9, it's the player or the team that got there first. The other team, they get bumped back a point.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Be the first to get there. Okay. Yeah, and I think we'd also like to see that end as well because again, it was single digits, 4-3 or 96-97. Let's have a look at that final push. I think this was a moment here as well because there's an excellent moment here. Takimi sees that he sees the line. They got the sensor to see where they were and is aware of that thing, that sloshed line completely, taking out a couple of splats right there. That was so important, and they could just push away the remaining member. Excellent, excellent play. Oh, okay. Almost awkward. But it wasn't. But no, yeah, Takimi in particular, we'll have to give it to the sensor just to allow Takimi the knowledge to find that line the entire time. Oh, gosh.
What a match. Our next match is going to be Splat Zones on Flounder Heights.
Okay, sure. Splat Zones on Flounder Heights, why not? Yeah.
We'll have to see how this goes.
Split splat zones on the top of the bridge.
Split splat zones.
Okay.
We'll top right into it. Are Halantis going to be able to take the win here, or is it going to go to a game 5? Let's hop right into it.
1 for Spark, 2 for Halantis. Game 4 is underway once again. Seeing a nice range. We've got a couple of triple ink strikes. Storm, Trizuka, Tacticaler, the usuals. Inkstorm again, as I mentioned on this, is really good. It just controls that space very slowly but surely.
Ninja Squid on that splatter shot as well. That is an interesting ability choice coming out. Definitely not one you see every day.
Nice.
Beautiful splat there, Sloshy with the slosher.
Control now. Spark have the lead, although they immediately lose it, but they regain that one again. They're going to start mounting that lead, pushing it back if they can, although Halantis, excellent work with that Inkstorm slowly ticking over, taking so much space, get control back. Nicely held by Spark. Good line down there, but not enough to actually get a splat though.
Spark now with a lot of control of these upper sections of the map. Flounder Heights is one of those maps that it can really start to spiral for a team. It can be so tough to get back towards those zones. Beautiful spot there with that Trizuka as well coming out. Halantis now Need to slow it down, need to try and get back into this zone.
A lot of pressure on them right now. They have a lot of work to do. I know they lost that game 3 when they were so close to winning, and they have to try and keep their momentum and their composure. 20 already. It's going very quick for Spark. And just have to make a push back now. The triple ink strike coming in. Control lost, but still held by Spark. Last 10. Now's not the time to do it. Looking going to be a good, strong callback from Spark. But can Atlantis hold it? No, they can't. Spark are in.
Spark with a quick win, managing to grab control of those splat zones and stay in control with the help of those specials right at the end there.
Excellent control the entire time. You know, they had those nice moments, key splats coming out here and there. They never let go of that control. Excellent work.
And yet again, we've got a game 5.
This is tense because, again, I know what the line is of like ruling to go through when Tournament Center are doing it, and it's too hard to call what happens here. This is game 5. This is the final game of the day. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, actually. I just don't know. It's too... I can't filter.
And we're going to go to Rainmaker on Ink Blot Art Academy.
Oh, gosh. Okay, sure, yeah. Excellent map, excellent mode. I'm game. I'm game. Let's see what happens here. Halantis have been so strong today, and now they're looking, and they were there, 2-0, and now we're in a game 5 scenario. Spark, who were 2-0 up, and then forced to game 5, go 2-0 down, and force a game 5. So, I mean,
is Spark going to get the reverse sweep, or is it going to be denied?
The audience have some eyebrows. The audience have eyebrows. It's good.
It all comes down to Judd and Lil Judd.
Yeah. Why is the fate of these players in the hands of 2 cute cats? Ridiculous. Okay. Right. I don't know. What do you say? Inkblot Art Academy, Rainmaker. It's just too tense to call. We're ready. This is it.
Game 5, final match of the day. Team Spark Atlantis, who will take it?
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Take it away.
Yeah, here we go. We're into the Inkblot Art Academy. Those 2 close checkpoints right in the center. It's a real burst at the start. Opening shield goes over to Spark there. Atlantis in the bluey purple color. You can see that control is very, very much contested. That central block taken out. Oh,
got a bit of a scramble currently going on here. Trying to get a couple picks. Looks like Spark has the numbers advantage at the moment. This might allow them to push through that first checkpoint, and it looks like it will.
Land the first checkpoint nice and early. The tactical are being very nice. The bus coming out, moves back from the suction bomb. They have to go up that unturfable area, though. That's the hard bit. Hold the line. There is a... Oh, nice trade, though. It could have been worse. It was a trade. Halantis comes through, and yeah, they're looking to push back now. Brian and Ferrari holding the line up that back with a little bit of height advantage there. They don't let it go too much further.
The Rainmaker reset. Spark now in control of the Rainmaker, in control of this middle section. They're going to be starting to push down their score. Beautiful jump to get up to the plat early and push it as far as possible. That inkjet though, Brian managing to hit that Rainmaker. Beautiful shot.
Excellent, yeah, indeed. Spark go all the way down, so once again, they can't push too much further. Atlantis will let the shield be taken, though. Of course, it's on their sides, on this height. They're happy to let that reset if possible. They want to just try and regroup, find themselves with a little bit of comfort before they want to make this push. Atlantis here, waiting. Rainmaker reset, here we go.
Got the Trizuka special charge here. We'll have to see when this player opts to use it. This might be the moment. Got 2 shots out.
Double splat there. The Rainmaker gets lost immediately. Halantis here, looking for that push forward. The Inkstorm down to the right-hand side, pushing past the empty tactical there. Just trying to get as much of this back and forth turf as possible. Sloshy jumping in. Where are they going to be? Ink Strike's coming out as well. It's pandemonium in the very, very center right now.
Spark now trying to calm down the game, trying to slow down the pace of the game. Halantis need to get control, need to push it past this first checkpoint. They don't have enough control to do so yet, but maybe this Trizuka can change things. Doesn't look like they get any hits with that.
Yeah, Spark lose a member as well. There's waiting. They have the Rainmaker. They're maybe going to try and make their push here. Go around the left-hand side. Takimi goes down. They have the line. Can they get it? But no, the Rainmaker holder falls down after such great work from Slushy.
Looks like they're able to pick it up now, though, moving towards that checkpoint. A couple of suction bombs in front of that checkpoint to deny the push up there, right? They're forced into an awkward spot at the bottom of the ledge here, but able to move towards that podium. Those suction bombs, though, doing a great job at zoning out, but there it is. Oh, they're not able to break through the checkpoint.
Oh, wow, yeah, one suction bomb going just beyond the checkpoint allowed that push, but as you say, it wasn't enough to get the actual claim on that checkpoint. Halantis losing a couple of players. Spark taking them down. Can they get that a virtual wipeout there? They're gonna let that Rainmaker reset as well so they can push forward with enough confidence.
Spark playing for control here, letting that Rainmaker reset back into the mid, instantly popping the shield, but opting not to grab it just yet, letting it just chill there. The Trizuka gets activated. We've got one splat with it, another splat with it.
Goes down eventually, but 2 for 1 is a good trade. There's a double though in the middle. Once again, Halantis have it. Can they get there? Oh! Taken on the line out. That is really nicely done by Dude, I believe that was, who got that splat. Tacticula out. Splash Wall, gonna try and pressurize. 2 go down, it looks like. A virtual wipeout again, maybe. Slushy goes down. Dude pushing forward.
Dude making it look easy right there. Got that Trizuka as well, unable to connect with the shots, but that gives them a huge advantage.
Yeah, they pushed down another 20-odd points there. 29 is the remaining distance to go. Spark, 30 seconds on the board. If they hold this, they're in the semifinals. If it's Halantis, it goes to Tournament Center.
It's on Halantis now, the last 20 seconds of the match. They have to pop this Rainmaker. They have to start to mount that push. It looks like they've got somewhat control of mid, are able to grab that Rainmaker and mount that push. They've still got the first checkpoint to go through, though. So we'll have to see if they're able to do that. The suction bombs coming out, doing a great job at just pushing this team back.
We're into overtime.
Halantis to stay back.
This is all on Halantis now. If they lose anything, it's game over. They can't. There's so much pressure. There it is! A takedown! The UK roar! It was so close. Halantis with an absolutely brave effort. But the UK, they broke the monitor. Broke the monitor.
Spark denying the overtime push to secure their spot into day 2 and secure their spot in the semifinals.
Absolutely brilliant work though. Group D, an absolute barnstorming group. Brilliant play across the board, so tightly matched. Excellent play from the UK, from Holland, or from the Netherlands, and from Belgium. What a group. What a group. There's so much, man, just 2 close games. As our players again share just a little bit of a moment here, just they know how close it was every single game. I mean, I know that Halantis lost, but there's no, I mean, I know they're going to be hurt, but there's no way they can really feel like that was an incredible game of Splatoon. 3, sorry, just for PR's sake, 3.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the audience, please go absolutely crazy for what you've just witnessed on stage. Give it up for both these teams. Yes. Alrighty, Spark, if you'd like to just come to the front of the stage real quick with me. Please stand at the front. Come stand over here for us. Guys, how do you feel now that you've made a lot of people have some heart palpitations today and raised blood pressure all across, perhaps everybody watching at home, and definitely me. I nearly fell off my chair about 5 times. How are we feeling?
We don't lose this.
You made it right down to the wire. Congratulations, you are 1 step closer. Dude, how are you feeling?
Oh,
Oh, that was such a close game, honestly. Like, Netherlands played so well, the Belgian team played so well, and all I can say is just that we tried our best and we gave our best and we managed to put it in. I just gotta say shout out to my team because, we're a new team. We've been practicing so hard. So it's just like, it's really nice to just like see that we're always getting better every single time we show up, so. Thank you.
You can breathe now, it's okay, you can breathe. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Team Spark one more time! Guys, thank you so much. You can now go and rest. We will see you tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching, we are really quickly going to update the bracket, because that's very important, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There we go. Bowie and Charlie, in fact, I would like both of you guys to come and join me at the front of the stage. Let's do this. If you'd like to come to the front of the stage. Splatoon fans, this is what the bracket is currently looking like. We have our top 4 teams.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. We have our top 4 teams. So, Bowie and Charlie, come stand in front for us.
I just want to...
Oh, yes. Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, I'm just doing this. Just want to say, like, obviously...
So, of course, earlier today, we saw, obviously, France with Alliance Rogue. We then, of course, had Kaiser from Germany, Golden Ratio from Switzerland, and Spark from UK. These are our top 4 teams we're going to see tomorrow. Guys.
Group D was insane. Like,
yes.
An absolutely brilliantly contested group the entire time. They all were, but just like that kind of how closely matched all those 3 teams were. Any of them deserve to be here.
Yes.
All of them deserve to be here. Like.
Absolutely. And Charlie, you can see we've already got the setup ready to go for tomorrow. So we are going to be opening with quite the show. Alliance Rogue versus Kaiser. I mean, that's going to be...
What an opener.
That is going to be quite the opener.
We've got Kaiser on the home turf facing off against the winners of last European Championships, Alliance Rogue. Couldn't be closer than that.
Yes, and then, of course, Bowie, their second set of semifinals, Golden Ratio versus Spark. It's going to be quite the show tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, Golden Ratio showed up and put an absolute masterclass on. Dismantling Canto and beating the Italian team as well. It's excellent work from them. One of those ones where I was really impressed with their showing. So 2 very excellent semis, and we're going to have a fantastic final as well.
Absolutely. And of course, guys, can I actually get a massive round of applause and a cheer for these incredible casters on stage? They have been giving you everything you need to know about all of the games that are happening today.
Thank you, everyone.
It's all her.
You guys have been absolutely insane. Thank you so much.
Oh, wait, you can't...
You've got one more day.
Let's give it up for our host, Nims. Been looking after you all day as well.
All right, thank you so much, guys. So, this was only day 1. We have one more day left, where we, of course, will be taking you through tomorrow to our semi-finals, and then, of course, our grand final for the Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023. Who's coming tomorrow? All right. So, of course, if you're watching at home, be sure to check us out tomorrow, because not only will we be doing the Splatoon 3 Championship, we, of course, for the very first time ever, will be doing our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023 as well.
Ooh,
okay, we're going to be seeing some top racing, top Splatoon play, and I would just like to say to every single person watching at home, thank you so much for joining us. And audience, you've been absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Have you guys had a good day? Amazing. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. My name is Nims. This is Bowie. This is Charlie. We have been absolutely, honestly, we're so honored to be here, and this has been an incredible show. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you soon. In fact, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.